Welcome everybody to the largest tournament of Doom of all time. If you don't count the regional Doom, but you can't. Regional Doom is a different beast altogether. But tonight we have how many players was it? What was our official last count? Currently at, oh my god, it was a lot. 227 players tonight. 227. With that amount of numbers, we have to do something different. We can't just go 8 rounds top 8 like we usually do. So we are going into our first top 16. The community voted on it. I want to double check the results and said that they wanted to go top 16. They don't want to go 9 rounds, which would actually have been last time. They wanted to go with the top 16. So let's double check the votes before we get too far. Oh, overwhelmingly top 16. So we'll be having top 16 tonight, doing lots of casting. I was supposed to have a co-caster, not Emmy. Emmy is having the week off. She might come in later. Hasn't shown up. I don't know where they are. If they're Sawyer, if you're on in this chat, please join me. I believe Emmy was supposed to have you on, ask you on earlier around 8 o'clock. I don't know what happened. I'm just saying it now. But otherwise, I'm going to move on to the metagame because the metagame is actually really interesting tonight. So one of the things we're seeing with the metagame tonight is we're obviously seeing Charizard. Charizard is number 1. It's always number 1. And we have Giratina also in box coming in very close, number 2. What's interesting is the return of Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon hasn't really been that good of a deck for a while, and now tonight we see it went from like, I think it was like 2% last week to 10% of the meta. We have some players. There looks like there's let's go ahead and update the standings while we're at it, just so we can get a good shot of seeing. We got a couple 2-0s already, a couple 1-1s, a couple 0-1s. You know, nothing too bad. That's what Gabriel Fernandez's list looks like right now. As he beat the Mirror and he beat the Italian on Urshifu, which was probably more of the matches they wanted to play against. Oh, they're playing the Cross-Seaver version with Darkrai. Which, if you don't know, the Cross-Seaver allows you to pull a Pokemon or a supporter card from your discard pile into your hand. So that can get you more Setas. That can get you Roaring Moons back. There's a lot of things you can do to grab here. And plus, with the Darkrai, that also gives you more. So it also gives you an amount of chances to go ahead and, well, just find everything you need. Get things going. But the issue with it is, just like Cross Switcher, which is in the deck as well, you do need to find 2 of them at a time. So with that, we do have War Moon coming in pretty strong. Charizard doing its thing right now. It's only winning 48%. It's 40.48% of its games, which we do have a couple 2-0s. Probably the ones that are winning are possibly playing straight up in mirror matches, are possibly playing switch cards, which we do see a escape rope here. I personally am not a fan of the escape rope. I'm more of a fan of the straight switch, because usually what I find is the card that's going to hurt you more than block Snorlax is going to be Mawile. And Mawile is in play tonight. And there's a lot of players playing Mawile. So using a straight switch or a Turo is more effective to me with what people are coming up as their anti-Charizard decks stuff than coming in with this. So, but Rope works. This one was also playing the Radiant Charizard, and it is playing the promo Charmander. I don't actually have the promo Charmander, so I don't know if I'll be playing this in Portland. I might have to try to hunt one down. But we do playing the Radiant Charizard is interesting because it is a beefy boy with a beefy retreat, and because of the beefy boy with the beefy retreat, we're never going to see it get fully out of the the starting spots without some sort of help. That's where I feel like you need more switches than what they currently have. Let's check out some of the other ones. Yeah, I could also turn down Spotify a little bit. I didn't realize how loud it was. Sonny, I've also forgot to say how you're doing tonight, buddy. Hopefully your night's going well. But I really do feel like tonight is how do the Charizards prepare for essentially block of some sort. There's going to be block. It's going to stop them. We see this version is running the Devo. This has been a new one. This one is meant for the mirror match. Doom, 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 doom. What's up, Zan? Welcome back to the Prophets of Doom, a subsidiary of the Cult of Doom, which is a subsidiary of Doomco. You are always my right-hand man. Because of that, you have unlimited access to the local Taco Bell. So again, we don't see too many switch outs here, but they haven't had a problem yet. They played Zoroark, and they played against Rapid Strike, which Rapid Strike... Oh, it wasn't even Rapid Strike, it was Rapid Strike Iron Valiant, which can have trouble, really bad trouble setting up. Mario Kid Gaming, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well as we are currently zooming through this. We did have an amount of players drop and an amount of players no show. So I mean, like, even though it says currently what, it's 227 players. It is currently some people have dropped. I would say we're at 214. But we're definitely looking to see what else is interesting out there. We do have another Prince Vortex, friend of the stream. It's currently 2-0 with the other. Let's see what his other is. He's coming with like the Tord box. So we got the Minior, which is going to pretty much be trying to go against the stall. The Tropius, which is the answer to Charizard. Raikou, Iron Hands. I mean, it's got a little bit of everything. The super effective glasses. So, I mean, you can see where it's coming from. You can see why it's doing well. Boop, boop, boop. I don't think any others than Vortex right now is currently 2-0. No, there is Chunkles, who has a possibility as he's up against Z-Man Cuddles with the similar decks. This is interesting as being classified as other, but it isn't. Is there a regional tomorrow? No, it is next week. It's off my desk. Yeah, it's next week, which there will not be a Tournament of Doom next week because of that. We will be currently, I will be competing in said regionals, so I'm not going to be up all night streaming or doing anything. I will actually be traveling, which I'm currently been playing a lot of Charizard, and I won't lie, I'm leaning towards that. But I'm still also practicing Lastina. I'm still practicing a little bit of Gardevoir. I don't know if Gardevoir's going to be good, because I mean, look at tonight, Gardevoir's getting just absolutely trashed. I just don't think the meta is ready for it. What's up, Stellar? That's what I'm trying to find out. What is the play? Just one moment. I know. He's actually enjoying it. Zorobox, maybe. I think what else there would be? There's gonna be a good thing to it. It feels like what it's going to be is a lot of anti Charizard. Mostly because with the anti Charizard, there's going to be some cards are going to give up some stuff. But also because they're putting in like anti Charizard cards, are they going to be able to use said cards? Right, hit all them right on mute. Like if we look at tonight's metagame, like if we are looking at this as from like a Portland perspective, because we do have a lot of West Coast players. Which we are just having a little bit of things here and there. All right. We do have a player asking about the slow play. So they are streaming. I'm trying to remember where they are. There they are. Sorry. I gotta do that. Boop, 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 boop. Same with you, Stellar. It's going to be a hard one. So one of the issues, like this is already becoming an issue tonight, is players slow playing against the stall tactics. So we is what we always run into. I'll show you. So we do have players who play against block, and then they slow, and they keep going and not picking up. Sorry, watching the game, making a call. Sorry. Also, if you're able, again, this comes back to if you're playing a block deck, you should be able to stream in some way. I mean, the reason why is because we can't easily make calls on stuff like we see here without seeing what actions are being taken and how long they're taking. I can't walk over to your table and watch. Like, people are not going to like stall. You're not going to like it. Plenty of people don't. But again, we can go over it. Like, it's a real tactic and people can do it. It sucks. And if you sometimes you have to take the L. You don't beat every deck. And stall is a very specific deck with very specific outs to do very specific things. And sometimes you just can't beat it. And that's just life. It sucks. Like, when I play Charizard, I know I have to play my game so specific and so carefully and do certain things for me to even have a chance of winning the game. And if I misstep or they get lucky, then it doesn't matter. They win. They are set up to beat Charizard so well. And that's fine, because if you look at how many there are tonight, there's 1.32% of the meta here. And I'm not even seeing a straight Snorlax stall. Might be there. Wait, there is. So 2.64% of the meta. That's 2% chance you hit them early. I mean, what more can you want? And it's also like Goldango beats Charizard. I can try. I can hope. What's up, Summertime? Hopefully you're having a good night too. My Christmas was pretty good. I actually finished one of my Christmas presents today. I got Master Grade Death Scythe, regular Death Scythe, Endless Waltz version, and I finally got the tools like yesterday, and I just hardcore went at it. Now I got to panel line it and some other stuff. What are you playing, Master Ball Ben? I'm always open to stream people. As you know, wait, Garchomp EX. What's your record for real? Are you one of the others? Have to be other, right? 1-1. Yeah, if you win your next round, go 2-1. I'll stream you for round 4. I'll stream you round 4. Well, I don't know. Sometimes they put stuff like that under other, but you never know. It's one of those weird things. Oh, right there. Like, oh, quit shooting. Amazing that this card's still out there and nobody uses it. But that's because we don't have the good Sobbles anymore, the good Intellions. I'm sorry. Multiple things going on. The moth. I forgot about the moth. Dude, Stomp Off would work. Could you imagine a Mawile deck like tries to stall you with that, or even just a stall deck and you just keep stomping off? Like if you get block, right? Isn't that like what all you want to do is just get the Slitherwing out and try to keep everything else like away? Because then you just How are we doing, Prince Vortex? We had to go top 16 tonight. We had to go top 16. Yeah, they have to go Erica's to stop you. Even then, they could Erica's you into your other moth. Like, you just want to say, you want to stall, I'm just going to stomp you out. Now, I asked the community, and the community voted, and they all wanted top 16 instead of it. Top 16 is going to last longer, but I don't have a graphic for top 16. I'm just going to use this Swiss top 8 like twice over. Emiosaur, thank you for the follow. So we are just waiting on Akric. That's how you say it. Thank you for the follow as well. We're just waiting on 2 matches. Usually we just make sure there's no ties. Or anything happens with the ties before we come into any issues. Just because you never know. Someone could be like, oh, I did win, or their opponent says, yeah, they did win. I want to give them the win. Sometimes it just be like, no, they were slow playing, but I'll be like, okay, you got to call slow play much earlier. You know, that kind of stuff. You never know. Like calling slow play after the match is something. That's at number 1. Double making sure things. We do have a judge call, so we are waiting out. One last time, make sure nothing else comes from it, and then we will get round 3 going, and we'll start getting our first games. Which we do have serious player, we do have Cash, we do have Mike Pianka. Mike is playing. What are you playing, Mike? If you're in chat, Mike is playing a Charizard variants. I believe he's playing the Sylveon V version. Always like that. That one's always fun. Who else do we have? Cash is playing Goldango. You know what? We're gonna watch the Dango first round, first one. What's up, the one good bean? We gotta start off with the Dango. I'm sorry. Because I hate to say it, but Dango might not make it past this round. I'm just gonna jinx it. But new round's up. Oh, ooh, a lot of drops, but that's how it'd be. We are testing out this week. We are testing out, we are doing, what's the word I'm looking for? 5-minute extensions for stream games. You get an automatic 5-minute extension. Well, that's not like a miss. I guess I'm gonna look up your match and see what that is. Like, gotta be like a tech for Zard. Right? Is there? Oh, it's a 1-1. Okay, that's not a misprint. There's no way that's a misprint. Waiting for the game to get started here. Yes, top 16 cut tonight because of the numbers. This is the largest tournament of Doom ever, outside of the regional of Doom. But that's because the regional of Doom. It was a best of 3 regional Saturday at 8 a.m. New set. Oh, I just realized I won't get to show the new set. The next set will be legal. The Paradox one. I might have to run a Thursday night tournament. No, I can't. Because it won't be legal on Thursday, right? So the game's going. Because I realize it because I'm going to be in Vancouver and I can't. Oh no. Tournaments are usually the first ones and they have the regional Doom the next week. Yeah, it's the same weekend as release. It's also the same weekend as my birthday. So the thing is, Vancouver will not be the new one unless they move the release date. It's rare. I looked it up. It is rare for them to move the release date, but they have. As Cash has opened up the Manaphy, which is like, yay! But he does get a Pokestop. He does have the heavy ball, so there's a possibility there. I believe he is up against Reggie's. Let's see if he prized anything. Well, he did prize the Greninja, prize the Battle Pass, prize the Cancel Clone, and 1 energy retrieval. Well, I keep snoozing at ads for the first round. Well, see, that's what I want to do too. DJ, because the last time I went to a regional and they had a release, it was Cosmic Eclipse, and all of the cards were selling for extremely cheap. You got to get a Dingo down, right? Do you go Dingo or do you go Palkia? I mean, you got a couple cards here you can burn. I doubt they're going to move it, but you never know. I think you gotta go Palk, right? You have the Avery. I gotta double check who their matchup is because I want to say it's Reggie's, but I might be wrong. No, it's Baxcalibur, Chinpao. You gotta watch out for the Hyper Blower. I was excited for Vancouver in general, but you're not sure what Hyper Bundle does. I believe it has to be on the bench, and then it's a free Gust. So it can do a lot of damage to you and set you up in ways you don't want to. But also, it goes away. Which, surprisingly, tonight, I want to talk about this a little bit. We have not had any real bad disconnects, surprisingly. So we do see the double fridge backs come up, the Iono, which means we do see the loss of the Palkia V-Star. They don't even have a Greninja yet. And then, oh, there's the VIP pass. Bring up the Manaphy. The interesting thing is Cash does play Canceling Cologne. So I think that's a little, I want to say like premature, but I wonder if that was even the right move. Bump, 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 bump. Da, 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 da. Try dealing with some stuff. There's the ad break coming up. Oh yeah, it was prize. That's right. That is right. Thank you for bringing that up, DJ. Okay, that's a lot of fun. 1 minute, 30 seconds until we have an ad. Ads just help out the stream in different ways. So I apologize for them when they come up. I will actually snooze this one more time. That'll be the last snooze for the night, so we can at least get through the first game, hopefully. So I would definitely say Cash is in a pretty good spot here, considering that he does have 2 Goldingos out now, does have the Manaphy and the Jirachi, which I don't know. I'm not fully sure what the Jirachi's for, but it is out there. We are... see how the game is going. That's true. He does hit for weakness. I forgot Metal Cheese String Boy does hit hard. He is up prizes, and he does have the Goldingo now. Alright, sorry. Lots of things going on. Lots of moving pictures. Trying to do right now. One of the things I am trying to do right now is I am trying to get an emergency co-caster. So that's mostly what is occupying some of my time, and also some thing going on in one of the games, and where 2 players are going at each other. So they have 1 fridge back set up, but they don't... It doesn't look like that much else going. Going with the Bidoof, they must not have anything. String Cheeseman going to pull off the victory here? Too bad Cash doesn't have access to his V-Star ability anymore, considering that what he had to use earlier. Gimme Gold come down. I mean, I feel like Cash is pretty well set up in this game. I don't know what his opponent can do currently to bring it back. Easy 100 here. as he goes down to one prize. This Goldingo is going to be going into the 2-1, which also tonight, because we have everything going with the top 16, you can lose a game and still be in it. Now they have access possibly to the Chen Pao, but at this point, it doesn't feel like anything happens. Ad break in 45 seconds. I cannot stop them anymore where they're at. Again, they help out the channel in different ways. Twitch is all about ads now. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, some of the early winners. We currently do have a Mew number 1, Rapid Strike number 2, and a Arceus box number 3. Those are currently some 3-0s. We'll see what happens. Oh, they could. I mean, I guess they could Iron Hands here, but there's still not 4 prizes. Like String Cheese Man, just everything in hand just wins the game. I mean, he can even just cross switcher for the fridge backs, grab 2 energy. It's just, this game's done. String Cheese Man wins. I mean, even technically what he has in hand right now just wins him the game. String Cheese Man gets to be really strong. Come on, you gotta flex. You gotta grab all the energy. You gotta do like 5 billion damage. But Cash coming in with the victory, breaking his stream curse, breaking his doom curse a little bit there. As he will go to the 2-1 bracket. We go 2-1, going into round 4. Let's go ahead and update ourselves on some of the stuff going on. What's going on around all the games. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if anyone ever solves Goldingo. It feels like it's a good deck waiting to be out there. So we have a bunch of 2-1s, but 2-1 doesn't matter tonight because you can go X2 tonight. So 6-2 can get you in. Hey, I've seen the Crypto Guy trainer. Like, there's just some cards that are going to be really good in it because you just go off. Okay, we got to see where Jam. This is the guy we got to watch out for. Jam is the current target you want to beat. Like, why do you want to beat Jam? Jam has been playing this Tina list and is just winning over and over and over again. Oh, I remember the Zoroark GX Mallow. That was such a broken combo. It's so simple. That's what makes this list. It does, but it just seems like it's so simple. It works. Like, you know, you have the 3-3-3. And like, I know there's some people trying to talk me off of it, and I understand why. I don't know if this is the call because, like, if there's going to be so much anti-Charizard in Portland, do I move to this? But I don't know. I have to watch Jam win some more with it. If Jam wins again tonight, I'm gonna laugh. The dude's gonna be playing until like 5 o'clock in the morning. So like the Roaring Moon would be an interesting one because that gives you another one-hit KO option. Like easier way for them to knock you out. Oh, Cash, the stream was great. It worked great. Oh, really? Wow. What's up, Moxie? Are you playing in your deck for tonight? For next week? You're playing Mew, right? Or are you going to be? Are you not going to Portland? Testing something. I've got a couple ideas, so. Oh, good. Also, remember, anybody who is in Portland, if you find me, I will have stickers. I will have different stickers to give out. I will have Morphoid Coco stickers than I have, and I am going to also have Doom stickers and a couple other random ones. I wish I had V-Stars. I was doing just all straight stickers. I'm with you, Stu, man. I'm in Portland, man. I can only travel to Portland because I can drive to it. Possibly. Where's your stickers, dude? You get them when you meet up with me on Saturday. What's up, Mike? I saw. A lot of people streaming tonight. We got a lot of people playing. The fact that we are at, I think we had a couple extra players show up at the end. 228 was the official final count. 228. We almost had as many players as we had for the regional of Doom, or our Friday night tournament, a week before a regional. Now, mind you, we had a lot of drops already. Because if you can look and see what's our highest players, right? 276 was regional of Doom. Our next highest was 178. And this is just what it's showing from completed recently. This isn't even all of them. If I show all of them. Oh, this is 32. Well, when we first started, the tournaments were really small. But 178, 160, 155. We've been going up in numbers, which has been great. I've put a lot of time and effort into this, and I'm glad to see people playing. I'm glad to see that you get. I did not, but actually, Mike, you're 3-0, aren't you? What's Mysterious Player playing? Oh, he's got the Sable going. Oh, he's playing the straight. I might have to watch that. I almost did jump into your game, though, so... So day camp. Sick. There's one person who asked if they won their round, they want on if they could show off their Garchomp EX deck. Next round, if they don't, I'll jump into yours. Because you're playing Charizard, I need to watch Charizard games anyways. Hey, Shy, we take those, man. Moxie, I've talked with a couple of people. Yeah, the biggest surprise tonight is the amount of Roaring Moon. There is a lot of Roaring Moon tonight. Which is fine by me because I can beat Roaring Moon. I'm also afraid of the Devo. Because I believe yours had it, Mike. There you are. Because I saw you're playing the Sylveon as well. What's up, YRG? I always see you over on the YouTube side. Like, I always try to keep an eye on the YouTube chat, but like nobody ever chats over there. It's like I'm so Twitch heavy. YouTube's been more of like a backup recording device. Which someday I'd like to get my YouTube's getting better, but in time. So let's see. Yeah, the double Devo and the Judge is interesting. Sawyer was supposed to be on, but he has not shown up, Malamar fan. I don't know what happened tonight. Dark Switch. Oh, the Crossceiver. I remember someone was playing that tonight. No, Emmy's off tonight as well. She's doing holiday stuff. I do have a backup coming in real quick. At least. Yeah, Guardy's been down bad. At least for a round. You probably know him from the Lake of Rage podcast. Is known as Boo_CK. He should be joining me here in a minute. And then we'll get him going. So we're just waiting on one match. Let's see what that last match is. Oh, wait, this is waiting for 2 matches? I thought we were just waiting for 1 match. Oh, 2 matches. My bad. And then hopefully we'll be able to get moving. More like Who_CK. Oh. Tell me you said that, Subin. What's up, Buck? How you doing? Pretty good. Let's make sure you're unmuted before I do anything else. There we go. Okay.
Heard the echo on the stream.
There we go.
Dude, Stuban, what is that about? My man, come on.
Going after you, man.
That's a direct shot.
I know. We're talking a little bit about the metagame, how it's going to be with Portland, because you're going to Portland, right?
I am, yeah. I am officially on the West Coast now, I guess technically Mountain Time, but I've always enjoyed the West Coast regionals, even how poorly they've been run in the past. We'll see how the new guys do it, but I've always liked the way the meta shapes out there, and I think your tournament tonight is looking like a pretty decent indication, at least on the top, which isn't saying too much. I mean, what are we seeing? Charizard,
Tina,
yeah. I think those are the top 2, right? I think seeing that much Moon that's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I think it might be Kyoto hype right now because we had it.
Sure.
It was there. People are probably playing it. They're probably going to sit there and be like, "Oh." Do
you think there's a lot of carryover between Moon and Miraidon, right? They're basically doing the same thing. Well, I guess. Oh, actually, one of the things I thought of right away with Moon when it came out was what Miraidon's doing right now with Peony. You know, sort of the same thing. You go whatever double patch, and you just play the Muse to switch. And so, do you think there's just the people that are playing Miraidon are like, okay, here's a hotter toy to play with?
I think so.
I think the surprise here is the Guardy, the amount of Guardy.
Yeah, which also seeing the surprise here with the Guardy as it is, it's just how bad it's doing tonight. 26.67%.
Yeah, I mean our teammate Goof, who's been a major player of Guardian and has done really well with it, has said you have to be an idiot to play Guardian right now.
I know. I've tested some of it coming in. Outside of JPO here is doing 3-0 with it. I'm just like, I can't play this. Like everyone's got outs to it in every way.
It has outs to everything on its side too, though. That's the best part about it. It's just everyone's playing for it, which we've seen that sort of strategy go against Mew, right? Like everyone's teching for Mew, and it just doesn't work. Mew's always there, and Mew's always winning.
So yeah, like it's there. Maybe it was still a bounce back, but I would not play it for Portland. I am not even after the initial testing. I was like, nope.
Have you talked about on stream? I was playing Unite earlier, so I didn't catch the audio earlier. What have you talked about? What you're thinking about playing?
Not fully. I've been talking a little bit here, a little bit there. We're actually going to watch a deck that I've been thinking about, and it's got a little spicy tech in it. Oh. It's Charizard. I have been playing a lot of Charizard. Me and a fellow teammate, not to be named, Mello, have been testing a lot of Charizard. We talked a little bit about the Devo, and it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, I think that'll be interesting. I've thought about it as well. I just don't know when you play it. Like, you have to stretch them out for their candies, or do you play it early when you have it? Like so much disruption in the format. You can always grab it, I guess, with the Pidgeot, but yeah, I'll be interested to see how it's played out and hear you talk about it as we watch it.
Yeah, I've been playing so much of it, and I've also been playing a Lost Zone version.
Okay.
The Mysterious Player tonight is playing a version similar. I'm playing the more non-Greninja, non-Sableye version, where you just kind of use Cramorant for the pokes and maybe the donks a little bit. Like I've donked decks because of it, and you just kind of play around that. You play a couple Lost Vacuums, so you can possibly boss something up you want to get rid of early. There's just so many little outs.
Yeah, the Cram gives you the poke that you need to fix your numbers, right? The early numbers that have been always the problem with Charizard. Like, okay, I can set up perfectly.
I had
numbers just don't work out then.
I had a Charizard matchup where I poked their one Charizard, and I had two Charmanders on the bench, and I never went above. So they sent up a one prizer. I'm like, just knock that out. I'm like, okay, they could KO his Charizard, but they have to do more to do it. And I had to Roxanne them to two, and had knocked out their Pidgeot earlier, so they didn't have any easy outs. So it's a little bit harder it'd be a little bit more thoughtful of a play, but people don't know what to do against it. And a lot of times they see the confies, they'll bench Shirachi, they'll bench Manaphy, and you go, cool, that's two less spaces for you to deal with all the cards that are completely worthless.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, are we live here?
We are live. We've got Mike here with the Charizard. Let's double check what he was matched up against. He is up against Giratina Lost Zone box. So this will be a Portland preview.
This is the top two decks easily. That's not tough to think about. All right, we're gonna see a mulligan. It's fine.
I've been testing the Lost Zone, the Tina. You have to do your due diligence with it. It's And I'm like, it's the chart. Like I'm right now, I'm at it's good, but I'm also starting to go to like it needs to be hot. Like it reminds me of Maridon when JW won.
Sure.
It has to be
Yeah.
hot. It has to hit everything. And if it doesn't, then you're looking at an 0-3 drop for the day.
Yeah, you're gonna need that luck no matter what. I think the last two tournaments I've played in, it's like I've made the perfect meta call and put the techs in my deck and didn't hit the deck that I was expecting to see. So hitting the right matchups and then also, like I'm right on flipping coins or drawing cards right, that's always the case. This is a really bad start from Charizard.
He's got the Arvin.
He's got the Arvin. Get the Pal
the Battle VIP pass. He does play the Sylveon, so he can even grab a candy with the Sylveon instead of drawing with the cards. Which maybe Sylveon is the play for this next week. Because
sure.
He is also playing the Radiant Serena. So we'll definitely see what he goes here. I'm a little surprised he didn't start with the Pidgey in the active.
That's what I was thinking too. But he doesn't have the energy, I guess. So he's thinking, I'm going to just take a hit with the Serena and then I can heal it.
Maybe does he... one of the things we do have access to is lists. So we can see if he has any switch outs.
I'm not seeing any.
Nothing on mine. You'd have to commit 2 energy from a Charizard, or you're just hoping it gets KO'd.
Yeah, it takes a 2-shot to go down, which is fine. But still, that just feels like a bad starter when you can throw it on the bench. I guess it could be roped up too, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe you should have put the Pidgey down anyways for the rope.
He's not play Battle. No, he plays 4. I'm like, did he prize all 4? Because that would be hilarious. Which, okay, it's hilarious in the sense that it happens on odds, and it's one of those Schadenfreude moments where you have to sit there and be like, oh, ha ha ha, worst possible thing I could have happen to me.
You kind of want to see it at that point, right? Well, actually, you'd like to see 3 because I only need 1.
It's like when after turn 1 you get the perfect Colress is when you get 2 Battle VIP passes, so you don't even have to just decide. You just go, yeah. Now I believe the Tina doesn't have access to the Charizard. I mean, not the Charizard, the Hand Disruption. It might have an Iono. Some do. So it might be totally safe using the Sylveon. That's where the Sylveon comes into play, because if they can't knock off their cards, I mean, what can they do?
I think he only put the Sylveon in play to use the.
Well, now you can grab
the stone, because he's got I guess it doesn't matter at this point. With the Spiritomb in play, right?
I don't think you want to collapse here.
I think you do, right?
No, I think you use the Spiritomb is in play, isn't it?
So he filled his bench, so you grab an item, what do you need at this point? You have Arvin.
And then you can collapse maybe a little bit later when they fill their bench.
Yeah, it actually might be decent to, if they rope, to put the Sylveon up, take the 110 hit for a cram, then it's a 1 retreat cost, and you have collapsed in hand. So it just wasted damage.
Yeah.
Because we have Arvin Zard next turn, right?
Right. That 2 retreat costs is what scares me off Charizard Bibarel, even though Charizard Bibarel is a little bit stronger against Path of the Peak decks.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been testing mixing and matching them too.
Yeah, I've seen people play both.
Yeah. It's I think when you actually get down, paper in hand, like it's easier to kind of play through this, and maybe, you know, the in person. I mean, we're looking at what, 1,800 people in Portland. Like, you're gonna get a you know, mix and match of good and bad players. Oh, see, here we go. There's the rope. Okay.
There's the rope. Now you got an easy retreat, collapse, wipe the damage away, no issues.
Yeah, this is working out perfectly here for Mike. I mean, we still have to see the Cram get on board. Maybe it's just take a turn off and leave the two players on the board, maybe, but he doesn't know that the Arvinzard's in hand, ready to go.
He plays 2 Roxannes and no Ionos, so there's no way to stop him, which actually putting down the Spiritomb was the right move. Now, if they get the top deck Rare Candy, do you judge instead of Arvin?
Well, at this point now,
you have to play the collapse early now,
yeah,
which sucks.
This is unfortunate. Or do you just Iono and hope you get it? We're looking at 38 cards, see 6 of them. At worst case, we can get an energy, and at worst case, you can heal off. Even the heal doesn't work. This is tough. I think you just Iono, right? Yeah, you collapsed. Then you gotta hit. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the Zarina and Iono, right? This is such a tough spot to be in.
You have to, if you Iono,
you could throw that down. Doesn't matter.
I think you have to get the Zard set up. Iono puts them down, but now you're like hoping, and you got to get that.
Oh,
hurts so much.
That's rough. You gotta retreat. You gotta retreat.
Or not. Like, you knocked off the path. To me, it's like, okay, you gotta set up the Charizard. And then get the Sylveon out of there. Like, it sucks what happened. And now you just Iono yourself into more into more energy.
Well, we didn't have any energy, so the Zard, what's the Zard worth? I guess if you can do it next turn, you can do a second Zard.
Maybe like this turn. One of the things I've found against Giratina is if you have an opportunity to Zard, if you're not attaching energy early, you need to take that opportunity and get them set up. Because hopefully you're 2-shotting one Tina and then you're 1-shotting another, which right now they only have 1 out anyways. And now you're still on a vacuum, but what good does it do you? Because you don't have anything else. Now you're living off your top deck. Because they're going to put down path first shot every time. They know they're playing against you. They know they're playing against a deck that accelerates with abilities. So every chance they have path, it's coming down. Unless they Colress it and there's like three other cards they absolutely need.
Yeah, and Mike's playing 5 path bumps. I've seen 1 go down. We see 1 in hand. I mean, a top deck
Pidgeot, you'd be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Mellow Crit, I agree. They always seem to have the turn 1 path. I don't know if it's a live thing or not, because when I play paper versions of
put the
Tina,
Pidgey up.
It never happens.
I'd put the Pidgey up there, right?
Yeah, because if you get it,
you can call for family. Worst case.
Yep, get our Pidgeot and our Zard down, right?
Yeah.
Maybe bring the Tina up, force them to attack with the Tina. You need to attach energy to one of those Charmanders.
That's not the worst thing. We have open deck list. We're looking at it. They've got 3 switch cards which don't work, so they have 1 rope as a switching out left.
if
That's not a bad boss.
no, what I'm really wish Mike was doing was attaching those energies to a Charmander and then another Charmander, because
Sure.
because then you have the opportunity to just be ready.
Yeah.
I have no idea how.
Oh, okay. It's a hard retreat.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Is Sylveon via new tech? No, it has actually shown up before. We had a version take second in the Tournament of Doom like a few weeks ago. It lost to Giratina Lost Zone, which is won 4 of the last 6 Tournaments of Doom, including I think the last 3. It has been on a roll.
So you've tested both the Rotom and the Sylveon. What do you think's better?
Currently Rotom, just because like 3 cards is 3 cards,
Yeah.
and
You're never attacking turn 1.
that's where like the Lost Zone version comes in great, because then I can push with the Cramorant and put pressure turn 1.
Sure.
So now they got, if you had 2 energies down, now you wouldn't matter what Charmander gets taken out. But also, you're now 1 Vitality Band and Counter Catcher away.
I don't
KOing
know about that.
Well, it's a lot to ask for though to get the KO. There's a Charmeleon.
Oh. I think that pretty much seals it up, unfortunately.
Call for family.
We should have been doing that last turn, but that's okay.
Might as well grab the
Might as well. Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, actually, you might need to.
Sucks. Earlier, I got my Cosmic Hollows in from 151. All those, I put them on my desk, and what's the first thing I do? I knock them off my desk behind them. And I gotta get under my desk to grab them. I haven't even sleeved them up yet. I'm like, just got in. I was so happy because they're like, oh yeah. No, I probably won't get in until after Portland, and it showed up today. And Mrs. Doom handed it to me. I was like, I'm so happy.
Yeah, that's when you want the webcam on so you can post that moment. Like, just the look on your face. Like, oh.
I almost joked with her that was my Inteleon VMAXs I've been waiting for like 4 months for.
Oh, God.
They're not coming. Yeah, those never came in. I thought about Rapid Strike. I really did. That was never happening.
Well, yeah, I know a lot of people are talking about it, and what is it's top 5 here in Tournament of Doom represented. It's just seems always, it's just bad. I'd rather brick with something else that can actually do something without me thinking too hard. Mike, Mike, this isn't great, buddy.
Put up a Charmander.
You gotta send it to Charmeleon. Yeah.
Because you top deck a Charizard, you're attacking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's gonna be
that turn 1 Iono, I think, absolutely wrecked this game.
Yeah, I think in the best of 1, you got to be a little aggressive. Best of 3, I also think you're kind of aggressive. Scoop, go game 2, try and get 3 games in.
Yeah, this point, this is one of those things I'm talking about it. Once they hit like 2 prizes here, I would just be scooping and moving on to game 3.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're trying to force the V-Star here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He had the boss, or he had the judge and Iono. He plays 3 disruption cards, had 2 of them in the same hand, put 1 of them at the bottom, hasn't been able to shuffle the deck since.
Iono here would be huge if he had it.
Iono would be nice. Okay.
Oh, hey, there's an Arvin.
Okay, we're playing the game. You need Ultra Ball.
You need Counter Catcher.
Yeah, we need Counter Catcher too. That's the unfortunate part.
There's no way to get everything you need.
need the Ultra Ball. You have to pray that they don't have a Psychic in their hand, I guess, or a Mirage Gate.
That's all you can do.
Because you have to evolve, or you have to take the KO, or you die. Yeah, that's just rough. You hate to see it.
There's probably more than a chance that they have it. I would rod the energy because you don't even know what your energy count is.
True. We had 3 in the hand there. Put down 1 on the Pidgey.
Oh, that's so
The 7 and 1 rod is so tight. Like, it's such a tight way to play the game. It is, like, tough. You have to be hyper aware.
Yeah, you got a prize, though. And there's
there you go. There we go.
He's just promoted. He has to have it.
Yep. And there it is.
There it is.
GG's, I'll go second.
Pretty much. Not what you want, but I mean it's bound to happen.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, tonight, largest one ever. Largest tournament of Doom ever. Outside the regional Doom, but that was different.
That's a regional.
Yeah, which the next one's March 30th. 29th? No, yeah, March 30th.
I think that's perfect timing, right?
It's the week after Vancouver. Vancouver's the last of the format. The Paradox comes out the week before. I can't run the Tournament of Doom that week because I'll be in Vancouver. So, but it gives everyone a week to make up their decks, make up everything. 2 days now, not one. Because we had a lot of people like, I can't do 2 days. I can't do 1 day. Those 14 hours. So I'm like, yeah, I get it. So phase 1, phase 2, top 8 again. It's like a week and a half, 2 weeks before EUIC, so it's good practice. It's like the perfect timing.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'll probably play in that. It's easier for me now being on more towards the coast.
8 a.m. West Pacific time. That's like the earliest I'll do because like I liked playing the Limitless tournament. I hated waking up at 5 in the morning to play them.
Yeah. I like playing like 2 rounds and then going back to bed. Like, okay, this is too early.
I would remember playing those. And Mrs. Doom would bring home Wendy's breakfast because it just
yes,
it was just then. So I should come with a breakfast baconator.
Oh,
and I was like, oh yes. And then I made like day 2, and she'd do the same thing the next day. I'm like, please keep bringing breakfast baconators. Because the week she didn't, I 0-3 dropped. I was like, no.
Dude, breakfast baconator is so good, so underrated.
Wendy's, I would love if you sponsored me. I already put enough money into your damn store restaurants. You should pay me back. All right, I'm gonna find out what my Charizard opening hand is. But yeah, Mike, that Iono was brutal.
Yeah.
I started Charmander, Charmeleon, Rare Candy, Level Ball, Super Rod, Vacuum, Energy. Let's find out what we prized, and let's find out what we would draw off our top deck. And our top deck would be another Fire Energy. So the right play there would be attach, retreat into Mew, and then pray. Unless I prized Mew, I didn't even check my prizing.
Still on the Mew, huh?
I like the Mew. It works.
I like the Mew to play the full art.
Yeah, that's actually the one I play too. Yeah. I play the full art Manaphy and the full art Mew.
Oh yeah, great art.
Then I also play the alternate art Luminion from Crown Zenith.
Is that the little fish or the bigger fish?
The little one where it's got all the
color on the reefs and stuff.
Yeah, all around it.
Oh yeah, that's the better one. I saw Mello's comment on Twitter like either one's good, which is true.
That's absolutely true.
I like the little fish with all the colors.
There's very, very few alternate art cards with the regular arts like that came from those that both were just great.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna pull them both up right here because that's what I do. There you go. Like you can see right there, beautiful, colorful, great.
Great. Love all the color.
But this one is just it's so well done. It's dynamic. It's you get to see like coming up from below. It just works so well too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then
that's more of the Pokemon looking great. The other one's more of like the whole picture, right?
Yeah. Which I still haven't done an illustration for the illustration contest, but I probably won't because I have been having issues illustrating. So
I think I can give you ideas. I think my idea last year would have been great. With
I have ideas. It's more of just finding the motivation. That's one way to put it.
Sure. I'll give you a little scratch. Send you a couple Wendy's breakfast baconators.
Here we go.
I think my idea last year with the Galarian Rapidash, like trying to drink from like a pond, and a Cramorant jumping out and biting its horn,
dead,
was a good idea because it's both two of the Pokemon that they're like. They want a Pokemon in everyday life or whatever, right?
Yeah. This year, what do they want this year? They want like something else, which also Day Camp redeemed random facts. So, do you have a random fact you want to tell everybody?
Do I have a random fact? I have a couple of facts, I suppose. Oh boy, what's an appropriate one?
Yeah, I know that's the problem. Magical Pokemon moments. So they're looking for like something special happening to them at that time.
Okay, I have a dark fact. Is that good?
Yeah. 8 rounds, top 16. So you can actually X2 into top cut tonight.
Okay, they're about. This is sad. I only know it because of personal, but it's a good thing to know. There's about 10. Oh God, I can't believe I'm saying it out loud. There's about 10 dogs that die a year from a double that have a tumor in both cavities of their heart. 2 of the 4. Oh. Yeah, 10 dogs a year. I had one of them before. Sad, but I was like shocked. I'm like that. I didn't even think about it before. Too morbid? Maybe, but
it's truth though.
It's Tournament of Doom.
It's the Tournament of Sad now. Which also, Zan, thank you for gifting the tier 1 sub to it Derek. Hey Derek, welcome to the Prophets of Doom, a subsidiary of the Cult of Doom, which is also a subsidiary of Doomco. Doomco is the greatest place to get all your Slurpees. I don't know why I'm thinking about that, but
the Doom Shop.
Doom-Gaming. Oh no, are we talking sponsors? Do I have to go into sponsor things?
Oh no.
Oh no. And now I'm never redeeming random facts again.
That's what you get. That's what you get, Day Camp.
Here's a random fact. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the universe. Ooh. Located in the International District of Seattle near Lumen Field. You can go there and find anything Pokemon. They have sealed products. They have products from Worlds, various regionals, various ICs, whatever. And they'll have it. They have a large amount of singles. They have a large amount of staple cards. They have so much stuff. And the best thing is, if you order from their website and use the code DOOM5, that's DOOM, numerical 5, you get 5% off your order. That sounds amazing, right, Book?
Doom 5 for 5% off my order from Tabletop Village?
Oh yeah. Man. And also, if you go in and you say Doom sent me, they'll go, yeah. But say it anyways.
Like you're already here.
And then
I do have to shout out Tabletop. Yeah, Tabletop's been great to me as well. Provided all my singles for LAIC, and also the guy who got disqualified from LAIC.
Disqualified from LAIC? I forgot.
Some guy with a couple international championships. I don't know.
But that happens.
Yeah. Whoopsies.
See? There's some of
Do you have another sponsor?
Yeah, I do. It starts with a D and it ends with a oomed gaming. You might be like, hey, your name's Senior Doom. I go, yes, I sponsor my own stream. I have artisan products. I have lots of playmats, lots of different ability use tokens, V-Star tokens, which they're starting to fade out because we're starting to use V-Stars less and less. I'm waiting for the next thing. Maybe a spec marker. Oh, shit.
Oh, good idea. That's a good idea.
Damn it. Writing that down. A spec markers now.
You'd be the first one to mark it. No one's done it yet.
Boom. A spec. I do have energy and supporter use markers. Easy to get that. Make it unknown themed. Everyone loves unknown themes. But yeah, Doomed Gaming stuff. The other thing I'm working on, this is also why I'm having like the drawing problem, is I'm trying to get a national parks Kickstarter up where it's a complete national. Remember the Viridian?
Those were great. Yep, those were epic.
I've talked to Metapod.
Yep.
That's part of a Kickstarter, as long as I can get 2 other designs as part of it. That's what I'm working on. And then I want to do markers and everything else to go with it. It'll be your first time you'll be able to get that outside of their tournaments.
Yeah, that'd be a great idea. Those were awesome.
So that is a possibility. That's what I'm working on. I'm trying to rush it out. I want to get it out in January. But we'll see.
That's quick. I think, according to my calendar, January's in 2 days.
Yeah. The thing is, I could crank out an illustration like that in about 6 hours. The problem is finding the time with my kids and the motivation, which always sucks.
What about like what is it? The Saint Anne? Was that it? There was the truck with the Mew under it, allegedly. That'd be a cool picture.
Sure, I am going to be at Portland. Well, actually, the ones I'm doing right now, I'm working on Mount Moon because Mount Moon. Everybody knows that. The other one is either going to be I've talked with some people about Lavender Town, classic, or Seafoam Islands.
Ooh, I like that.
So we have like a foresty one, a more rocky mountain one, and then a ocean one.
Yeah.
Because Mount Moon, like everything I've seen with it, and I looked in the games, it's not that it has foresty, but more like bush foresty, short foresty, not like Viridian where it's like it's supposed to be a dense forest.
Sure. So
like that's the in between, and then you do Seafoam, and there's so many items, so many things you could do. It's all good.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, so we got the last match is done. I'm double checking if it's a tie or not because someone will always call. Wiglet, you know the line. All Wiglets look phallic, and that's all I'm going to say. There's my random fact. All Wiglets look phallic.
I mean, that's an actual true fact.
I actually don't think there's a tie. I think they all went.
I think if the last match of the round goes to a tie, it should be a double DQ. There should be a rule.
I've wanted to do a tournament where anyone who asks for an ID actually gets a double loss. But oh man, people are like, oh no, like you'll cause like bad people.
Yeah, people are too hypersensitive over funny jokes like that.
Let's see, are you willing to stay on for another round?
Sure.
Let's go to Mysterious Player. He's playing a Charizard variant, but he's playing the Lost Box version.
Right.
Plus, he's mysterious. I want to say it's good. I'm just trying to make sure. I always give a 2 minute thing because when games come up to that time, someone's always going to have an issue, or like a game didn't finish, or someone misreports it. It always happens. I've been running this almost 100 tournaments.
Congrats on that too, for real.
And like it's just me, Zan, and occasionally Emmy, and then occasionally I get another volunteer. That's about it.
Yeah, this is the tried and true. I guess really, other than you've been going longer than Late Night, right?
Late Night's been running longer.
They've just had more.
Right, they double up every week.
Yeah,
helps their numbers. They started before I did, though. I do know that, but not too far ahead of me. All right. No one's called judge. That's good enough for me. I do like to make these things move fast. I have kids. I go to bed at 3 in the morning and they wake me up at 6. And then Mrs. Doom goes and gets breakfast baconators.
That's a fair trade.
For herself.
No. Yeah, that's a fair trade-off. I'd take a few hours off to somebody bring me a breakfast baconator every day. Here's one thing that I'm thinking about here is this list is Lost Sword with the Luminium. Is that something you play normally in Lost Sword?
No. I'm a serious player, and this is the reason why I like watching him. He plays some deck lists that are just a little bit out there, a little bit against meta, and adding the Luminion has to be just given that extra little edge he's looking for.
One Mirage Gate, a Clara. It's just, this looks like Frankenstein's monster here, but see, I guess. Yeah, we'll see.
So what he's beat: Zard, Lostbog Zard, Giratina Lost Zone Box, Palkia.
Okay.
Now he's into Roaring Moon.
Okay. I think that should be a good matchup.
Right. This is decks you might see in Portland.
Oh, this is world champion though. Gabby Fernandez. Uh-oh. Could be a buzzsaw. Let's see. He's got the Darkrai package in the Roaring Moon. Okay.
Yeah.
This is just straight from Japan list, right? With the crossovers.
Oh, before I forget, even talking to IRL, you play with the Katana card sleeves, right?
I sure do. I have since I've been playing IRL. Yeah.
I am down to the last 120, I think, of my pre-pandemic Dragon Shields.
Ooh. Well, so those are good. Those are at least good then.
Right. So I'm now trying to debate what do I move or do I take the risk? Because I use Magenta, and Magenta has been one of the ones that has not had issues.
Yeah, but those are pre-pandemic. So I will say this: I've used turquoise katanas over Dragon Shields. I've tried Dragon Shields at Orlando, and they're fine. But I've used for every other event the katanas, and I saw somebody comment on, I think maybe on Benji's tweet thread, might have been lighter. She said, I've seen different colors. I have mix and matched the same turquoise. I've had 2 full cases of them. The consistency and quality of katanas is unmatched. And I think the big issue with it is why they're so durable, and the quality is because they press them a little bit tighter around the edges so they don't break as easily. But then you get a little rise on the cards. That's the only issue. So all your cards, they'll rise to the top of the sleeve. That's the only issue. And so you see on the Dragon Shields, there's like a half a millimeter of space right on the top.
Right.
There's no space on there because they seal them tighter around the edges to make them consistent. And that's what gives you a great shuffle as well. It's they're all consistent versus the sharp edges of the Dragon Shields, which are nice as well. But yeah, that's my take.
Yeah,
but I love them. I love them. They don't really mark, and the color is consistent.
I also see they do an oversleeve, and I was like, maybe I could run with some ETBs, put the oversleeves on it, or get some Japanese sleeves. I know Heat, formerly known as Pizza Boy, now known as Mr. Corn Syrup.
What?
You know where he works now, right?
No. I'm not going to see him till next week, right?
Right. You'll see him in Portland. He's coming down with me and Mello.
Mr. Corn Syrup.
He works for Cargill now, and he loads up.
Oh, okay.
He loads up trucks full of corn syrup to go to like Pepsi and Coke and other food places. So
that's awesome.
Now he's Mr. Corn Syrup.
Yeah, good. Cargill. That's a good, Midwest brand as well. Although I'm not in the Midwest anymore.
Him and my dad.
That's awesome.
I tell you, all he's tested is cloth and Maridon.
Probably playing cloth.
He's cloth just for it. He even just thought about being playing Lost Box to see if he can get the 3-2-1 record. Just to see. Because that's what he missed out on last Portland was the 3-2-1 record because he decided to go. He was going to end up 2-2-2, and he gave the win to a guy, so he went 2-3-1 and just dropped. Yeah, see, there's Heatmiser there.
There he is.
I want to give out your social security number while I'm at it. It's 555.
You could pretty much figure somebody's social security out with if you have the middle two, because they're the first three are where you're from.
Did he just attach it to the benched one?
Yeah, is he planning to get donked here to have a retreat option off the rip, which doesn't even make sense because you got the Chorus in hand.
I was like, okay, why didn't you Ultra Ball and try to get a Zard out, like a baby Charmander? But you know what? Don't question his plays. He'll usually find something or he has some sort of outplay that we didn't even think about.
All right, here we're getting it going. Shoes. Tough decision. It's one card. Either one or you don't. I'm not gonna question the world champ. Yeah.
The last time I played against a Rory Moon, it was the challenge or the cup? Once it was the challenge. It was a challenge, right? Where the guy got like the first KO. It was like a single prizer. And then I just went off. I just had everything afterwards. I'm just like boom, boom, boom. Just everything got set up. I went off, cleared all the board. He like never got set up again. And it just never mattered. Like you go frenzy gouging, and I'm like, here we come, baby Charmander, knockout now. Like I just don't think Rory Moon is that good against Charizard most of the times.
I played Lost Moon to the last regional. I played 2 of them because you have to play 2 to beat Charizard. You have to chunk and nickel and dime away 2 and then Moon. Like it's just such a bad matchup still either way. I also didn't hit any Charizards, so like okay, the attach pays off.
Yeah.
You got your retreat.
I was crying in the corner in the challenge. I went 3-2 in the challenge, all because I messed up against what was it? Chin Pao. I had their only Frigibacks in the active, and I messed up my attachment, and I didn't attach the Mew to retreat and take out their only Frigibacks.
Yeah. Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal for not getting the Charmander down like you said last turn.
Yeah, but you also don't want to knock out the Morpeko.
You play ropes, don't you? No, they don't.
They play switches.
They play cross switchers, yeah.
Yeah, they had a Chin Pao with 6 energy already, which would have been fine because I already had Pidgeot set up and everything. I could just go after if they put down our Frigibacks and go after that too.
Yeah.
Or just even KO the Chin Pao. I was like, it was such a bad move. And then I get paired up against Goldingo, who absolutely gets set off turn 1. That's how it be.
I mean, you still want to set up the Charmander last turn, though. Thinking about it.
Well, now he's going to go with the Cram, which I mean, the Cram's still good.
You'd still want to cram the Morpeko, but like, you could be ready to go next turn here. We know there's one disruption, the moon side. So we're unlikely to see it, especially with no energy attached to the moon yet. We'll see what he promotes. Probably the Darkrai. Yeah.
If Darkrai takes a KO here, that one is, well, we'll put he could also have the boss and take out the lone Charmander.
Yeah, I forgot we're on a Tournament of Doom stream and not Lake of Rage podcast. I've been holding my tongue on cursing.
Holding tongue still. Remember, Mr. Pikachu does know about me.
Hey, I'm clean.
But if it slips. We're at 10 o'clock Pacific time, and we're 1 a.m. There it is.
Oh, we see it. Oh, wow.
And we're 1 a.m. Eastern. So, I mean, we're in the late night hours.
What time does Big Pikachu go to sleep?
Never, because Japan's up.
Yeah. Ooh. Losing the boss there. The one-of boss. And they don't play a Pal Pad. That's got to be good news for a Charizard player.
You lost it. And the fact that your Charmander's now out there. Oh, yeah. Does he play? He doesn't play Justified Gloves, does he? Because if you somehow play Justified Gloves, that's actually something that becomes great in this matchup. Is because then you get easier KOs. You can actually KO a Roaring Moon that turn.
This is a bad spot here. Okay, they only took 2 prizes. Yeah, the gloves would be sick.
I'm thinking Nest Ball first.
How about that? There you go. We were talking about it earlier. The 2 VIPs on the Colress. A cream dream. Another one on the Comfy. Let's go. Clean.
Blast his Lost Box. Oh, that's true. All right, do you think Minior should be in any decks going into Portland, or is Stall not going to be that much of a thing?
Okay, so when I was thinking about Charizard, I was thinking you probably should play it, right? And then it's like, I really don't care. I was looking at the numbers and like my metagaming. If I'm playing Charizard, you might, like, let's just say to make day 2, you might hit 2 Snorlax. Maybe. You could get unlucky and hit 3. If you hit 3, then you're out of day 2. Assuming they're competent.
My favorite tech for it lately has not been the Minior. It's going double Charmeleon.
Yeah. That's one of the things I was talking to Gamer about earlier, was just running 2 Charmeleons and saying,
just keep hitting, knock yourself out.
Yep.
And then it's like, oh hey, guess what? I now your block Manders, your block Snorlaxes ain't stopping my Charizard from KOing them.
Right.
And then because of that, it also gives you the added benefit of using like 1 or 2 of Lost Vacuums on their Mimikyu version, which they're going to try to obviously Bravery Charm.
Yeah.
And then
which is so boring. Like, guys, I get it. That's how you have to play Stall, but like, get a little creative.
Yeah.
Chunking down a Mimikyu is so boring.
But otherwise, like having it is just not worth it.
But you could play a path down in Charizard too, right?
I've seen some people have actually played the Spiritomb for the.
Okay, sure.
Because it can't get stuck in the active. You always just bring it back up, and they can Erica's you, and then you just bring it back up.
That seems way too much.
Yeah, but they also don't get to use their Rotom.
Yeah, right.
And they want to use their Rotom every turn.
True.
Like, it's the biggest thing about playing against Lax is knowing what their win condition stuff is, and then how do you benefit yourself the most as you can.
We're just chunking. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, only helps against lax. Yeah, bird lax, cooks zard, even with yeah. That's what I'm saying. Day camp. Yeah, Zard just takes the loss, and it's painful, but like that's just
what it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you're metagaming properly, which I'm pretty good at. I'm not good at playing the game per se. I've done all right. I was looking back at my record last year. I had 3 top 64s, which I didn't even think about, which was kind of crazy. But if you metagame right and you just hope that you hit those matchups, you're not going to hit those matchups every time. But so that's what I'm saying. If you hit 2 max lax and you just assume those are all losses, you go 6-1 or 6-0-1 on the rest, you're fine for day 2, right?
Right.
On the off chance you hit 3, okay, you eat that and you go 6-3 and you call it a weekend. You play the cup on Sunday.
Also, I want to say,
and get as many points. You get the same amount of points.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. I also want to say hi to any of our Japanese viewers watching on VOD, because there is a lot of you, and this is the Dex matchup. I think it's going to drive people to it. It's always one of these, and every week it's like 3 or 4 different Japanese Twitters tweet it out. It's like on a Discord, and I watch my VODs go through the roof, and that's where I'm getting most of my ad money.
Yeah, man. I love watching or checking the websites and seeing the city leagues lists.
Yeah, the one that's like a Poke book or whatever's one of them.
Yeah, the one I go to is let's see here, Poke Card Lab.
That's another one.
And just seeing all the crazy stuff that they come up with, it's like literally Tournament of Doom.
Yeah, and like I'll go. I wish they would tag me, but I follow some of the Japanese ones. I look and it's like Tournament of Doom. Here's the VOD, and it's like cool, great. And then I check my stats, and it's like, yeah, here's a whole bunch of ad money from it. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm glad I turned ads on. Which there's an ad break right now, which I'm sorry for. Stellar Wish, yes, it is Book joining me currently.
Hello.
He is here for as long as he wants to be.
And Stellar can hear this because Stellar is subbed, right?
I believe so.
That looks like a badge to me.
It's a cheer badge. The cheer badge is the Doom logo. The sub badge is the finger guns. So I mix the limited jewels. But funny. He possibly also came on in because there's no pre-roll ads, and you don't get stuck with ad breaks until 30 minutes.
Oh, sure. Yeah. That's funny.
What's up, Tostradamus? Does he have access to Charizard in the discard? No, he doesn't, right?
No. That's interesting with Clara paying off. I'm assuming it's in there for the Sableye, but I guess it works both ways, right?
Yeah, like you can take the KO here.
Is this how you play yours with the 2 Cram, 1 Sableye?
The one I've been playing is no Sableye.
No Sableye. Okay, yeah.
The Sableye is interesting though, and like it's one of those things like where I'm like, maybe I do need it, but at the same time I'm kind of like,
Do you ever do the Tina trick, like the Tina with 2 waters, like the Lost Zard with 1 psychic, so they think that you have a Sableye at some point?
Most of the time they think I have a Sableye as soon as I put down a Comfy.
Okay, yeah. But I mean, some of the, I think, did one of Tortless not have a Sableye? Can't remember. So, his stuff's so jank. Okay, we're all right.
Big issue here is how do you finish out the game, because the frenzy gouging is going to KO you.
I can't see. He's going too quick. How many rods is he down?
I didn't see. He's going to frenzy gouging you, and then he wants to finish out with Dark Ray.
Yeah, and we don't have enough damage on it. Yeah, we're one turn. We missed one turn too many.
But yeah, you might be able to stall Ninja and hope. Stall Ninja Roxanne. We can't even do that. Choose one or the other.
Yeah. I mean, just the one turn where it was the whiff and the cram. That's not great. Yeah, this one looks pretty much lost. I mean, you have to Roxanne KO and just lose. There are the Sievers. And he's switching cups it to the top of your deck. No, wait, that's next format. Or whatever the new supporter is. I'm actually really excited for next format.
Excited to see what we get with just rotation. It's going to be.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be interesting. We're going to start getting previews of that like in 3 weeks. Because we're going to start seeing the Japanese rotation, and then we'll start seeing what's coming. We're going to see what's out there.
I mean, we have to have like 2 more ace specs. At least all the more supporters.
Well, there's a rod.
Okay, let's start.
That's a start.
Okay.
This is the Charizard.
Yeah.
I think you go after the healthy Roaring Moon. The question: do you go after the healthy Roaring Moon, or do you
force a tie?
A possible tie.
Yeah, I mean, I think you kind of have to, right? Wait, count their energy, right?
Count their energy.
That's 7. They played 9.
Yeah, Darkrai can KO a Cram. So that's why we're going swing. We're going to go with the Roxanne. We're going to KO the active.
Okay. Bench the Sableye.
Yeah. Bench the Sableye is a threat anyways.
Bench Sableye. Might as well.
Well, no. Because it's not a threat because you KO the active.
Yeah. We're going after the...
I wouldn't rope. I would not rope.
Rope loses you the game.
They still have access to their V-Star too.
Okay, could have taken the switch. Okay, that's that.
Like they have access to their V-Star. Don't they have like switch outs and everything that they could just...
God. Oh, actually, okay, so they don't have to get the energy. We're still playing the tie game. This...
Try to force them into... If they can't
this could be good. This is big brain.
It could, but like we said, they still have the V-Star active with the Star Abyss, and they've got cross switchers in there. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's what they took because they don't have to show you. Yeah, so there's a straight switch. So it just doesn't matter.
I like the idea.
Right. If they
That's
had
very clever.
If they had used the V-Star, then it makes sense. But they hadn't. So sadly, it doesn't. It happens. Like the fact that they held that long into the game before they even got to that point of using V-Star was actually pretty good on their part.
What do you think about that Darkrai V-Star art?
That one, I like it better than most of the other Darkrai's. Darkrai's a weird Pokemon because he's got he's got such a weird body. I've tried drawing him a few times.
Me too.
But like this one is just like it's supposed to be intimidating. Like you even see like the galaxy and the door behind it.
The full moon up there.
So it's there. Some way, wild guess, a glitch if you're confused. Z-Man Cuddles, go ahead and ask your art question. I'll answer it to my best of my ability. Does Darkrai wear a corset? Corset. X2 does because we have a top 16 tonight.
Is that an art question or is that a real question?
In my artist's opinion, because he's got the cinched waist.
There you go. Yeah.
I've always thought he had like a giant jaw.
I'd ask. Oh yeah, bottom jaw.
Yeah, like you ever seen the band Gwar?
Yeah.
There's one of the characters there has just like a giant mouth.
Yeah.
That's what Darkrai reminds me of. I'm trying to remember what his name is, the character's name. I'm looking at. I found a photo of him. Give me a sec.
Sounds like a Pokedex question.
Right, here you go. This guy right here on the left.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's just Darkrai.
And now is he wearing a corset?
No.
Gwar
does not wear corsets because Gwar's not afraid of their bodies. What?
No. Tell me a fact. Is that a real fact?
Yeah, that's like the fact like what's his name? Chum Lee from Pawn Stars plays.
Did you see? I saw a meme the other day where they showed the bottom half of all the Pawn Stars faces. It's like you don't even need to see it to know what this is. It's like, yep, that's Pawn Stars.
I was watching Pawn Stars on TikTok, and the worst part of it is always because they cut it off like right before you get like the good parts. But I'm like, oh man, like just every time I've got a buddy who knows, like I know it's all set up, but still, that was like real life, and some guy knew every single like art dealer in the area. That's just insane.
Well, they have to know everyone, right?
I guess. Yeah,
they call him on the phone. Like, I actually know a guy who specializes in this super niche thing. It's like, no, you don't. What the hell?
Wait,
did Chum Lee go to? Yeah, what?
What?
Hitting us with the facts. We should be donating channel points to these people.
I know. Legal troubles.
Oh no, Chum Lee, no.
Last said 3 years of probation and counseling back in 2016.
Fine.
You also found
crystal.
During searches of his residence, police found crystal meth, marijuana, Xanax, and multiple firearms.
Okay. He wouldn't be banned from Pokemon for that. So
I mean, some of the stuff.
That's fine. What's wrong with a little crystal meth?
I know. You just go outside of the Portland Convention Center. There you go.
I've been doing my Google Street walks to get ready because I didn't go last year.
Well, yeah, you weren't at Portland, were you?
I forgot what I had. Maybe it was a wedding or something. Okay, Grant Rant time. We're going to Portland the first week of January. Do you remember what the first week of January regional was last year?
No.
San Diego. It's January.
Portland's going to be gray.
It looks gray. It looks like it's going to be 50 and wet.
Yeah.
It was 75 and sunny last year.
My hotel is just across the street.
Which one? Where are you staying? Do you want to dox yourself?
In at the convention center.
There's only 3 hotels there.
Yeah, no, it's the Inn at the convention center. It's literally what it's called.
Oh, you're staying at the inn? Okay.
Yeah. There was a special on it. Like I got like, I think it's like $80 a night.
I booked at the other two, the Hyatt and the whatever the other one's called.
I almost did the Hilton because there was a $70, but I'm driving down, right?
Yeah.
Parking there a night is $55.
What?
Yeah.
That's more expensive than like
almost more expensive than staying there.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
I'm like, oh, stay at the Hilton. I could ride the Max over. I'll be downtown. There'll be a whole bunch of food and other places around me. I know the area. I used to live there like a decade ago, more than a decade ago, but still. Or I can just walk across the street to the convention center. Super easy, quick. Call it enough. If I need to run over, I can run over. Just easy peasy.
Always my thing is to be as close as possible, but
let's see. Like last year we stayed at like the Shiloh Inn. It smelled like weed, which wasn't the worst thing.
Better than Crystal Meth at Chumley's apartment.
Yeah.
All right. No ties here?
We have one tie. I'm looking into it. Just making sure.
Some of the best players in the world having a tough time at the Tournament of Doom. Azul 3-2, Aiden 2-3, Gabe Smart 3-2.
It's a hard thing to play online. Best of one.
I mean, these guys are more regional built than Tournament of Doom. You never know what you're going to get. We've seen a lot of junk already thrown up on the screen.
Like, the only Tournament of Doom regional winner was Mr. Filio's network himself, Luke Morrison.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And he won it with Battle VIP lists.
That's right. That set off a full trend of junk in the community for a while.
Yeah. Just waiting here. Nobody has said anything yet, so. They actually seem like they started late. Which, if you start late, please message us. We can give you an extension. We have nothing against giving extensions. It's just we can't give it to you at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Well, there's King Dre. He's 3-2. Building from Fortnite went 2-2 drop. Poor Fortnite.
What is that flag? Looks like Caribbean.
Which one? The building from Fortnite?
Yeah.
Double check. I just lost it. Dominican Republic.
See? Look at me. 2-2 drop. Yikes.
Especially tonight. It's going to be a long one tonight. I mean, at some point, I'm going to have to... All right. They know it's called anything. I'm moving on. Pair next round. All right. Let's announce that it's up, and let's find a game. Wait. Who is streaming? Who is not? This Vortex was playing something interesting. Where is he at? 3-2, but it was an interesting deck. I think we watch it. It was like Tord Box.
Oh, I call this junk box.
But it's worth a watch. Makes an interesting game.
And I like Tord, but I told him it's a junk box to start with. But the way they took this with the Tropius and the triple damage goggles or whatever they're called, super effective glasses, I think maybe. It's just, I mean, we're really pushing the limits.
100%.
On how bad you can make a deck. Like, when it works, it works. This is the example of it, right?
Yeah. So I'm looking at my hotel again. I forgot it looks like such out of the 80s.
Yeah.
It has like a nice new hotel across the street.
I booked that one and the Hyatt. I think the pictures on the Google Street is from 2019 too. So that hotel's gonna be 4 years older than it looks in the picture. Yeah, the glasses with the Minior. Fun fact for me, how bad I am at Pokemon is an Azul moment is I didn't know Minior was a Pokemon until people start bringing up that card. It's like, what is this thing?
You never played Sun and Moon then, the game.
I did not play Sun and Moon. Yeah,
this is one of the hardest Pokemon to shiny hunt, flat out, because it's armored, and there's like 8 variations you can get of it.
Oh God, I played Legends Arceus. That was fun.
I have enough to get a game on the Switch. The only reason I get Legends Arceus is to get Enamorus, but the thing is, I already have Enamorus. I finally finished my Pokédex on home. So
I saw you messaged. You were like 2 away.
Yeah, and then I found one person on Reddit, and then one person on my Discord, and I was like, "Oh, sweet, I'm done. I'm done." Until the next game comes out, or actually, technically, I'm not done because Pecharunt is coming out next week. No, 2 weeks.
Who's a what?
Pecharunt. It's the newest legendary. It's like a peach thing that has like special poisoning, and it's got loyal. It'll probably show up not this next set, but the set after. So like our 3rd or 4th set in the Paradox stuff.
What is Pokemon even doing anymore?
It's like a peach, and it's got like poison chains and stuff, and it's got a monkey, a cat, and a peacock as its minions.
I hate it.
Yeah, the monkey's smart. The cat's like super buff and strong. It's like another buff strong cat, like a Cineroar. And then the peacock is safe, flamboyant.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Prince has got the fully blinged out deck, which I appreciate. Playing the Lost Moon at San Antonio was the first time I didn't play blinged out, and it felt so relieving.
So Daycamp did ask, what did everyone think about the Pop-Tart mascot?
Hilarious, awesome. We need more of that. We need more of that in football.
Yeah.
Not other sports. Just keep it to, it's like Katy Perry and the Sharks, right? Like, let's keep it small. Let's do it every once in a while. But, like, they'll bring it back next year and be like, okay, they have to one up themselves. It's like a Bloopy or whatever his name is. The Gritty. It's like, that was funny for a second, and then it's just, and they keep doing it, like, okay, that's too much. Retire the Pop-Tart now. Awesome run. Pop-Tart, rest in peace, 2023 to 2023. I'd
like to meet the marketing company who came up with that and how much meth they had done.
Putting it in the giant toaster, and then it comes out baked, and they ate the Pop-Tart. Is so awesome.
And he was smiling.
Oh God!
Actually, the funny thing is, Pop-Tarts has been like advertising on everything. As we got a good loss turn going here, they have opportunity to donk, don't they? No. They were like on Aqua Teen Hunger Force recently, and they took over the theme song and had the Pop-Tarts sing it. And then they proceeded to ask to be eaten. They wanted to die.
Yeah, that's good. Because Pop-Tarts want to be eaten.
Like, please,
we want to eat. Yeah, we want to eat them. They want to be eaten. It's a great relationship.
So from the Prince Vortex side, because we get easily distracted, and that's why people watch, I think.
That was a great turn.
Yeah. What do you do to even beat Roaring Moon? What are you trying to do? Like, do you want to ping them at first? Do you want?
Well, you want to put something chunky up. Honestly, you want to get the Raikou out. Put something chunky. Force them
damage,
to,
right?
Yeah, and then you just win, right? You have Iron Hands Iron Hands that take 2 or 3 prizes. You can take 2 prizes on the Greninja. That's game.
I just want to make love to you. Thank you for the follow.
Somebody has changed their name for that to us.
Yeah, you get some interesting ones coming through.
Look at that energy, too. Oh, man. Oh, I remember the first Vancouver I went to when they, it was like post-COVID stuff. And they had all the, like the camera crews and stuff going around. And I played against somebody. I think it was my only loss. Day one was, like the camera crew's like all in our faces. And I'm looking and my opponent flips over. Fully, like full top line blinged out Charizard. I'm like, oh, that's why they're here. They wanted to get pictures of. I'm like, yeah, we must have a good match here. Like this is like a $3,000 deck.
Wait, is the Roaring Moon weak to Tropius?
Yeah.
Does he realize he has that play?
I don't think he's realized it yet. That's fine. He might if he's listening to the stream.
Cheater. Like, I mean, he has everything in hand to do it. Two 4/1 drops. Seriously.
That's
Chaos,
late.
baby. Yeah. One's in Brazil. One was in Japan, the Victor Von Doom. That's Victor Von Duplicate.
Well, sometimes I wonder if Ozzy was ever really in Russia.
Yeah, I know. Same here. He doesn't have the Mirage Gate. He undercounted. Now he has the Mirage Gate.
Sending the sweet treat of those hands into the lost zone.
Unless he prized the Tropius and we just didn't notice.
That's very possible.
But his opponent doesn't have much going on either. So, I mean, you can take the Frenzy Gouging here and be like, what are you going to do, buddy?
I think you put that on the comfy. There you go. All right. $200 cards facing off against each other digitally.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Do you really? Oh, did you pull it?
Yeah. I was,
no.
I got it from a prizing from a cup.
Oh, nice.
I got a build and battle box was the prizing for taking fourth out of like 12. I was like, yeah, fourth place. I got a whole bunch of points I don't need. Oh wow, the Darkrai just went to the discard. I opened it up and I pulled the Roaring Moon Altar. I was on my last pack and I was like, sleeved it up, put it away, off we go. I think I've
got
gotten
KO with a V here. I think they probably have all the patches. Yeah, I think they can just KO with the V at least. Sorry to interrupt. Oh,
no worries. I think I have every set from Scarlet and Violet. I have the high end card from every single one, the highest one.
Did you throw them all in a binder?
Oh yeah,
are you playing them?
Sleeve and binders. I'm checking. I don't think I have the illustration rare Charizard. Heat Miser pulled it.
Are you trying to hit back with the trope? Can't yet. Actually, maybe. Duke Ninja first. Yeah.
You need another Mirage Gate.
Yeah, didn't get it. What do we do?
Stamped card from prize packs. Yeah, like stores are afraid to sell them, the stamped cards right now. Rightfully so.
I'm glad about that. Prize pack should be a prize pack. Like the only reason I go to locals, honestly, well, I only go to the CP events, but I only want like a prize pack. Like if I go O2, I drop. It's like I can go home. It's like, do I get a prize pack for playing?
Yeah, the prize pack's so good. Why is it $5,000 for a 151 booster bundle? Display
what?
I was just looking on TCG Player because that's what happens every time I do a tournament. And so
booster bundle.
It says like the market price is $2,600. That's 10. That's times 10 the booster bundles.
Is that the 10 per? What's in the booster bundle? 10 packs?
Yeah, and there's only
Yeah,
one for there's only one for sale for $5,000.
okay, that can't be right. How much are the premium the Mew boxes? I got a couple of those suckers in the storage unit.
Not showing up yet. If you have a sealed team up booster, you can sell that for 2,000.
I do.
There you go.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's what it's listing on here.
Good,
12 listings, all over $2,000.
Good, that's half of my first class ticket to EUIC. Oh God. I don't want to sell team up. I like team up. It's like the first set I played competitively with.
I had so many good cards come from team up.
Pika Rom.
You had the Latios in that one. You had the Magikarp.
Well, I had that card.
I had two of them. I sold one at 110, and I've had the other one still sitting there. I'm thinking about selling it at Portland. So I get about 5 or 6 for it.
I bought 2 of them for like $4 a piece, and gave one to my brother to give to his girlfriend, like for Christmas. He's like, and then they broke up like a few weeks later, and then like 2 years later, it's worth what it is now. He's like, he's asking me for money to help for rent. I'm like, you gave her the cards. Gonna pay your rent.
It's like the Pokemon Trainers XY collection was on clearance in a lot of places for like $20. It's now like $800.
Yeah, I before Shopko went out of business, there was a Shopko by me. I'd go and like I was getting clearance like black and white stuff. Like, what is all this old stuff? And I opened it like an idiot. If I'd only known that a global pandemic was going to happen in the next year and that all these prices would go through the roof. Oh God.
Yeah, that's how it'd be. As we see, you can get the KO here. The question is, do they have the comeback to get KO that the whatever it's called, the Moltres on the bench?
Running out of time.
Yeah, gotta make a decision, buddy.
It's the vacuum all along.
Which, as this tournament goes on, slow play calls become less and less.
Why is that? Okay, the counter catcher.
I think you counter catcher up the Roaring Moon there because I don't think the Darkrai can win against the thing. The other thing. I think it's because the people who are going to slow play are mostly stop. They stop playing so much earlier. They're slow playing because they're losing.
That's great prizes.
Oh, that's amazing prizes. He has everything in hand for a game next turn.
Yep. Let's see. Is there any?
You would need multiple patches.
One Iono, 2. Yeah.
This will be interesting. Like I thought he might have been done, but now it's like, okay, what happens?
Cross switcher. Okay.
He tossed it.
Oh, he tossed it. Okay. I was gonna say maybe he's got the pieces. They already V-starred. Okay.
Okay, I looked it up finally. Prize Pack Series cards. The highest one is $455 for the Charizard VMAX. People are still selling them on TCG Player.
Charizard VMAX.
Yeah. Well, there it is.
Oh, we got it. There. Wow. You know what they say? Oh, and he's hitting them with the thumbs up. Oh.
$4.55. Yes, that would be a good deal. We're talking about the $455.
Can you throw that up on stream?
Yeah, give me a second.
Let's see which one it is. Yeah. Wow, what a turn. Oh, that one, yeah. Oh, I have that. Oh, with the prize pack. Shoot, I don't.
Yeah, it's the prize pack version. If you look at all Charizard VMAXs, the normal one's $15. The shiny is gone down from like 500.
Yeah. Look at the price history on that too. It was more.
Yeah, and now it's gone down. Here's about where the announcement hit, and everybody pulled from the market.
Yeah. Investing in Pokemon cards is hilarious. You could be doing this with real money.
Wasn't it?
Vaporeon's $21. Get out of here.
Will always be high. But oh yeah, I remember that. When they had pandemic limits, some places still have limits. He might have drove our grandmother to buy more cards.
That's like my mom. My mom will go to the grocery store. She'll be like, "There's butter's cheap, but it's a limit of 2, so you'll have to buy 2 butters." I'm like, okay. This is so dumb. It's like it's $2.99 for 4-pack of butter.
So the worst thing,
I'll buy you 10 butters.
The worst thing that happened to me is they put a Pokemon vending machine next to my work, right there, and so I go out and I can go right to it, and it's like,
that's brutal.
Yeah,
that's like having a bright shiny apple in the Garden of Eden.
And the thing is, I can see it all the way from the road.
Oh god,
pulling in. Because I have to drive like a good deal. Like I don't care if people know I work at T-Mobile. I mean, it's on my freaking resume. And it's a QFC on the outside of it, and you go down one of the roads, and it's right at the window, and it's got a giant ass Pokeball, and you can see it because it's illuminated, and there's just nothing obstructing you from there.
How often do you dip the toe in the water?
Go there. I like maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks. I'll go and buy something.
I've had to stop buying. I have too much stuff. Like I said, I only play for prize packs because I don't I can't I'll win packs, and it's like I'll open it and just keep the rares because I'm like been moving around. It's like. Yeah, if I get too much stuff, it's tough to deal with.
So, looking at the standings right now, Jam 0828 has not lost in a while.
I can't remember the last time I lost.
I can't either. He's in chat. Jam, when's the last time he lost? I think he lost one matchup in best of 3 last week. One match out of 3. So he went to like 2-0, 2-1, 2-0.
I'm looking at the list. And Super Switch, only 3 paths. Good. It looks like just good gameplay from Jam.
It's actually worth watching. Like Jam, I'd love to get you on, but I'm assuming you're going to go ID because you're 6-0.
Boring.
Play it out.
Get out, Jam.
But
well, yeah. Shucks. Zool's playing smart. Can you?
Oh, they're playing against Gabe. We could pop that up. Actually, I can pop up Zool, see where he's at, because I'm a sub, so we can see how this is going.
I'm a mod. I won't time you out.
I thought about asking him to be a mod, but I decided I'm like, that's too much.
New mirror, and he just has it.
Wow.
Okay. God, this guy's good.
No. He's gonna lost vacuum another Worlds invite. Watch, that's what he does in Portland. He's gonna beat me in top in the finals. I'm gonna cry. I'm going, I wouldn't have used it either.
You wouldn't go if you got it?
I don't know. I could possibly try to swing it. I would try. I have an uncle who lives there.
We could crowd fund it, doom fund it.
Because like the thing is, Mrs. Doom's going away for like 3 weeks. She's going out on vacation in July, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Here's another grant rant. How they haven't announced the dates for it yet. I don't know what they normally do. But it's like this is going to destroy. Like we're going to destroy these islands with how many people come. This is such a bad idea.
I wish they just did Japan again.
Yeah, Japan. Oh my god, it was so awesome.
I kept looking at the Google Maps for Japan. I was just so jealous. I'll be in my 50s probably when I get there, considering I turned 38 this year.
They made the whole city into Pokemon. It was awesome. That was somebody's bringing that up. Like he was like, I remember Nashville Worlds, and it was like just the convention center. You walked outside and no one even knew Pokemon was going on. It's like everyone in the city knew. Every little kid had a little Pikachu hat on.
Joji, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to the Prophets of Doom, a subsidiary of the Cult of Doom, which is also a subsidiary of Doomco, which is a subsidiary of Amazon. Yes, Jeff Bezos bought me out in the last hour. He showed up to my house and said, here's some Taco Bell. I want to own Doomco. And I said, that's great.
Send me in your rocket to space, spaceman. You can have it all. Get me out of here.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited for Portland. We've been talking a lot of Portland and other regionals.
Yeah, I'm excited. I wish it was in April, May, but whatever.
If we don't make day 2, we're all going to the zoo.
The Portland Zoo in January?
Nobody's going to be there. I used to work there.
I'm from Omaha. We have the second best zoo in America. Fine. San Diego, where we should be next weekend.
I used to work there. You go in January, nobody's going to be there. Like half the food's going to be... Huh?
What's the attraction? What's the big attraction at the Portland Zoo?
Elephants. They have one of the largest elephant enclosures in the world.
Really?
And one of the best breed programs.
Okay.
When I was there, I was lucky. I got to go see one of the baby elephants after it was born, like hours after, because we're delivering food to the people.
Have you seen an elephant birth?
Have I seen what?
An elephant birth?
I didn't watch it, no, but I've seen it on like YouTube.
Yeah, I have too. It's pretty hilarious.
Sansucks, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. All you've done now is give Jeff Bezos back his money since he bought Doomco. No, okay. I threw the Taco Bell back at him and said, "No, you can't have Doomco," which owns the Cult of Doom, which also owns the Prophets of Doom.
I was having a think today. I was on a flight this morning. How many active cults do you think there are in the United States? I didn't look it up because I didn't want to know.
I don't know, probably a couple thousand.
Yeah. Like real cult. Like a cult of like 4 or 5 isn't really a cult, right?
Then that would put the number lower.
Yeah, it's like they've dropped down serial killer to like 3. It's like, okay, come on.
Like, is it a cult if I'm preaching to my dog in the backyard?
Is it a cult? Yeah, okay, Scientology. Is Scientology a cult if they get tax protection as a religion? I don't think so. Do you get tax protection with your dog in the backyard? Do you?
I try.
You could try. Yeah.
I'm always trying to get tax fraud.
You're trying to get tax fraud
all the time. I'm trying to get them to show up. All right, I'm just looking up zoo prices. $24 to get in the zoo now.
What?
Yeah,
I can get us in cheaper at Henry Doyle in Omaha.
Man, I was like, I The gate's closed. But if I can pass off as a kid, it's only $19. Think I pass off as 11-year-old? Oh crap! I do too. Heat. I know where it is. You think we can sneak in as employees? Hopefully, they haven't changed their
there we go.
Their logo, because I'm looking at their site right now and they did.
I know a guy who does art.
Yeah.
And orders products that could be put, like the art, onto products.
The problem is we don't have enough time.
Dang it.
All the print shops are like shut down for the year.
Again, we should push Portland back to April.
Yeah, 8 rounds tonight. Can't commit tax fraud. You don't pay taxes. Actually, everything every time I buy Pokemon product, because I play in tournaments, I review tournaments I play in, I talk about it, I get to write it off as a tax. As a business expense.
Big brain.
So I have to keep the receipts. So I can't sit there and like throw away the receipts. So there's that. Oh, hey, we actually finished with 2.5 minutes.
Wow.
Just end round and move on. Someone has a problem? Well, you should have ended the game 2 minutes ahead. Now we gotta find a game. Player is playing against a 5-1 because we already got him.
Playing Palkia.
See if he can actually run it. I think he's still streaming.
Sure.
Let's see. We do have a Rhydon, but I think he's not there. What's Cash at? He was playing Goldingo. You want to see Goldingo versus Gardevoir, or you want to see Charizard versus Palkia?
I'd watch the Goldingo.
Let's go Goldingo.
All right.
Plus, it's Cash. I mean, friend of it. We had him on earlier, and he beat Palkia. So that's what he does this time.
I think there's a world where Goldingo could be good.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Not this one right now.
Oh yeah, the Condors are pretty cool too. I forgot about them.
Oh, Condors, nice.
Boop. Got one ID. They have wolves. The wolves are pretty cool. One of the things they don't tell you about, because it's an outdoor enclosure, and they're in a park, a heavily forested park that deer live in. Deer will get in there, and the wolves will eat them.
That's awesome.
The deer, though, cannot get into the lion enclosure, though. So the deer.
Why?
Because they have it set up where it's harder there's more space for them to try to get into it. So it's harder to get to. Whereas in the wolves have like a chain link fence and some like barbed wire, maybe.
They have an expansive lion exhibit at the Henry Doyle.
The lion one in Oregon was newish. Like we actually watched them build it, but it was still kind of small. It's all elephants in Oregon.
Did you see the real story of Scar the lion?
No.
It's like something like the most prolific lion of all time, because he let the other males in his pride breed with the women where normally they don't, or whatever. And he lived forever, and he only had one eye, like Scar, like a slash down his face. It was pretty cool. Badass. Yeah.
You know
okay,
what?
I'm looking at these deck lists. Do you see this? He's got a Sculvalian in the Guardy.
Sculvalian Guardy.
Yeah. This is crazy.
We talked about this earlier. Someone pointed it out. They were playing it and they're like, how can it have a Sculvalian in that?
Yeah, what does it do? Like, you have to play it, like, or why are you even... Okay, you do 90 plus...
I've done it. Okay. See if it's still going.
They're pulling a lot of the energy out here early. That just to draw better here from...
Everyone failed. Like, they're like, oh no. Stream crash for just a moment. There we go. All right, everything should be fixed. Everything will be fine.
Taxes are optional, yes, day camp, until they decide to make them mandatory for you. And that's not legal advice. get my license revoked for saying that. Fine. It's a lot of actions for. I mean, that's all they could do, I guess. It seems like a really bad turn. Yeah. Okay, so this is me playing Guardy every time. It's Mirage Step is such a crutch.
It is. I think that's the problem. Is like we were talking about it once. I remember who was it? Like I think it was Goof talking about it. Like you want a rare candy, you want all that out there. That's what your primary focus should be. It shouldn't be here I go. I'm going to Mirage Step. It should be your backup plan, not your primary plan.
But that's a sick looking board, and nothing's happening in the game. Yeah, pay the taxes to fund the useless military jets. The military jets are cool, though. And your president has got us in 2 wars, so we need those jets and things. So that's how that works out.
I have a jet. I was watching Top Gun. That means I should be able to fly.
You get a jet, and you get a jet.
That's how Doom died.
I bet you're wondering how I ended up here.
But I was wondering how I have a jet.
Well, we're funding 2 wars. So apologies. We haven't been in a war in 50 years, apparently. More than that, technically.
Technically, wasn't World War II the last war we were in?
Yeah.
You just need one energy here. Day camp, it depends on what it is. Like, playmats are mostly made to order. So if I have it printed, you can pick it up. Otherwise, I do have some tokens, and you can do local pickup there. Just, I'm trying to think of a way, because I think it charges you local taxes, though, for Washington. So let me see about that. I think it's like I can't refund you the taxes because it pays directly to the state.
Yeah, we don't pay taxes, so.
It's the weird thing about e-commerce. Like,
they take it right out of your mind. You don't even get a chance to evade it.
No. But the thing is, like, it goes by where you're picking it up. Lake of Rage sticker is going to ship no matter what. I don't have that on stock. That's all made to order. The tokens I would.
All right, if you guys have Lake of Rage stickers and you see me in Portland and you tag me with one personally, you slap one on me and take a picture, post it to Twitter, I'll give you $20. Pretty good deal. You can only do it once, though.
I want to go print out my own Lake of Rage sticker.
You don't count.
What? Yeah, oh, you got the print files.
I give you $20 in cold hard American cash. That's tax free. Okay, so he's not getting punished from the Avery because of the Mirage Step, but he's been forced to expend every resource here, including the 2 Arcana Guardies, pumping the bench. What are we trying to accomplish here? We're grabbing our big Guardy here. Do we have enough energy? That's the question. Okay, reverse. Okay, that's big. 4. That's big. Now he plays 3, which is great, because that should be enough. You go Arcana, and then let's see, and a cape. You can do a cape on the tail. So in a great position here.
Trying to think.
The Goldango needs to do a big play on the big guardy and hope, because we know that there's no more Curlias, so they have to rod a Curlia back and go through that whole process.
Or they need to find their
candy. Yeah. But we're down a big guardy. So there's only one big guardy left. They had to reach for it.
See the Iona.
That's big. With we're gonna see 5. You're gonna see your 4, draw 5, and 2 more. Okay. So 9. That's still a huge hand. That's so crazy.
Palkia V-Star could be so big because you could pull a Greninja turn, possibly.
Yeah, that'd be the way you'd catch back up in this game.
Coin bonus. Get a Gimme Ghoul. Get a Gabagool.
Yeah, and knowing it's prize, you can't ever put down the V, right?
Right.
You stop? Okay.
That's a good one.
What if you played the a 1/1 Dark Ride to get your super energy retrievals back?
Now you're thinking you're using a different thing.
Yeah. Good idea? Question mark.
Yeah. Did you ever? We're just same nearest an age-ish. Did you ever watch Animaniacs as a kid?
Sure.
Do you remember Good Idea, Bad Idea?
I can't say I do.
It was Good Idea. The skeleton guy.
Oh, yeah,
that guy.
Yeah. Bad idea.
Yeah. He plays with the rabid dogs. That's what's happening here. Good idea, bad idea.
Hey, but it's that kind of thought process that leads to you have to try, right?
Right.
We're in such a long format. We're here till April.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Vancouver and I'm so disappointed because Vancouver and Portland is essentially the same format. We get a couple shiny cards. That's it.
Yeah, gonna have to keep. The problem is all the things I've cooked up have already been just found out because they're pretty easy to think of. Like I said earlier, the Peony, Roaring Moon.
I'm looking at Paldean Fates right now. I think Venusaur EX is new. Scovillain EX is new. That Ostrich is new. And there's a couple. There's In Pain Cheese Man.
In Pain Cheese Man's coming out?
Yeah. It's the only card that I'm seeing that's really worth it is the 280 TM.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big one for sure. Because you can just throw it on a Grammy.
Yeah, we're seeing Charizard lists in Japan playing it.
Yeah. Commenter in the chat. I was thinking of. Okay.
It also asked me, the same commenter, if they've talked Macho Man Randy Savage the entire tournament, would that get them?
Ooh, yeah. What would it get him? The same thing? Ooh, yeah.
You rise to the top. This Goldango getting this KO here is going to be pretty massive, considering they have no other draw engine. It'd be better if you use the continuous flip Gimme Ghoul on the bench. But that's way too risky.
Well, you saw my comment in the Discord the other day where when Goose asked him which one's the better one to play. I'm like, well, you can Hoko a Charizard with the 50 HP.
With a little bit of luck, a little bit of faith, you know.
I mean, it's possible.
Do you okay? You know it's in the prizes. You're getting a prize here. Do you even bring the Palkia down?
That's what I was saying. It's so tough. You're probably getting Iono'd this turn, which is why like all this dig. What are we digging for?
Yeah.
Are we trying to get the cross switcher play?
Like you can get the Turo now. Like I was like sitting there like, oh man, you lost the Turo earlier, but can you even still dig
Avery.
anymore?
Avery's good.
Like you get the Turo here, that would just be.
Okay, well, games now. I'm gonna draw the card. Might as well. Do you worker? Yeah, you have to worker.
Worker, take that option out.
I'm just standing. I'd put it down. I'd put the Palkia down, or as the official commenters would say, Origin Form Palkia.
Correct. Which is a
Whatever
Pokemon that can be used in the Pokemon trading card game. That has an attack that costs 2 water energy that does something that I don't remember off the top of my head.
It does something.
It does what, 60 plus 20 for everyone on the bench? Of both sides?
Oh, the baby?
No. The baby does
Oh,
it takes 3 energy and 200.
200, yeah. The big boy does 60 plus 30.
You'd be surprised how many people don't realize it has that second attack.
Oh, yeah. That was a big thing in the Palkia or the Palkia Arc Wars of last year.
I remember those. I do miss the team challenge though too, because I remember that was a play where we didn't see it coming. They used the Palkia second attack to take a KO. I'm like, oh yeah, that card exists.
Team challenge was such a cluster.
I know. Okay, it was 2 things. It was fun, but at the same time, it was impossible to schedule.
Yeah, that was the problem. But it was also part of it. The fun part was our guy built a scraper before all the deck list stuff was available. So we were able to see what everyone played the week before.
Yeah. And because of that scraper, like in 3, that actually cost us games. Because like my teammates were Cal Connor and the Mellow Magikarp. And they got so hung up on Mewtwo as a play, and we played against Jake Gearhart.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And like, they're like, oh yeah, Jake's not gonna come up with anything. I'm like, take this seriously, guys. Do this. And they're like, no, we're gonna play this. And then I 3-0 them, and they lose and other stuff. I'm like, come on. It disheartened me so much. I didn't even try for the 4th one.
Oh.
I needed a cross switcher.
This is not. At least you have the full hand to do something here, but yeah, you can get the KO here. And we get to draw 2 more. 7. You can then well, I guess we get Avery.
Avery
actually, they could just pop. Yeah, they could pop the big boy off the stage here. Oh, I would have. You could have cleared the EX off the board. Actually, no. Well, yeah, because he didn't put the Palkia down. They don't know it's prized. If you put it down, you at least threaten the play to make them.
I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, so.
Okay, now he's putting down the Manaphy. Do you go after the big boy?
Yeah.
Put yourself down to one card.
You're in a great spot here. Now you could put the Palkia down too here.
At this point, no.
Why not? Oh yeah, there are two. Well, that doesn't matter. What does it matter? It's actually
220. It's a lot easier to hit than the 260.
2 cards. 2 energies.
You need less to KO the Palkia than you do to Goldingo right now.
2 energies. I'd probably throw. Fine.
So he's got the KO here. They've got top deck plus 1 refinement, maybe 2 if they find another one.
Do you attach? Oh, you can't attach it. You already attached. Shoot. It'd be nice to get one.
9 ads? No way. It should only be 3.
That's a good reason to subscribe.
Unless it's 9 ads over 3 minutes. The Twitch thing says it's supposed to be 3 ads over 3 minutes, but who knows with Twitch anymore?
What's the deal with the YouTube ads right now?
Yeah. Everything wants ads now.
Can you use a blocker?
Yes. Yeah, or actually Blazy says it too. Just open up the YouTube stream. It will be about 10 seconds behind. Which means one viewer. Yeah. Sucks we had to be honest, we had almost 55 viewers and then the stream crashed. Now I gotta rebuild it up.
Rough. And I'm leaving you after this game, or after this round.
No, that's fine.
Poppy's gotta go pick somebody up at the airport tomorrow.
Understandable. I've got a top 16 to run tonight. Okay, they got the big Gardevoir. Now they need Candy Gardevoir.
And they have the Candy Gardevoir.
They have enough to do it though, right? 6 gets them to 7. 7 gets them 270. That's all they need. They got it.
Crystal for attach.
And then you add the rest. Yep. That's game right there.
GG stands for Goodbye Goldango.
Top decks are.
Drakes were just too rapid. Guess.
So we got the two IDs. Blazy is 6-1. Didn't he get down paired? Yeah, he did.
The top 3 Giratina.
So many Giratina.
Do we ever think, okay, this metagame is 14-4-7, 11-8-4. Do we think it's going to be tighter than that? I think that's about the same ratio it was in San Antonio. Do you think it gets tighter than that in Portland? Do you think people are buying into this Tina juice? Too many people are drinking the Tina juice?
I think so. They're seeing it do well online tournaments lately, which means they're mostly watching my tournaments. And they're like, oh yeah, it's doing well there, but is it doing well in locals? Is it doing well anywhere else?
Online's also best of 1.
It's a lot of best of 1. That's the issue.
Majestic says Tina IRL is trash. You know what? I think you're right.
It's also how many people test and what section of the Tina testing are they at right now? Are they still in the good? That's good, or are they moving to the trash? Are they moving to the here might be?
Camp says Azul doesn't like it. I bet you there's a good chance we could see him play it in Portland. That's the fun thing about their group right now, right? Like Azul's locked in double time for Worlds. So what do the other guys say? I think he still wants to win, but like, does he ever say like, I want to play something different or fun?
I want to play something dumb just so I can.
Yeah.
So I bring cloth this time just to do it. But then, as a competitive person, do you ever want to?
Right. That's the conundrum.
So we just finished up the last round, so we have this pretty well set here where we're at with the standings. Our top 16 right now. Palupi rounds it out on the bottom right now with Charizard. Lots of variations. Only one block lax coming in, but it's been the Tina show again.
I mean, who wants to play block lax for real? I mean, I could see.
This is like the
that's
basic
one. Your meta game. Yeah, the other thing with your meta game is no one really wants to sit down on a Friday night tournament of doom and play block.
Some do.
Yeah, you guys gotta get your heads checked. I can see it for a regional. That's fine. Like, I get it. Okay, you might win a couple games and have fun, but you're sitting there for 65 minutes over and over and over again, no matter what. Pray for a lunch break, I guess.
I know. We got
like
the next round is up.
Stick with you through Swiss, I guess.
I also have Evan Campbell's going to be joining us too. So
I can hop off then.
Yeah, he's setting up, but he'll be joining me. I need to find a match, someone who is on a winning end, essentially.
What's Maddox at? 6-1. They're in.
This 6-1 dropped. Oh, damn it!
Hilarious. I believe I saw. I saw them post. They were from Jacksonville, so they're East Coast, so that makes sense.
They were on last week. If someone drops and they make cut, I am not fixing it tonight because it is top 16. No fixings. I'm not.
That'd be sweet. Yeah, that'd be sweet to get a nice free kill in first round.
Players essentially in it. Maybe we'll just jump to him. Just again, he's solid streamer. He's there. Always a good one. Getting a bunch of IDs. We should be good on IDs. Is my YouTube even updating? I'm just moving the thing real quick to see. Yeah, I'm just getting like IDs out the wazoo.
Have you tried the new simulator?
No, I have not.
I tried it by myself, but I didn't figure out how to play the second player side.
Yeah, I've not tried it yet. The one that interests me that also came out is Digimon finally has a simulator. Their people had to do it themselves too to make one that actually functioned.
I wish Pokemon cared about us instead of just our pocket monster pocketbooks.
Well, at least with the Bandai stuff, like you're going to start seeing this problem with you're going to see it with One Piece soon. They power creep everything very quickly.
Are they only 5 sets in?
Yeah, and it's already starting to have a power creep problem. Because the same thing happened with Digimon, where they started off and they started power creeping, and it just kept going.
I thought I played Digimon back in the day, like originally, and it turns out I had cards from the game before.
This is like its third.
Digimon. Yeah.
Its third incarnation. Which we are just waiting for this match.
Don't remember the song. Digimon. Digital monsters. Digital something.
My favorite thing was they had so many regionalized jokes where they came in and it was like he was drinking sake, but they turned it into taco sauce. Just like
Okay.
just like the jelly donut in Pokemon.
Yeah.
And you know what? Surprisingly though, it kind of worked because the sake looks enough like a thing to be.
Taco sauce.
Yeah.
What's your favorite hot sauce?
I've always been a sriracha person. I used to be Tabasco. And I don't.
Okay.
I know there's more artisan and other ones out there. I don't have the stomach much now to continue doing so.
My top dog is Secret Aardvark, which I think is from Oregon. Take a look here. Check the fridge.
I've got to see if
Oregon City, Oregon.
there was a place in Oregon that had these fritters, the fireball fritters. I gotta see if it's still there. Joining us as we're going to have the transition to the next round, we have Evan Campbell, who has played in a lot of Tournament of Dooms. This is the first time coming on. How are you doing, Evan?
Hanging in there after a late night challenge. So
yeah, well, this is the largest Tournament of Doom ever. So we're we're having the first top 16. The community said they didn't want to do 9 rounds; they want to do a top 16. So I'm
like a bunch of Lost Tina are making cut tonight.
Oh, it's Lost Tina show. I'm going to use this opportunity while I have both of you here. I'm going to go get some food and get myself set up for finals so I don't have to leave again. So if you two guys want to talk, commentate the game, do that, and I'll be right back.
Sounds
sure thing. Yes, we got Charizard against Moon, which we've seen. I mean, these are just the matchups. I guess we've been in the same stream pool for players tonight so far. But Charizard and Moon are 2 of the top 3 decks represented. Evan, as you said earlier, the Giratina is clearly on top of the board right now. 3 of the top 3 decks.
Honestly, I would not be surprised to see that same in Portland at this point.
Yeah, that's what we're
going back to the lost meta.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about is the meta here with I don't think Moon will be top 3, but Charizard and Tina are good. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be the top 2.
Just anything that you can put with Path at some point. Plus Tina not having a weakness either.
Yeah, that helps for sure. It's just about getting your gameplay lined up for each matchup. Especially Charizard. Making sure you know your line of play and not breaking would help as well.
If Tina is not breaking, it is one of the best decks. That's what it all boils down to for sure.
What'd you play at the challenge tonight?
I played Entei.
Entei. Yikes.
Fun little deck.
Yeah. I'd call it a challenge level deck, yeah.
Yeah, I had to get first to C points. So.
Did you?
I ended up going 2-2. I gave a friend to win the last round because I wouldn't have got points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything?
No, just setting up here on Moon's side.
Cool.
Or on Tina. Moon got their squawk down and didn't really do much.
Just looking over the Moon list, it looks just pretty cut and dry. I mean, very consistent list overall. 4 shoes, 4 energy switch, 4 of everything, it looks like. So they went for max consistency for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent turn 1. They got 2 energies down, but they put the squawk in play.
They are playing water energy, so they can use that in this matchup for sure, too. Get a sneaky Greninja hit in at some point.
This is a good matchup for it. Because we'll see if...
Is the Charizard list playing Manaphy?
Yeah, they are. We'll see if Mysterious Player picks up on that with the open deck list and realizes to put it down.
I think it's one of those things you almost accept. If it happens in Moon, it happens.
Yeah, right. If you want to go out of your way and do that, sure.
That's just eating up a bench spot that could be a comfy, putting more things in the lost zone at that point. So
Yeah. Tough decision there. You almost take the vacuum, though.
I guess you could argue the vac just to get a few more things in the lost zone, but
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, it wouldn't hurt to just try and go fast here and just make sure you're set up, and that way the rest of the game is lining up your prize map.
see, choosing the battle pass here, I think you're saying, hey, I want to do more of the one prize route as well versus holding that candy
Yeah.
as early, which seems fine for this. You know, you're going to put a 110 on this Mew, clean it up with a save Y. So 70 there, and then 70 to the more Pekka. Still not quite where you need it to be, though, for that math. But should still set it up for a lost mine, even if they play a switch card at least.
I don't think I have players list up. They only played the one. I think they played the one Sableye with the Clara. So if you did 2 turns of that, you could make it all work. With that and then 30 on a moon, but you need to put something up there to bait the moon. You're not going to have that until you get a Charizard out.
Right.
And we only have the one Mander down, so it doesn't really matter. But he did put the Manaphy down.
He's going to give up a rod here.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I'd rather see that Manaphy be
Yeah.
at least a second Charmander or a Comfy.
Comfy's one of those
Because
Pokemon
you're trying to...
that when I saw it come out, I never thought it would be actually a good card at any point.
What's that?
Comfy was one of those cards I never thought would be a good card at any point. Not the Lost Zone version. I'm just talking about the Pokemon in general.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just like a Shuckle, you know? Every time you see one, you just never think.
What was it? Wasn't it in the anime recently? Someone was drinking out of Shuckle.
What?
There was actually a Shuckle control deck during, I think it was GX format. Like the Sun and Moon through Lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one shining moment it ever had.
It had the thing where you couldn't knock it out, right?
Right, yeah. I think it was anything with specials couldn't knock it out, if I'm not mistaken.
Prevent
Or
all
damage
damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from an opponent's Pokemon that have 2 or fewer energy attached to them.
That's
It
it.
was-
So like Zorak had to have 2 double turbos,
Yeah.
which was huge.
I feel like the
Or
new
BC.
Apple Evolve is trying to redo Shuckle with the little tendrils sticking out of it and stuff.
Oh yeah, and the new one with like 6 heads now.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing here? Upside down Shuckle.
Someone there, if you notice this, Flapple now has as many evolutions as Eevee does.
Is that
That's
right?
crazy.
Why is our dragon Pokemon an apple? He's a dragon, right?
Yeah, he's a dragon.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
As
Look
it
at the
is-
dragon. Look at the dragon on the screen. The 2 dragons, Charizard and a moon. Like,
You know
that's
what-
cool.
You know what it is?
Here's an apple.
You know what it is? And here, this is entirely not legal advice or anything or legal things. I bet you anything the designer was smoking weed out of an apple.
Apple.
I
Yeah.
was like, oh, this would be so cool if there was a dragon in here.
Well, what do dragons do? They fly. Flapple.
Well, this
What?
Taurus hurts so bad. I think you have to take that save life for sure at this point.
Well, you have to, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's just like 3 bad decisions, it feels like. You want the cram almost just to stream damage.
He plays 2. So, yeah, you really need a chunk. You gotta keep just chunking away. What's his loss zone at? If he's listening, I'd love you to check the loss zone real quick.
Yeah, you just gave up a fire. You gotta take that at that point.
Yep.
We're at 7, I think. So we're in no. Are we in Mirage Gate range? I think it was at 7.
It looked like 7, but it could be. Did they stack on Lost and I don't play live?
I think here you have to play the rope, and just hopefully get to swing into something smaller, right?
Well, swinging at anything would be great.
That way you can also stack the water energy on the Greninja as well, and not have to burn it to retreat. That way you can get the Moonlight Shuriken in the following turn.
Yeah, I like that.
So if they send up anything, I guess that's fine. That's one you really don't want to have to knock out here, because it throws an odd prize race for you.
Yeah. But you could do. You can get the Mew on the next turn.
It seems like every flower select right now is a energy plus another card. This just feels so bad.
Everyone coming in from Azul GG's stream. I'm Senior Doom, a tournament organizer of the Tournament of Doom. Yes, I named my own tournament after myself because I'm that shallow. Joining me tonight as my co-casters is currently Boo_CK, also known as one of the most strict moderators of Azul GG's channel. Well, as this is your last round, correct, Book?
Yep.
And
what's up, chat?
And the person joining him afterwards, who's also in chat and commentating right now, is Evan Campbell, who is also one of the players that have played this tournament the most. And you've had quite a few high placings. As we're currently watching Mysterious Player with Charizard Lost Zone going up against Rory Moon, two very popular decks, well, kind of popular decks. So, again, thank you for everyone coming in from Azul. Everyone's priority following Azul. I do. I was in there earlier tonight. Thank you again for playing in the Tournament of Doom tonight, Azul. This is actually the largest Tournament of Doom of all time. So we are actually running for the first time a top 16, which is very unprecedented for us. I will probably be going to bed at 4 a.m. And I just looked on my phone and Taco Bell is no longer delivering tonight. And I'm really sad. The one by my house, the closest one, ends delivery at 11 p.m.
No.
Brutal.
Yes. So.
DoorDash Waffle House, I guess?
There's no Waffle House in Washington.
What?
You didn't know that?
Get out of town.
Domino's, maybe. The thing is, I got a big bowl of Doritos right now.
Okay, that's an appetizer.
So long, though.
Yeah.
At 4 a.m.
The closest Waffle House when I was living in Omaha was St. Joe's, Missouri, which was like 2.5 hours away.
Is there an IHOP?
There's IHOP. Yeah.
Do IHOP? I'm not big on IHOP.
What about a bar? We have a bar nearby us that we can DoorDash from.
Right, I'm trying to find the closest Waffle House. I know like In-N-Out's closer. Dick's or Zell's is worth it. Dick's
we finally
is
see the Mirage Gate. But there's so many energy in this Colress too. That feels so bad.
Oh, and it sucks getting
psychic and give up a fire.
Yeah, you gotta give up fire. It sucks having the fire in your hand. Oh, brutal.
And at least you could conceal cards one more and rot them back.
Yeah. Wait, I think you still want the psychic, right?
Yeah, you want the psychic here for sure. Lost Mine's too important at this point.
All right, attach the water, get your KOs. Or do you put the energy on, or the damage on the Squawk?
I think the Squawk.
Or on a Moon.
Squawk, and you knock out the Mew at this point because you don't want them to switch card that damage off.
Yeah.
I did look it up. The closest Waffle House is 988 miles away from me.
Jesus.
Colorado.
I wonder if it's closer to me here.
It was like Fort Collins, Colorado.
So to close out this game, we're going to need a Lost Mine, so I'm very confused on the Psychic give up.
Oh,
so you need Psychic plus the candies are at 1 point. So that's the only thing I can see here.
Yeah, that's your end game, right?
Yeah. So giving up that Psychic, unless they have the other one in deck guaranteed or in discard from an earlier seal cards. If it's prize, it might not look too good if it's in those last two for sure. I don't think it matters what order you do the Sableye versus the Charizard, because I don't think the Moon's plan collapsed. So they can't just discard the Squawk.
I got a Waffle House within 10 minutes from me now. Now they live in a big city. That's crazy.
Now I have to go
Yeah.
to Waffle House at some point. But the thing is, I never go. I'm a West Coast person.
Cookout's not on the West Coast, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm in Phoenix, so that's kind of West Coast.
My favorite late night place is Cookout for East Coast, where I'm at.
Don't tell Locke. He loves it.
But Cookout,
Yeah, he's got to get his energy back. What?
Wait, never been to Dick's Burgers?
No.
all right, so we have the Lost Mine. This is good.
Simple cheeseburgers.
You just take the 2 prizes here and throw.
Is the Moon playing hand disruption though?
I think they had the 1 maybe.
So if they hit the 1 here and get them out of Candy Zard, it might still be rough.
Okay, so they're just playing defensive.
Some stuff
And you can just take the last prize with Charmander or whatever. Or Graham, or doesn't matter, I guess. They take the KO anyways. No, this is rough.
They still need 3. I think Zard is totally fine here.
Yeah.
I haven't getting
it looked rough there for a minute with all the energies.
Yeah, that was brutal to watch.
Oh my god, that's the worst thing about playing Lost Zone decks. Is like you go and you watch all your energy go to the Lost Zone. You're like, yeah, I don't know.
We actually had a friend tonight at the challenge I was at. He prized all 4 copies of Super Rod playing the Lost Box deck.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, with those odds, like, how can you play a deck like that? You just can't.
It's like I'd be glad to get it out of the way now.
Right. Thank goodness it was a challenge and not a regional.
Right. Exactly. Okay, you just take the KO and
If they can't, yeah.
pray.
That this huge hand doesn't have exactly everything they need.
But we didn't see Fish unless they had the INO in hand. I think that just made it a lock on the game. I guess you could attack with more Peko here and make it awkward.
Oh, sure.
If you can get to that point, move the energy back and just say, hey, you have to have Candy Zard Rod Boss at that point.
Which we know he has.
Which they do.
I mean, if they can get the more Peko off and play the INO, I would be highly impressed with that. I might actually like solidify the game for him.
Oh, for sure.
Oh.
We're thinking about it. Okay.
Can we do it? No shot, right? Okay. Well.
Okay, one more step.
Suspense here. They only have 5 cards left in deck. The odds they have it here is pretty high for the INO. Unless they discarded it. I wish we could see their discard.
I still want a launch mode.
Yeah, we need spectator. Okay, GG's.
Hey, 9 a.m. man, like you could eat there, have a bowl of cereal, just top deck another Charizard as you need it.
I like the promoting the comfy BM. And the extra energy BM. Play the Switch anyways.
I thought we were going to see a flower there. I'm like, please don't.
Yeah. I mean, you're already there. You're already halfway there to the BM. Let's just take the whole thing home.
That's the almost BM.
Yeah, it's like that's a commercial for the Squatty Potty. It's like you need to get a full evacuation. Like go all the way.
I first learned about the Squatty Potty because Mrs. Doom was doing reviews for blogs, and they sent her one to write a review about under a pseudonym. Like it wasn't her own, but she was paid for it, and we got to try it out. And I was like, "Oh, cool! It's there."
Did you do it?
Oh, did I use it for a while, and then my kids broke it.
That's a YouTube video of its own.
Don't have kids.
Say no more.
So we had that 6-1 drop I was afraid of, right?
Yeah.
17.
Oh no.
So they don't make the cut.
That's funny.
That's the last flowers. So with that, we do have our top 16 set. We have Triple Tina, Mew, Double Urshifu, Charizard, Miraidon, Blocklax, Tina, Lost Zone Box, Fusion Mew, Lost Zone Box, Tina, Double Roaring Moon. So what's the chances that Tina just wins it all?
Pretty high.
Well, the odds right now are in their favor. The 1, 2, 3 seeds are going to be spread out evenly. So
what? There's 5 total?
There's no self-inflicted damage with them. Yeah, 5. Although there will be in the first round. The 3 and 14 will play each other.
Starting up Top Cut, I need to make sure to make sure everyone who is able to stream is able to stream, so we can get that. Because we have so many people. Because this is the first time I've ever had a top 16. Usually I'm very firm on 8.
You're a mad lad.
But
this was almost enough for a phase 2.
I thought about doing 5 rounds into a phase 2. Like a 3-round phase 2.
Yeah.
But I was like, I'm like panicking because I was watching the amount of players just rise from like I left and I stayed out. I was out and doing stuff and all this other stuff, and then I come home and it's like, oh yeah, you've got like 150 players registered right now. I'm like, wait. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, oh no, and I just kept watching it go higher and higher. And I'm like, oh no.
J-Car showing his world ignorance in chat. Not knowing the flag of China.
So you could go over it. So we got, let's see who we got going on. We do have Mario Kid, so we do have Miraidon. A mysterious player with his box versus Mew. We have Miraidon versus Blocklax. See who else is jumping onto stream. I mean, Mysterious Player is solid, we know, but I'm also trying to make sure everyone else is. We have a Lost Zone box mirror. Rapid Strike versus Lost Zone. You know what? I think maybe we'll just stick with Mysterious Player for now.
I think you don't stream the Snorlax.
No.
For viewer retention.
Yeah.
Mario Kid, I know you're playing it and you're able to stream. Please stream it anyway, so if we have to jump over.
But you'll be there at the end. You'll be there at the end.
Yeah, we'll show up later, possibly. It's not against you or you're playing or anything. It's against the deck you're playing against.
Okay.
Chad Brochill, thank you for the follow.
With that, I'm hopping off. All right.
Thank you guys. Thank you for joining on short notice tonight, Book.
Yeah, no problem.
Can't wait to see you next week, dude. Or next week.
Yeah, Friday, yeah. All right, see you.
J-Car, thank you for the follow as well. So it's gonna say Swiss top 8, but that's because I never made a top 16 graphic, so I never thought I'd get here. Okay, we have Rosie. Rosie is. Don't remember. Oh, look. Big JFN, thank you for the follow as well. So, Evan, you're not going Portland, right?
I am not, no. My rest of the season is going to be Charlotte, Knoxville, Orlando, Indy, and then NAIC, I believe.
Maria, thank you for saying it's the UK Rapid Strike player. There's two of them. Oh, there's Rosie from Mew.
You're going to Portland, right?
Yeah, I'll be in Portland.
What are you thinking about playing for now?
We keep talking Charizard. That's been the thing I keep talking about. Just what variant and what do I need to tech for the techs that are going to come against me.
Gotcha. I'm expecting this event to have a rise in path again, to be honest.
Like one of the popular ways people have been winning tonight against Charizard is Mawile stop.
So they're saying, hey, if Block Likes can do it, anything can do it, basically.
Yeah. They do have 10 minutes to check in for top cut. It is a little bit longer just because it gives people a little bit more time to go take a break or do something right beforehand.
Grab a drink.
Yeah, like I'm looking into it. There's people are going to tech their everything against it. It's just what they're going to do. And so it's like, okay, what do I do? And I believe they're going to be teching against Azul's list. So then it's okay, what do I do? Do I run a different variant? Mew's going to probably show up because there is a big contingent of Mew on the West Coast, especially in Portland.
Yeah. See, for Charlotte, we were looking at testing more of the counterbox deck with the super effective glasses.
Vortex was running it.
I really like that deck. It's very well rounded as long as you set up.
Yeah,
that's the whole thing.
I'm trying to remember if you won or lost. Prince, are you still in chat? I can't remember if you won or lost, which is a horrible thing to be. Did you win or lose your round? But yeah, he was up against Roaring Moon, which I don't know if this is showing anything. Like it depends on how much this tournament affects, like how much it does run into things. Are we going to see more Roaring Moon? Are we going to see more Tina? You know, I don't know. And that's like the beauty of like we've had a couple tournaments and now we can't really figure out what to do. Like, where are we?
See, looking at it, Tina has always been a deck. It's just a matter, it phases in and out left and right. It's the deck that will be its same thing, still a solid contender all the way through, right? So I don't think those numbers ever really increase. It just changes who's playing it for that event, really. I think it's going to be a solid, 8 to 10 probably percent would be my guess.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe. That's a reach, though. I don't remember if there's been any regional where the top deck was 30%.
Back in the old EX times, yes, I remember between that and GX and stuff.
That was pretty bad.
I think Trevenant got that bad at one point. The Trevenant.
I know which one you're talking about.
The tag team one, right when COVID had hit. Because I feel like it was St. Louis that year, and it was a super high.
Because everyone was trying to go out and find it in general.
Yeah, because it was a promo only, right?
Yeah, I got multiple boxes for Christmas for it. I was so happy. I was like,
I bet those things got to $25 at one point. That was crazy for those.
It was like everyone got it for me for Christmas. I'm like, thank you. Oh yeah, and then the Aussie Palkia region where everyone played Palkia. They're just waiting on the game still chat. They haven't set up yet. Just so you know. Let me see if they're having.
So the event that this would have probably been I think we could have saw a nationals where you had 30+%, and that's when they had to have that emergency ban before nationals that year because of the I always go first Sableye.
Oh Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, that one, a card to cause a rotation before Nationals out of nowhere that year, you knew that would have been the most played deck. No doubts. That Sableye Donk stuff.
Which I remember when they had the emergency, the first emergency ban I fully remember coming back was when Force of Giant Plants got emergency banned. Like out of nowhere.
Yep.
It was just...
See, I remember playing in formats when we had broken time space. So to me, Force of Giant Plants wasn't near as bad as what it could have been.
It's just that...
Imagine if every Pokemon could do it. That would have been like, oh no, oh no.
And the thing that hurt the most is that it was because everyone was using it for
Plume.
Which is like Iron Valiant now.
At least that one was more combo-y based, it felt like, than what Iron Valiant is. Iron Valiant, it's all basics.
Yeah, it's all basics, but if I remember we also had scoop ups at the time, or like what, I don't remember if the A scoop up or not. There was a couple different things that made it so you could combo it even more. It was like you could pick it back up and then reset the whole...
Oh, the reason why the forest it was the shift tree, to where your opponent would even get a turn. Yeah, you would have super scoop ups, and you flip coins and try and take it to where if they didn't open up 2 or 3 Pokemon on their field, then they would just lose before they even had a chance.
Because then they also banned the shift tree, and then it went to expanded, but they kept it banned anyways. Because you also had like the Delinquent deck, you had the Wombo combo deck where it was like Mars Shadow and everything.
Let's not forget Trump card either.
No.
Oh man.
So
imagine if they reprinted that as an A spec. They could very well do for an item that could do it. That would be crazy.
It will be interesting what more A specs we get. I'm like sitting here like, man, are we going to get any announcements during the Tournament of Doom? No, we don't usually. It's usually Saturday nights. Thursday nights or Saturday nights.
All right, so this is the Aselgor version of Mew. Very good one prize attack.
That'll be interesting to see if that sees more play. Because I know Pacific Northwest players up here who are playing the Aselgor version. But the biggest issue they keep running into is trying to set it up at all.
Right. It's one of those things, even though you're playing this one tech to hopefully help against Zard, maybe some Moon, it's realistically, is it worth making your deck that much clunkier, you know?
Yeah, considering that this deck usually runs fairly strong. No issues.
Right. I think I would almost rather go Luxray at that point, just to disrupt my opponent that way. It's less pieces, makes the deck less clunkier overall. Just judge path Lux, and hopefully you hit all the combos out of their hands for a Charizard matchup.
Yeah. We were watching Emmy on stream with that, and then they hit it all anyways.
Yeah. See, this is the one time that Lost Box feels great. If you open up that Battle Pass.
Yeah. The Battle Pass
like Conky Ninja here
is so good. Oh, what? Seriously? Did they not realize they had made it?
Oh, well, that's a thing.
I mean, that's fine. I'm going to update the stand to see how many people didn't check in. That was the only one.
Wow.
Did Ryan...
You may not realize it was top 16.
Might have. I announced it multiple times. This is even on the thing.
That's just them not paying attention at that point.
Yeah. Or they could have just decided to go to bed and not show up.
That's true, too.
We had that happen last week.
So you see the battle pass with it.
We actually had it happen last week where a guy won and then dropped afterwards. I'm like, oh, that hurts. The Mace one, thank you for the follow.
I feel like here you have to take the candy just because you need that Zard that much in this matchup.
Yeah. I believe he plays 4 candy, though. which is interesting for the Lost Zone list.
I'm wondering why we haven't seen the heavy ball played yet, especially before the nest ball.
You might have
Just
price
to
checked and
verify everything. At least at that point, though, you're still thinning out the hand from a potential judge or something, though. So by attaching this there, they're accepting the active comfy will probably get KO'd. Okay.
It's almost always the truth. Is your active coffee will be KO'd.
See, I still think I like playing the heavy ball there just to thin it out. That way, if they do play judge to disrupt the hand. You see the mute?
Like, do you even want to play a Mew at this early of a point yet? Like, I know they got the Aselgor as a possible attacker, but
I feel like here you want the line right is knock out one Mew VMAX at some point, and then you want to Greninja away via Selgor because it is 90 HP, right? So you can do 90 to it and set up math on a Genesect where you can Lost Mine to knock out that Gen and then knock out the Mew VMAX. I think that's your map. This matchup.
sounds like a plan. Like, it amazes me how many people don't realize that you can knock out the Genesects and they won't go after them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You can have a plan of going all Genesect. It can work.
Oh man, this is a comfy in a dream right here. Oof.
That's the worst part. And he did loot. This is the other Mew tech that's out there, right? Charizard tech that's out there right now. It is 110%. Just judge path. Pray for the best.
Oh. Now I think here you almost have to just retreat, send up a sacrificial Charmander, maybe boss a Genesect, and force them into a double turbo to move it. That way they're burning resources, or switch or something.
They didn't have a fire energy. You could possibly knock off that path to the peak, but you retreat, boss, pray.
I don't hate the switch here. That way you're keeping that energy. That way you can retreat it on a following turn, potentially. But
That's what they do.
opted not to do the boss. I mean, either way, they have to have a switch or a VMAX plus another energy, so I guess that's fine.
Now, as a Mew player, you have one VMAX set up. You don't need to set up the second yet. All that's doing is inviting 6 prizes.
So here they're just going to take out the only draw engine access they have right now.
So they're able to get rid of that path. Then they have draw engine access, but let's see. Well, you can get a comfy.
All right, we hit a nest ball, so that could be a comfy. Yeah.
It's a little something. We'll remove it.
All right, let's hit a Colress. No. I think you take Charizard and just hope for the stadium bump next turn.
Now you're going to be down more. And you're going to need another Charizard.
How many stadium bumps does?
I believe he plays 5.
5 outs. Okay.
He has multiple lost vacuums. And then 3
So we need either a vacuum stadium or a chorus to dig into one of those options or something here. Yo, what's up, Cash? and they just have the other boss.
I've been testing Lost Zone Charizard, but like my biggest fear is how hard it is to find your stadium outs, how it is to find everything.
The way I look at it is Lost Box in general is a very almost inconsistent deck, but it draws a bunch of cards, right? And if you're just adding in cards that can be dead cards at some point, to me, it just makes it feel worse. So, like, for me, I would just keep it as like basics or maybe like a Tina or Gudra type thing, but adding a stage 2 to where you can have dead cards opening hand with like your rare candies and a stage 2 Pokemon just doesn't feel the best.
Like part of me wants to do the Bibarel version because I've had success with it. I know how to play it. But at the same time, if everyone's mawwowing, like that's becoming a thing, it's like, oh. But the thing, at least with the Bibarel, it can attack. It can. It takes a lot of energy, but it can.
So, are you playing in your list right now a Turo?
My Bibarel, yes. My Pidgeot, no.
So if you're playing Turo, you could play a Palpad as well. And if you're playing, let's just say 3 boss, you could cut back on 1 boss, go a Palpad plus Turo. That way it's not as much of a problem.
I was debating about. It was like, how do I get Palpad in? Is it worth cutting a boss for? Just to have that and be ready.
I feel like that might give you somewhat of a control matchup then too, potentially. Against like the block likes, just being able to Turo twice then.
I also, one of my favorite things about the control matchup is running double Charmeleon. UKO when you're on Charmeleons, and then all of a sudden you're hitting 210 against all other Snorlaxes.
Okay, so this Zard is going to take out the Asilgor here. Still got to take 5 prizes though.
He's going to get hit. Then you have to
so at this point,
it. I hope they don't have boss.
They play Collapse in this list for the Lost Box. If so, there's a chance you could collapse away the Charizard, take the damage and the 2 prizer off the field, potentially. Let's see.
Feels like he's a little bit too far behind and a little bit of hope and a prayer time.
I mean, at this point, they have, 18 cards left? So as long as they see another VMAX and another energy, they'd have 2 attacks lined up. I mean, at this point, they had Rope this turn plus a boss next turn. They could win that way too. If they were afraid that the Charizard could somehow heal.
It's like if you're playing Turos, like to me that even feels like you need to play 2 Charmeleons.
There is a 1 Collapse Stadium in this list for the Lost Zard.
So there's a possibility to get enough down, get it out. But I mean, okay, you have the Switch, you have the Colress.
I mean, if they can establish another Charizard plus get the other one off the field, I think they actually win. That's a lot to ask for, though.
That small of a hand.
I mean, they have 1 Pokemon now. They need 2 more basics, a Candy, and a Zard. Plus the Collapse. So, yeah.
Most of that off Colress, maybe.
Plus, I mean, if you have Colress plus Concealed, like if they draw energy right now and hit that plus the Colress, I guess there's a chance with that. That would be the craziest.
Doesn't matter as much considering you have an attachment.
Right. Well, plus they need the collapse either way. Yeah. Now, how many boss are gone? Because they've already played double boss, right? So actually, oh no, nothing playable in that hand. You couldn't attack. Go into a game 2. So if you're the Lost Art here, do you choose to go first or second?
They go second because it just helps. And normally you should be able to run pretty fast against it, but going first doesn't hurt either. Outside because you're not getting donked.
And they're all they're the double turbo. So I mean, I guess they could attack with the Shelmet potentially and take a knockout. But if they're doing that, sure. I hope it's first with this hand though. Definitely needs to be first. This one needs some work. Let's assume they are. I think he just automatically are on for a second, Kofi, and just start selecting some flowers. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Beautiful. The magic.
The greatest card ever printed.
Now, do you actually give them the Artisan here? Because then they can just get the Shelmet.
Yes and no, because like you do need to set up. And then that's the thing about Artisan. How badly do you need to set up versus your opponent?
Right. See, for me here, I think I wouldn't because you also know it's a stadium bump around that path later on.
Which I believe they play 4 paths, correct?
Yeah, so you definitely want to have that out for later on. See, there I think you would have played the robe too, just to get the one more in the Lost Zone, right? So that way you could potentially do a turn 2 Greninja play into the Shelmet if they place it down.
We'll see what happens here. And that's the beauty of it, the game.
I think one of the craziest times I played Mew in an online tournament, I'll never forget this. I prized all 4 power tablet.
It's always that's the brutal ones, is when you get the turns where you prize everything you need for a matchup. Like when I play against Stall, man, I hope I prize all 4 of my Pokemon that can attack.
Right?
Please. Just get rid of them all. We'll call it good.
Oh man, this hands. That judge was brutal.
Like, am I worried about control for Portland? Everyone is. But it's not going to make up more than like 2% of the meta in general.
So my thing with that is like you never have to worry about it day 1, but if you're looking at day 2, it has a very good like day 2 to top 8 ratio right now. So if you're planning on winning an event right now, I think you have to factor in the control. Or
just pray you never get lined up against it. Which I mean that's what like happened with Azul. He got the matchups he needed, and the control hit the worst matchup in the world it could have. Lost Zone Giratina. Which I keep going back and watching that Lost Zone Giratina matchup with Azul. It's just too good. Like it works so well.
We see the path. All right, Charmander gets to live a day.
We don't have the Artisan though anymore, do we?
No, that judge hurts so bad. And you have to take that Colress. Yeah.
We've been watching.
You already have a Zard. What are we doing here? You're grabbing that Colress every time.
We've had some games tonight where we've had some really, really bad like judges and Ionos. We had it was one of the mics. Mike Pianca was playing Charizard, and he Iono'd turn 1 into 3 energy, like a rare candy, a rod, and something else. It was like the worst possible Iono he could get himself.
Wow, that's crazy.
So we got 2 other matches done. Jam continues his dominance, 2-0. And Brandon Bong 3-0 over DJ Allen, which is that was 16 seed took down the 1 seed.
Let's go. That happened in the tournament that I ran the other night too. That was the craziest. The 16 seed won the event.
So with that, Mario Kid will be going with his Maridon will be going up against Rory Moon. Yeah, what are the odds, Mike? So Jam will play Reaction versus Aaron, so it might be Lost Zone or Charizard, and everything else will just stand as is.
All right.
We're still playing. Reaction is up 1-0. PKS Blaze is up 1-0. Ching Pak is up 1-0. Obviously, CC Day 1 Squad, Rafi Tuckman is up 1-0 here. And Blazy 36 is up 1-0.
So all games moving along pretty good.
Which is good, because like with the top 16, I kind of want things to move.
Right. We could have made it super fun though, and had top 16 as a best of 1, and then top 8 be a best of 3. Spice it up.
I didn't even think about that. That would have been good. I like that. You know what? Next time. I didn't think of it that way. Because essentially you're forcing a 1-game playoff to get into top 8.
So I know for a while there, I forget what series it was on Limitless, but you had somebody do like a 5 rounds, and then you like everybody who was an X2 or better record made the next phase, and then it went from that into a top 8. And that was like 100+ person events too. It worked out pretty cool too.
I've debated about doing Asian style where you can't ID.
I actually like that a lot. It forces people to finish games, and more X2s can make top cuts, especially in the top 16 with that. You might even have an X3 with that, honestly. Because a lot of people ID'd last round, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but not Poke Dungeon style. Poke Dungeon had a lot of issues behind it in general.
I still have the trophy for winning that invitational. I regretted playing in it.
So bad.
Because that, like, invitational, it was like 20 players or something like that, 20 or 30 or something like that. And we had to play like 12 rounds or something like that. It was crazy. Yeah, I remember that too, Daycam. Oh. Right, we see the candy here. Where's the Charmander? Need it.
Charmander.
So what's the Aselgor line? Is it a 2-2?
I'd say this one was a 1-1.
Okay, then that's perfect there for a knockout. Did you still have to where you can knock out the VMAX plus 1-2 prize or any of your golden?
I know most of the people I know playing it are playing the 1-1.
Gotcha. I'm trying to think. We know they have one Charmander in the discard. If they had the Clara next turn and saying, hey, you can't KO both of these, just to say that Azard's going to resolve at some point would be really good.
And that's something that some Zard players don't realize is that you need to have multiple whole Charmanders down sometimes just to have that threat.
Right. And like a Lost Box deck like this, though, you have multiple ways to take knockouts. Sometimes it's kind of cool to just get down to one and bait them into burning a boss early. So Hey, there's the one Charmander, so we can do that Clara play. Get a couple of fires back too. Because there's no way this hand's going to stay. They're going to judge this hand next turn. So all those fires would just go right back to deck anyway. Right, we see the Charmander, Cram. Just not choosing the Cram, that way you don't put a dead card back in the deck, potentially. I don't know, I think I still would have grabbed the Cram just to put damage on this Mew. Because you're saying, hey, if you don't Psychic Leap, I'm going to Sableye it or Greninja it. I think that took away a line there. Or at least put down the Comfy, that way you're not judged back into it with less cards in hands. Doom, how many players is Portland at right now?
It's 1,800.
Okay.
Last I checked. It might be more, it might be less. I think it's 1,800 combined. With like 30
Still
of those
crazy thinking about. You need to have like the BC for Pokemon now be the before COVID numbers on regionals and stuff, right?
Right, because there's so we now have weekly online tournaments that are the same size as previous regionals.
You know what's crazy is if COVID never happens, I wonder where the game would have been at now.
I would say we wouldn't have Limitless. We'd have Limitless the way it was, not the way it is now with its own.
But IRL events never would have been this high still.
No, I think we would be pretty low on them still.
Yeah, because like the price structure is a change and money amounts is a result of how big the events are. So you take away that, then the cash value never would go up.
So it's like we had COVID and people started playing games again.
I will say though, the collection, like you have so many more people collecting now, which has actually depleted the market for like playable singles. So I can bet back if we didn't have COVID, you still have Gardevoir EX come out the same time it did, it would have been a $20 card for sure.
Yeah, like I remember. I'm talking away from my mic a little bit. I remember when Tapu Lele was like $40.
Right. And then Lele's $1 cards. Or not Lele, Luminion, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Same card. Same thing.
Yeah. Just not good as of an attacker, but I mean still.
No, I know what I'm doing wrong, chat. I'm talking down away from my mic because I'm looking at an art project. Like I just got this like dumb idea all of a sudden. I'm like, so I'm looking at it and it's distracting me.
You see a path. Did we have a judge? No judge. So they get to keep this massive hand.
Oh, you even got the collapse.
Yep. So this is gonna be Candy Zards, the works. I don't know about promoting the Comfy here because you don't have a way to retreat off the rip.
Well, it depends on how many energy you still have left in deck.
See, I think I would still collapse first here, and because if you hit energy here, it's like, oh geez. I guess they're trying to dig for a to get rid of the box at this point because I think the box is the only way that they can get to enough damage to one hit KO the Zard. Because I think they've already played the power tablet there too.
Box is definitely going to see more play as it goes on.
Oh yeah, I think the box plus is that Justified gloves on the bench?
Yes.
So
box
between that. So that math to line up to get to an easier Charizard KO. One tablet. So there's triple tablet. Yeah, I mean, that math would line up. You have to disrupt the box for sure here. So I don't know how many vacuum are left.
Usually, if I remember correctly, looking at Mysterious Players list, there is 2 on the list.
Okay. So the real question is going to be, do we try and Roxanne or Colress to go into the vacuum here? I think it's the Colress, just because you don't want to put all these cards back.
But
A
also,
rope here's
yeah, you want Colress.
that works.
Roxanne's not going to give you anything.
So the rope here is actually really smart. That way you dodge the box math.
Dodge a lot of math now, actually.
Yeah, so I don't think they can line up a KO here. So I think this should, unless something crazy happens, and this is Pokemon, so it always can, but this is a fine board state.
Or there's a state where we don't know, like, what the play is. Like, maybe Mew sees it, maybe they don't. I don't play enough Mew a lot of times to even remember like half the play. I played a lot of Mew back when it was Peony Mew.
So something they could do here is actually leap the justified one to do a little bit more damage and go into a Genesect to say, hey, you have to have a boss here or a gust effect to take 3 prizes to win the game. So they can set up a little bit of math doing that with a psychic leap play. I don't hate that route. Because you would get the justified gloves math twice. So between triple tablet, gloves twice, that's plus 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, that would actually be enough. That would line up with the leap play.
We have more winners. Ching Pak won over Rose G, who was playing the Urshifu. So Mew, Fusion Mew over Urshifu. Blazy36 won, so he'll be playing against PKS Blaze with Lost Tina versus Lost Box. And we're just waiting on this one and Reaction versus Aaron. So we are moving pretty fast, surprisingly.
Oh, right. Do we have boss left? Trying to think if we can fish for boss and just have it.
I believe he only plays one boss, and if he hasn't lost zoned it or discarded it, then that is the play.
I think he brought up the Shellman. Right?
Mad Guy 214, thank you for the follow. Well, it doesn't matter now, the opponent conceded, so.
I still feel like there was a chance there to do the leap play. I don't know though.
Maybe they didn't feel like they had it. Maybe they didn't see it.
If they prize a tablet, they didn't actually, so that's fair.
Maybe they felt like it was better to take it, go first, get in the next game, increase your odds of like getting the early KOs and putting the pressure.
Yeah.
Over trying to win that game. It's one of the hard things about best of 3.
So if that was tournament you playing in it, what would you have done there? Would you have scooped, you think?
I would probably play it through, knowing that I was up 1-0, and see what I could do. See if they knew their outs. Did they have it? Mad Guy, I'm glad you enjoyed the tournament as well. It's put on every week.
And so this opening hand's pretty decent, so we can at least conceal cards plus flower select at the start.
Which though? Well, actually, you know what? You get a nice battle VIP pass. 3 switch is pretty good.
Right. At least the Ultra Ball can go grab the Lumineon here if they want to go Colress turn 1. Guaranteed as well.
Which is the interesting thing that it plays a little mini on.
I don't mind it though, just being able to find the because they play Raihan, right? So they can find the one of to go find like a rare candy after something gets knocked out. Oof. So based off of the Mew not playing too many cards down, not even energy, I would imagine they have to have a couple supporters in that hand. There's that battle pass.
Hopefully, a couple supporters in that hand. They could also be a completely dead hand.
Double Charmander off the rip? I'm about it.
At this point, though, you do not hand them the Artisan if you get it.
No.
Like that's just handing them a free pass to finding what they need.
Right.
Well, also, Mad Guy, this tournament runs every Friday, same time, same place, except next week because, well, I'll be in Portland. So,
what other regionals do you have lined up this year?
Vancouver, and that's it.
NAIC?
Probably not.
Why not? Okay.
I've prioritized sending Mrs. Doom on a very long trip, very expensive trip. So,
Gotcha.
Something she has been wanting to do for longer than we've been married, and we've been married for 14 years.
Overseas trip?
Yep. Multiple.
Sounds fun.
Ireland, so.
You said Ireland?
Yep.
Fun fact, that's the company I work for. They're actually stationed out of there. I've had a chance to go before and turned it down for work.
For Amazon, they sent me to India and Luxembourg. And they were
awesome.
They were sending me to London right when COVID hit. Like my flight was like the week after everything shut down.
Oh wow.
Like I had planned it out. There was like steakhouses and other things. I was trying to delay it and it'd go when Worlds was there.
Yeah.
But then obviously everything shut down and it just didn't matter. But
that Iona was brutal, even though it was 6 cards.
This is the hard part about playing like Charizard is when you get Iono like this.
At least the Charmander has an energy already, though, because even if there's a path coming down, we can still have Candy Zard attacking. We just have to find those pieces, but I mean, at least it's one less now.
I don't think there's some people I watch play Charizard and talked with who underestimate the importance with like path being more out there of just hard attaching to your Charmanders.
Yes. At some point, choosing not to retreat to a Mysterious Tail Mew into some of those matchups as well versus holding that energy on the Charmander can mean a world of difference.
I know some people who've added switch cards into it will burn their switch card early trying to set up the Mew. And I'm like, oh man, that's not what you wanted to do.
Mm-mm. All right, so we're going to see, was there a tablet played? If so, it could be just a leap for 80. Not probably just a techno. There's the path.
Every time. You
At
never
least
know.
there's still...
You never know who is playing the path as well.
Right. Alright, let's see what we hit. Roxanne. Definitely the switch here. The power of flowers.
Mario, I completely understand. Like I'm at 12:30, and we still have another full top cut still left to go.
Interesting for the vacuum here. I guess the conceal cards was the. Is there a chance for the Zard this turn? No. I like that attachment to the other Charmander this turn. Second VMAX.
One thing I've wanted to do when I was in Luxembourg was I wanted to go play at a locals there, especially considering how small the country was. The problem was I didn't have any cards in French.
Oh, would they only let you play with French for events there?
At least the leagues that were around there, which wasn't a lot because at the time it was like 2018, and we were still in that smaller play time. Yeah, Luxembourg is French. At least the area I was in. Yeah, they speak 3 different languages there.
So I guess it's just depending on what part of it. I would get confused at that point if I had lived there and just run multiple languages together, probably.
It was like one of the people I worked with who was there ended up knowing 5 languages. They were also our Japanese interpreter. After they also knew German, French, English, Dutch, and Japanese.
Wow.
So anytime we had anytime we had the Japanese team on, we would invite her as well, so she could, if the Japanese team were having trouble with English or we didn't have an invite in person, they would just sit there and intermediate.
That's crazy. So here it does look like we got the Ultra Ball, Candy, the Artisan, so we can get either the Charizard or we can grab Fish for a supporter.
The more I play the Lost Zone decks, the more and more I wish I had an Arvin in them.
Just to give one more out to Battle Pass if you're going second.
Battle Pass or Candy, either one. It's just too many times. Like I'm looking for that Arvin. I'm looking for that thing just for that extra consistency.
Right. All right, we do have that Charizard taking 3 prizes this turn. And the thumbs down as well.
We can turn emotes off.
Right.
Another thing to add to the wish list of PTCGO.
The list more like the novel at this point. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but I try to say a list because a novel has like chapters, but then again, you know what? There could be chapters.
There's definitely gonna be chapters to life. We had the Gardevoir saga. Now we have the if you're playing Yoga Loop, you can squawk again, which is fantastic.
Can't evolve as Jolteon, but nobody plays Valiant Jolteon anymore. So unless you do, unless you still
no,
do.
I don't. The only one I've been playing is Entei.
Like I retired it, and I was sad, but I had to retire it.
It had so much potential, yet so not much potential at the same time. There's always those decks, though. Anytime a format's fresh like that, if you play it in just no matchups, you can do really well with them. And then after those first 2 weeks, never cease play again.
Never ever.
I've seen that happen so much.
Remember when this Gengar was a thing?
Yes, for a one on the regional, and then just never saw the light of day again.
That was it. Gone.
Yep, the one and doneer. There's been a few decks like that over the years, though, for sure.
Trying to think.
Especially, what was it, the Zor GX Gyarados deck? Do you remember that?
It's doing
I guess the
Decidueye.
Arceus Gyarados now, too.
Oh yeah, the Hisuian Decidueye. The ADP deck that won Worlds. Never showed up again afterwards.
Yep. I mean, Mega Audino also was that way, too. Just the one and done.
Yeah. That guy, mind you, Jam is going for his 5th Tournament of Doom win in seven tournaments.
All right, we see the judge. Have they hit enough tablets yet for this knockout?
I don't think they have. I think they've been digging the whole time. They're trying.
All right, so we have the Zard. Just need another candy. We have the Super Rod to put the energies back. This is actually really good for this judge.
He top decks Candy.
Oh my goodness. Just hopefully no path.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they do, it's pretty bad. Just given what the hand is, never mind. I was about to say it might not be as bad.
They're out of draws. They've used up all their Genesects.
I think they missed. They had to have at this point, right? Oh, they rammed away a tab. And it tells, yeah, that's it. If they miss this knockout, or damage at that point. If they miss damage, that's also.
Yeah, they don't think they can retreat it because they had to retreat into the Selgar anyways.
Wow. That's crazy.
Mysterious player got bailed there.
Wow. That was the best judge, too, to get the boss just to get game here. Wow.
Like, you have to sit there now as the Mew player going, oh my god, if I don't judge them, do they still win?
That was insane.
Like, I figured it was going to be hard because, like, Mew was teched out. Oh, that was the last round one, too.
Perfect
timing. So here's your top 8.
Smooth transition.
Very few who were the original top 8 made it, but that's what he did. Top 16.
How many teams are in top 8?
3.
That's crazy.
All right, let's pair it up. Let's get it going. We can continue with Mysterious Player. We also have the Miraidon versus Roaring Moon, which actually I think we should watch that because we've been watching a lot of Charizard. Let's give the Miraidon Moon a chance.
Is it a turbo Miraidon, or is it more the path build?
It's the path build.
Path build, okay.
Let's give it a shot.
I think that.
Sorry, I cut you off for a second. We've had so much Charizard on tonight. I think it's time for a little bit of change of pace.
So a lot of hand disruption, it looks like, in this Miraidon list. 2 Judge, 2 Iono. Feels like one more than normal. 2 Path as well.
So Cash,
14 Lightning ones.
He was asking about Jam's list has been the same 60 for 4 wins. Like, I don't know if it's just so simple it works. Like, no idea.
It could be just the if it ain't broke, don't fix it strategy.
Yeah, it's winning me stuff. Just keep going. And just make sure everyone knows top 8 is live. Because some of the top 8 people might not be paying attention or might have stepped away. That's why I also give the 10 minutes, just because sometimes you'll be in Top Cut and you walk away and you come back and the round's finally done and you just didn't know. Pretty basic, but I mean,
So Moon versus Miraidon. What do we think's favored? Just up front.
oh, that's what the Miraidon list looks like. Not the Miraidon Moon.
So Moon is Town Store. It looks like 3 Water, 7 Dark. They played 3. Oh, they played the tools, so they have more HP. So that might actually come into play for this matchup then.
We'll see what happens.
It's a little bit slower paced Moon build versus a little bit more slower pace of the Rhydon, so they should cancel out and be a pretty fun match.
GH4K, thank you for the follow. Like, he could stick the path early, which would be hilarious, almost hilarious.
Right. I feel like that's your ideal if you go first, but honestly, both of these decks, right? Do you want to go first or second in this match for both sides? I feel like Miraidon with this build might want to go first.
He also wants to go second for the possibility of a donk. But Miraidon plays for Miraidon, and so it has its built-in battle VIP pass.
Starting the sheet, that way we can get a generator going. The Squawk active. If that does not move, that's going to be an easy 2 or potentially 3 prizes for Miraidon.
Action coming in with the Iron Hands, but then do you even want to do the 3? Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? 3 makes sense because then you can also KO a Morpeko.
Or a Greninja. That would make a really nice line for sure. Yeah, I think you have to move that Squawk if you're the Moon player.
Pogo's Zapdos does make this better.
Imagine attacking with the Zapdos here into the Squawk for a knockout as well for a 1 prizer. I think those ancient tools are going to come into play in this matchup too.
Especially considering the Miraidon doesn't have an easy way of getting rid of it.
How many vacuum is the Miraidon playing?
I didn't remember seeing, but I would be assume 1 to 2. Maybe.
2. So they do have 2 plus 1 Arven. So they have 3 outs plus 1 Steel Song. So 4 total. The Bravery Charm on the Morpeko is actually hilarious here. It forces where if you wanted to Iron Hands this Morpeko, you have to do it with 4 Lightning. No, you can't use that double turbo.
That is true because the Pogo Zapdos doesn't give it enough.
That makes this map for prizes very difficult now. There's that Iron Hands.
I think you have the generator. If you get 2, you go in with the Raikou.
Or none. That's I have a love-hate relationship with Miraidon. I can get the Pokemon down I want every single time if the generators just hit what they needed to. That's the
Squawk hurts, but at the same time, I understand why.
Do you put up the sheep here in case you just can't? The squawk. Interesting. I guess you'd have down the beach court so you could still have the option later on. Interesting.
I was wondering paths, but now paths doesn't make much sense considering.
Right.
where we went.
I think you have to attach still, right?
Yeah.
I feel like at this point you have to go to the hand. Assuming your Raikou gets KO'd. I mean, we can swing for 160. Did we hit a switch effect here too?
No.
No. Oof.
Put them right on down. Possibly get like another sheep or Raikou. Raichu might come into play. No, you gotta put the Zapdos down. You're gonna need that numbers.
Is the other Flaffy prize? I think it is, right? And only one generator left. This is looking rough already. There's that Zapdos.
Big issue too right now. The Roaring Moon does KO the Raikou because of the stadium in play.
Yep. They're not taking damage, so that one moon could probably take 4 prize cards by itself.
I'm like, that's a lot of energy in there, but it doesn't matter. They're just gonna go and use Dark Patch anyways. Funny enough, as this tournament's running so late tonight, people are going to wake up in the morning and come watch the finals on the East Coast. That has happened.
Especially on. Where I'm at right now, it wouldn't be too much longer until that could become a thing. It's what 3:50 where I'm at right now, basically.
Yeah. It's happened. I've had people come in. I went to bed watching this tournament. It's still going, and I'm like, yes.
Definitely will happen this time, then. Top 16.
So yeah, Cash is like waiting for dinner. I sat here like,
Cash, I'll take some dinner too.
Send me some Taco Bell, man. So they're all closed around here. For some reason, Seattle Taco Bell's close early.
I had Taco Bell earlier. Had to go with the classic steak burrito.
For me, it's always a Crunchwrap Supreme. I would do a double decker, but they only came back for like 2 weeks.
Gotcha. I'll tell you, one of my favorite things they don't have anymore was that shredded chicken burrito. I love that thing.
So good. Oh, so we saw the boss here.
Ooh. So they must not have too much going on right now either. I think here you just want a switch specifically if you got it, but it doesn't appear so.
Yeah, you have to use a rope.
That's unfortunate. Ultra Ball and no other. Oh, interesting. So are they just choosing to charge up and hide behind the Zapdos now?
You could double the basic energy. But if I'm right, the Flaffy's not there.
Yeah, we would have to have had the Super Rod. Yeah,
You can attach and retreat, or you can force them to KO it.
So there we could actually just attach the lightning because we have Beach Court. We didn't even need to give up the DTE right there.
So amazing. That's talking about it. Not boss's orders, it's Baffle von Boss.
I mean, we could try and pronounce these. I mean, you want to try and do them in German?
Love to.
Just do the entire stream in German, though.
It's so Mew EX. Mew didn't change. Oh, what was the German name of Iron Hands? We looked it up once. I can't see it on stream.
It looks like Zapdos is still Zapdos.
I think the original 151 are still the original names, because Raikou didn't change either. It doesn't look like Morpeko changed either.
Squawk looks like a shorter name, it looks like.
Like in French, it's Pomme de Feu is Iron Hands. Oh, it's Eisenhand.
Eisenhands? Yo, that's going to be the name for the rest of the stream.
The Iron Hands is no longer Iron Hands, it's Eisenhand. Because if you go to Bulbapedia, it tells you the
Is it
the
AP
names.
very much? Or what's the attack name then? I want to see the AP very much and see what it's called.
German.
Somebody hit Google Translate for us. I want to see what that is.
I'm just typing in German Iron Hands EX. Someone's got to have. It's got to be listed somewhere. Nope, that's not German.
I want to be able to say it for whenever they go boss KO the Squawk this turn. I want to be able to say it.
I'm looking. It's like nobody sells in German. I wish the TCG card would.
I have to be a Google Translate.
The Google Translate is going to be wrong. Okay, is that the German one? Oh, I found it. Amplifier Donk.
All right, get ready to say it with me.
I found it, Sandy. That's actually how I found it. Was on eBay. I want to send you the image so you can see it.
All right.
Oh, there it is too.
Ampulizider dog.
Take the 3 prizes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like not every Pokemon has a translated name. What's Iron Bundle's name in German then? Iron Bundle in German is Eisenbundle. I'm assuming all the ones in German are Eisen. What's Iron Treads? Eisentreads? Eisenrod. Eisenrod.
Eisenrod. I love it.
Near Green Lake? Honestly, I'm too far from Green Lake. They won't deliver it up to where I'm at.
I mean, if you pay enough on the tip, they might.
I'm not paying that much for Taco Bell.
Do it. Dedication. It's the holiday season. Give somebody a very
I have
nice
a
tip
wife
for
who's going to look at it and go, why'd you spend so much money on Taco Bell?
Because I needed food.
At 1 in the morning. Then you know what she'll say? You have a fridge full of food because I went grocery shopping today.
But then you say, I had the awesome Tournament of Doom stream, right?
Like, and she goes, I don't fucking care.
No.
You don't go spend $100 on Taco Bell.
That's when you go, ramen time. Let it go boil while you're
I actually do think
commentating.
I do think we actually have some ramen I could microwave. Ladderhar is Fluttermane. It doesn't work. The gift bot's been broken for a while. I don't usually have it on for tournaments anyways.
Okay, so what's the odds we hit the second Iron Hands? Or is there 2 Iron Hands in this list?
I believe it's a 1.
Rod for Iron Hands? So Rod for Iron Hands. Nope, never mind. That would have been insane. Rod for Iron Hands, DTE, Lightning or something.
I was gonna say, are we gonna attack with the Flaffy? The sheep.
All right, the double generator hit here was insane, though. We made the Zapdos beefy? I think we make him a Rhydon beefy, right?
Possibly the Mew, even. No, Mew gets blown up no matter what. Yeah, I think you just make the Miraidons beefy.
I guess maybe the Mareep so it doesn't die to a Greninja? So, I mean, technically, they still have a Raikou left, right?
I
The next turn
believe
they
so.
could. If they take the Flaffy off of prizes here, they actually have game if the Moon player does not have a boss to a 2-prizer.
What's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK stream? I'm Senior Doom. Joining me tonight is Evan Campbell as we are in the top 8, finally, of the largest tournament of Doom of all time. We were well over 200. Excuse me, 220 players.
No.
As we see the boss's orders here, Ferrari Moon to take game 1 of this top 8 match. For everyone who doesn't know, No, we still have 2 more rounds. We still have 2 more to go. Oh, for this year, yes. if you're not following High Flyer, please go. He is probably the comfiest, best stream out there. I love watching him. I do want him to commentate an official Pokemon match. Go listen to his voice. You get him and Omnipoke together. It would be like English perfection.
English perfection.
Yeah, dude. No, go look at a High Flyer VOD. You pair him up with Omni Joe, and you can see it, and it's just what I want out of like an international.
That's what EUIC.
Yeah. Maybe also Pumpkin Amy. Maybe that would be fine too. But yeah. High Flyer, we need the older representation. I'm sorry, I'm 37 going on 38. I want the older representation. I want a like an old man league, a dad's league. I know.
Yeah, what if they done that eventually? Like after the game's been out for so long, the 50 over tournaments.
Or not even that. People who've been playing since they were 13, whereas who are now in their 38. Me. Oh, sorry.
So you've been playing for about as long as me, then. As long. What year did you start?
The first tournament I ever played in was in 1999.
Oh, geez.
I took some massive breaks, like anyone does. Like you grow up, and then like oh, I don't want to play Pokemon anymore, and other things.
Yeah.
And then I came back.
How many digits was your ID then?
My original ID was like 4. My current ID came in around Steam Siege because I couldn't find my original ID anymore.
No.
So I was like, oh well.
I know there's like a couple players in Georgia, or not players, but organizers in Georgia near us that actually have double digits IDs. I'm like, that's insane.
Yeah, back in the Toys R Us days.
Right.
I hated those days a little bit.
I still have my original ID. I love it. I'm 5 digits.
Someone also recently posted like their ID was like extremely low. It was like on Burbank City or something like that. It was like the original, like Sharpied on card.
I think I still have my original, like you're saying, the Sharpie version.
I wish I could find my old stickers they would give out, the gym badge ones, before they started doing pins later.
Yeah, I have, when they started doing the Battle Roads pins and the regional and state Providence pins, I still have a bunch of those. The winter pins from the Battle Roads, too.
The funny thing is, like, I remember having like one of the more powerful teams in my area for VGC, the original Red and Blue and stuff. Mm-hmm. But that's because like we didn't have internet and nobody knew like how to actually team build. We were a small town area, so we didn't have like power players or anything coming beating up everybody.
I miss the day for the card game being like that too, to where you couldn't just hop online and look at somebody else's list and kind of judge it off that.
Well, I mean, it used to be like that with regionals. Even like you could guess and see what you could see from forums, but in reality, you didn't know really what was coming in.
Right. It made it so much more like deck building skill at that point too. Right, we see Iron Hands hit the field. Ultra Ball's definitely grabbing the Miraidon, right?
100%. That's exactly what you want to grab.
No, not the Squawk and Hope.
It might be that you put the generator, attach.
Oh no. If we whiff this, oh, that's not good. I feel like I almost want to see him motivate this turn. Is that bad?
If anything, it's fun.
I mean, just being able to get a guaranteed attacker at that point. Is this about to be a highly motivated turn?
The Forest Seal Stone. Sorry, you can't even use the Forest Seal Stone. I realized I was sliding away from my desk.
Oh man. I think we have to get motivated now. That's crazy, not a Miraidon out of all these cards.
Sorry, I dropped something, a small something, and I'm trying to find it.
Remember the TCG tutorial being on the CD for the game? Oh, yeah, I remember that too.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine if they brought it back to where we could play the card game on the Switch.
Technically, you can. The card game is on the Switch right now. Just
I mean, like the updated version. Yeah. The classic is so fun.
I love the RPG elements of it. That was kind of how I learned a little bit more about the game and learned about like other decks and synergy, but also learned like how fast you could like power build stuff like Charizard. Like just see how it goes. Some updates. Mysterious Player is up 1-0 over Choompack. PKS Blaze is up 1-0 over Blazy. And then obviously we already know this one. And the Jam game has not moved.
All right, we see the Sada. So there's one moon fully powered up now. Another one with one energy.
At this point of the Switch's life cycle, I'm just waiting for I would say wait for the Switch 2 before asking for a live on anything. Because it sounds like we're getting really close to having the Switch 2 finally come out.
You know, during COVID, I thought for a while, whenever they actually brought events back, that they would do like IRL events, but it would be off of laptops, and you sit across from somebody and play like on Live or PTCGO. Could you have seen that too for a minute?
For a minute, like just with them trying to figure out what to do, different guidelines, especially with the way guidelines were. For a while, I thought we would never get live events back. Like they were going to switch to like more of a fully online thing, but then they surprised us. Said, okay, here comes locals back. Here's regionals, and the numbers kept coming.
Then you have like Magic the Gathering, whose standard format has pretty much died for IRL stuff, right?
Right. They've moved like a lot of their stuff has moved like straight to Commander, I believe. Zan, I know you keep more up with Magic if you want to inform me if I'm wrong.
Well, I think from what I understand too, they have that arena that they do a bunch of their standard events on now too. Which that would be crazy to do like a regional on live or something like that.
Done that. That was called the Doom Regional.
That is true, yeah.
I have tested it. I have shown it can kind of happen. They should do it.
Could you imagine a 2,000 person Doom event though?
I don't know if Limitless could handle that.
What's the largest Limitless event actually to this point?
Probably the original one that was not even on Limitless. The original one that caused Limitless to become Limitless. The play.
Well, did you see what was it?
Because we used to play
VGC tournament.
Yeah, we had
no, they had the other night. It had like 800-900 people.
Yeah, but we got some really big online tournaments when it first started. That was the whole reason why we have played out Limitless.
Chill TCG was one of the larger ones, I think, at the start.
We had Chill. We had the Limitless tourneys, but they were like once a month. We had the Sunday Open for a while.
Yeah. Who ran that one?
I don't remember. I just remember I liked playing it, and then they stopped. Like they took a week off, and then they came back, and then they took another like 2 weeks off, and they just kind of stopped running it. And I can understand why. Like I would assume probably a lot of the stress of it came into play. Because I mean, like to be honest, some players out there are real dicks, and will roll shark in every single way they can. I mean, I don't feel like I need to post every single person who did it, who like is ass in my tournaments. But if it's bad, I will post them. And if you look at everything I've posted, I've only done like once or twice. So that means it's not. There's dicks, but there's no way I really feel like I need to go out my way and shame.
I feel like a lot of it too. You're sitting at home playing these things, and then like all of a sudden, have a drink, a little bit of alcohol in the system, because it's not official and it's online. You can do stuff like that and then get carried away with it.
That's true.
I think that was.
I know the original Limitless online qualifier was something like 1,800 people. I have done one drunk stream. I drew so many weird things that night. I don't want to do it again. Like we're talking. Son of a bitch. I keep dropping things tonight. I'm almost like I'm drunk. Like Pizza Rat VMAX.
Just do a stream called Take a Shot stream or something.
I don't remember why I was taking shots. I was taking shots and drawing. And it was like the worst idea in the world. Fun, but the worst idea in the world.
Have you ever played the Pokemon drinking game before?
No.
Okay, so we used to do this. We used to do the Georgia Marathon whenever we'd have cities back in the day. And the game then was every time you take a prize, your opponent takes a shot. So, like, and during that time, we had Durant and the Glaciate Kyurem deck for that era. So, like, if you milled somebody out with Durant, they had to take 6 shots back to back to back to back.
It's pretty well wasted.
Yeah. Ended up getting a lot of cards damaged too, spilling some beverages. So
I hate card stores that allow the beverages to be on the table. Like, I don't mind if someone brings a beverage and you put it on the floor,
Yeah.
but there's people who like put it on the table. That's just asking for trouble.
or sometimes even on the floor. I know I sat beside somebody at a cup not too long ago, and they had like a Starbucks drink open. They moved their chair, knocked it over, and then I had my Worlds bag on the ground. And it's like, okay, that's great. $400 bag getting coffee stains on it. So
If there's anybody who's in Top Cut right now who's able to stream, who's in chat, I know there's something probably in game right now. If you could share, that would be great. No mysterious player disconnected for now. Otherwise, we jump back to his game. Or Jam or Blazy when you get an opportunity. Depending. Like, I'm not going to ask you while you're in the middle of your game.
Cash said they found the largest event. It was 842 players.
Was that Limitless era or pre-Limitless era? Because there was some big ones pre-Limitless era.
I think that was Limitless era. I'm not sure where Cash is digging for the information at.
Because again, the whole thing of like how big we were, like the other platforms couldn't support it.
Right. You know what's crazy to me, even thinking about that 842 number, right? I remember getting finals out of regional, and there'd be less than 400 players, and now look at the numbers. It's just crazy to me to see the growth of the game over the years.
So what I was talking about in chat is like, when do we also like have East Coast versus West Coast regionals?
What you mean, as far as like you can only go to East Coast or West Coast?
You run
like
them
a limiter on it?
You run them at the same time. So you have an East Coast one.
I would not hate that, honestly.
Yeah, say Charlotte running and Portland the same day.
Honestly, though, what I want to see happen more than that is the state Providence tournaments come back.
That's one I've been to. Like, I'm like, man, I want states to come back.
I mean, they could bring it back this season even. 100 points for first, basically double a cup and limit it to where you can go to only attend 2 of them over the course of a 3 weekends, like how they used to. So like that way
if you could limit it to that state. Because I know that would just piss off a lot of Oregon and Canadian players around here.
Yeah.
Because then they
I used to love states. The one-day events and cut to a top 16 was so nice.
I do know they are looking for a new person to run a lot of this stuff, because they've had positions open for a while, and part of that is it's just a thing that they just can't keep. They just can't keep. It's a position they can't keep. I don't know if it's like a lot of stress on people or what.
See, like tournaments used to be ran instead of, well, you've been playing as long as I have in that era, but like they used to have a state organizer. So if they went back to that system and you had like a high level judge over each state, I think that would take a lot of the stress away from one individual. Just make sure that one person has been doing it long enough to where they know what they're doing, right? So you would take like the veteran judges are over each state out of that state.
I don't even know how exactly everything it is. Cash, I know an easy way for the ad breaks to go away. It's called subscribe. Sorry.
Boom.
Boom. Let's see if it's still up there. I'm looking. It might have been.
But yeah, the tournaments used to be to where, let's say over the Carolinas, right? We had a one TO that was over North Carolina and South Carolina both. And they used to run all the cities that one organizer did at all the individual shops. So instead of like the actual stores running the events, this organizer would travel every weekend to multiple stores to run these events. So like, I could see them doing something similar now for like a state level event. But
Zulus, yeah, Zulus would be like that. Um, I know. It's interesting to find out one of the things that happened because of COVID. Oh, Jam continues to win. Jeez.
are we gonna have a sixth win tonight for Jam?
Fifth win tonight, possibly. What was I saying? Our regional organizers would used to stay together and like talk to each other and not overlap cups ever.
Yeah.
And now they stopped communicating.
See, I've got to where I've been doing this long enough on our side to where I have a group chat of like a bunch of different of the local store owners and stuff. That way they can all post their stuff. Whoever posts first, it's just an honor code. They get to have that date now. And everybody kind of follows in with it. It's a beautiful thing with that for sure.
Yeah, so that's kind of what they had. And I don't know what happened to it. Because like we have just like so many people just get over it. Like I'm gonna look it up right now. Pokemon Event Finder. They should, because especially with the new, you have to do it like quickly. You have to do it like a month in advance. I think a lot of the people around here are all going to wait until last moment.
Yeah. Now, how many shops do you think you have within a 2-hour drive that have cups? If you had to guess.
1 second, I can tell you because I'm looking it up right now. By distance, let's just even filter tournaments, trading card game, cup, challenge. Just do those. Yeah. Within the 50-mile range right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shops within the 50-mile range. How much you said, 100? Or
I usually, anytime I'm looking for a cup, I'll set 250 at mine, but I'll try and keep within 100-ish miles for me personally.
I think I have to set 250 because I think Vancouver is just right outside of that range.
Okay. I know for us, we usually have about 25 stores within a 2-hour that actually host cups. So like they overlap.
This is the ones that have something scheduled right now.
And see, I remember for a while though, whenever we used to have like cities or when cups first started, you might have like 4 stores in South Carolina that would have had these events. So going from the amount of stores now that have events too is crazy. So I think it's going to get to the point eventually to where stuff's going to have to overlap because there's just not enough time to schedule these events.
From looking at
especially if you're trying to...
From looking at where I'm at right now, it's about 17 shops, but for some reason it's not giving me Canada or Bellingham, which I know they have leagues and cups, or Olympia, which is again within that driving range. So I don't know. Don't know why that's not showing up. Is it making me research? Is that what? Oh, it made me research. Within 250 driving miles, there is 73 possible League Cup places.
You said 73?
73 within 250 miles.
Jeez, that's crazy.
If we go to 100 from where I'm searching, that's 34.
Yeah. That all have cups?
That all have at least leagues and are eligible to hold cups. If I filter it by cup right now, what's scheduled? Let's just say if we do cups right now, there's only 8 cups scheduled right now, but 21 league challenges.
Okay. So a bunch of the stores can be in that leeway states where they still have to run the couple of challenges. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, player came on. Let's go see how his game's going.
All right.
Looks like they're in game 3. So thank you, player. You're always amazing.
Another Mew VMAX. Nothing else. They will know this matchup now.
Wait, did they go back into Mew, or is this just them playing ladder? No, wait, no, Chimpack is playing Mew. What am I thinking? You went from Mew to Mew.
Right. I mean, it's the same matchup that we just watched, so it was like deja vu for us for sure. Rips the Zard right here. We have a chance.
I'll zoom out. I just saw your chat, but yes, we're hoping to. I was keeping an eye out. I try to get as many people streaming at once, so I can make sure that
Imagine.
we have.
There's the Zard.
There's the Zard.
Imagine if we had Chorus into double Zard here.
You're like, GG, thanks.
Right. The amount of fires here kind of scares me though. That we're seeing between Lost Zone potential and what's in discard already. Hopefully none are prized.
I know. This is the only matchup we're still waiting on. PKS Blaze beat Blazy. So if Mysterious Player wins here, he moves into top 4. Which he will be playing Jam. No, wait, no. He plays Brandon, the Roaring Moon we just watched. Jam
So
plays PKS Blaze. Which at this point, do we move to ask Jam to stream just to see if he continues on?
So what would that be next? Top 4? I think we do Jam hopefully in finals just to watch to see the potential fifth win now.
So if he makes it to finals and say we don't have Mysterious Player or someone, then we go with Jam.
And for the next tournament of Doom, you should just ban Tina just to see what they would do.
It still play it. I've thought about banning random cards before, but it gets a little too gimmicky, and people don't like.
Just ban Battle Pass.
Maybe people would agree with that. Yeah, man, get rid of Battle Pass.
Then just Miraidon everywhere. No.
I would prefer I prefer when I say like, here's a challenge for everybody.
Yeah, like the cloth.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the late night F block. It's interesting, but to me, it's a format that's, especially where it's at right now, that isn't going to see.
Well, if we had made a Doom format and you had a different rule each round of the tournament, it gave players like 5 minutes to make changes to their deck.
I wish Deck Wizard was still a thing.
Yo, Deck Wizard tournament? That would be great.
I have played in Deck Wizard tournaments. They're fun. The bad thing, though, is if you know what you're doing, you can set it so that you're just going to win. That you'll get the best cards every time. What you do is you essentially make a secondary account.
Yeah.
At least with the way the old one worked. And you put only the cards you wanted on it.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't at least the good synergies, and then have it choose from that.
That's hilarious. They missed the knockout with the Aselgor, and there's another Candy Charizard's presence.
Do you Candy Charizard here?
I think you do, because at this point they can just leap and give a 2 pro. Well, no, it's a knockout. Yeah, there's nothing that the Mew player should be able to do here. I think if you do Candy Zard, you just win.
Top 8 to top 4. I've thought about doing that once, actually. Just to see what kind of chaos I could cause.
Do a top 12 cut and then do a play-in round for people to make top 8. And Kind of like how college football's going to do.
I was gonna say do it like actually like college basketball, and take four random people on
Yo,
the bubble, get them to play in, and then they have to play the number one seeds.
that would actually be neat, though. This looks like a very good position, though, for Charizard.
He's got the pad. He's putting everything back. He's got the little mini on. He's putting up the non-damaged version.
I think at this point you have to rely off of a box of disasters if there's one to be used.
You see the Genesect V come up. They've used the V Star. I mean, everything gets blown up as it is, so they're looking for like rope. Which if you rope, then you I don't even know.
Yeah, I think the Mew is kind of just too far behind at this point. 14 cards left in deck. Very unlikely they have enough tablets to even KO this active Zard here.
And now you're just praying that they don't have the whatever it's called energy on the other Zard if you do KO this one.
Yeah. At this point too, they could just Sableye to clean up the Gen if that's still an option. It's like there's multiple outs for Charizard here to be able to squeak out the game. I think that's 80 on the Genesect, so honestly, Luminion boss play works too because they just pow padded back the boss.
That's true, yeah, because then Cram just does Cram things and it just doesn't matter.
I don't think from a 12 card deck Mew can have a line to this match. Just boss and hopefully it sticks a turn. And yeah, if you attack here, then you just lose. Just an energy mix. Okay. There's the energy.
Doesn't matter. There it is.
Looks like Charizard advances to top 4.
Yeah, going up against going up against some of the there will be one interesting matchup, and then it's going to be lost zoning or something. It's going to be difficult. We'll see, but it's clear. It's all set. Serious player still hasn't taken his prizes yet. Round's ready. Making the opponent concede. I took that off.
All right, so we got a Moon versus.
We'll hold back on Jam. Jam makes finals. We gotta have Jam. Did you ever watch Parks and Rec?
No.
They had a character named Jeremy Jam in it. And he would go around going like, "You got jammed." And every time I see Jam's name in this, all I want is like, I hope and pray that he's Jeremy Jam. I'm like, please be this horrible character from Parks and Rec. Which Parks and Rec is an amazing series. I recommend most people to watch it. If you like The Office,
Okay.
you'll like Parks and Rec. All right, we're just waiting. They're both in. Everyone's checked in, so we are good. We have the top fours going. So then it's just a matter of waiting to see what happens.
So we go Moon versus Lost Art. What do we think is going to be favored into this one?
Normally I would say Lost Art because if anything, it has the ability to win with Cramorant because they are going to
Right.
they're going to need to use the Frenzy Gouging to take out a Charizard, and they have the easy card just bring up and take the KO, hopefully.
Now, there is 3 water energy in this Moon list, so that Manaphy is probably going to have to hit the field for the Lost Art player.
I feel that you have to, if you see any water energy whatsoever with a Moon list, just put the Manaphy down. There's honestly been someone tonight who has been driving up and down our street looking for their lost dog now for 7 hours.
Seriously, that long?
Yeah, they keep driving the neighborhood looking. The thing is, my Mrs. Doom ran into the dog, tried to collar it, tried to do anything. The dog ran away. We even know who it is up the street. They tried, them and some of our neighbors tried to knock on their door, yelling at them. They looked at them through the window and ignored them.
Wow.
And now they're looking for their dog. I keep hoping it's the bear came back, but I miss that bear. Come back, Mr. Bear. Just waiting. Looks like I might be a reset thing. Don't know. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. What the fuck? I don't know. Say that fully. Yeah, Ron is the top tier character. Ron makes the show work. There we go. This is also how casual I am on the commentator. Here's the reason why you'll never see Doom commentating a regional. They'd be in my headset the whole time screaming, Zach, stop talking about your dog. But he's a good boy. What do you want me to do? Commentate on the flower selecting again? Flower selecting is a move the Comfy has.
And this is a very good hand. Wow.
Okay, I had a league challenge. My last league challenge I went to. I go up against Chin Pao. The guy first starts off going, "Oh damn it! How did I pair up against the guy who took second at our cup, 70-person cup? I took second. I misplayed game 2 for the win. So bad. I needed 1 energy to win. I needed Candy, Charizard for win, and I had Bibarel, and I put down Radiant Charizard when I should have put down Fish, even though I'd already Ionoed, because I had Forest Seal Stone in hand. And the Charizard. Oh. And I even had Collapse Stadium and Vacuum with 1 more card. I had double Bibarel set up, so I could even draw through more. And if I just lost Vacuum, the current Stadium, collapsed, lost vacuum it, and then put the fish down. I win. And I saw it afterwards, and I kicked myself so hard.
I was watching the game earlier at our league challenge. We had a cloth player versus the cloth player didn't see that they could actually just retreat their active and thought they just needed a switch and couldn't find the switch when they had the DTE to retreat their active into an electrode for game.
I played against I played against a cloth today who did realize that. I was like, oh.
But you don't have to have that switch, I promise. Electrode takes no energy.
I was banking on them not realizing they could switch their cloth out. Well, we have a really good start here, and the rare candy makes it even better. We could probably do what? Double Charmander, Comfy Greninja.
I want to see if we can do a turn 1 cram knockout into this Morpeko, take that energy off the field.
If we top deck a Colress or we get it off of the flower selecting, then yeah.
They don't play Sealstone on this list, do they, for the fish?
No.
Because if so, that Town Store would be great right now for that.
Which looks like they're going after. Possibly trying to get themselves a whatever it's called.
Battle Pass?
Yeah, go ahead and get themselves some Roaring Moons.
Probably Double Moon. Dark to a Moon. Yeah, the Bravery Charm to make it not die to a Morpeko is hilarious. Or not Morpeko, Cramorants.
Yeah, Comfy Greninja. Maybe I still want to see Double Charizard just because it's such a threat. And if they Roaring Moon.
I like this. I like these two though. That way you can conceal cards first, see what you get, then make your decision for your last battle pass.
Or just battle pass.
Did they just grab a fish with the battle pass?
No, they grabbed the Cramorant.
Okay, I saw blue and I thought it was a V for a second. I was going to be very confused.
We did have Forest Sealstone in there. Alright, I guess now you got a Flower Select.
I think you have to take the energy just to be able to have more conceal card and retreat options, right?
I actually agree with this rope here. Get that Morpeko out of there. It's free retreat. It's almost a free retreater. It's going to be their attacker. They used an energy switch onto it. Bring something else up.
Maybe and this is probably the Squawk or Ninja.
I think you saved the Roxanne. You have the Charizard in hand.
Well, I mean, you could have double Zard lined up. Well, no, have to find another out to Mander. Well, they did choose the Zard. So do we throw like a random energy on like the Greninja to set up a Moonlight Shuriken later on, or do we just hold everything?
Hold here.
That way you have the conceal cards option next turn plus the retreat option for an extra flower if you need it. Ancient Booster. Conceal cards.
You know who I would love to get on to commentate? Marshawn Lynch.
Who's that?
Like
Marshawn Lynch.
I'd love to just get Marshawn Lynch on here. Just to have him. I want to see him commentate. There's like certain celebrities I would love to see commentate. Danhausen's another one.
Imagine getting like an NBA sportscaster or NFL in just to do the play-by-play.
I'd love to get Danhausen on here. The problem is, like, I know how much it costs now, and we would need to do a huge Doom fundraiser for that. I do like the Manning cast, where it's like way more laid back. And that's not, Manning cast isn't the original thing to do stuff like that. But those kind of things are great. Like, I know WWE did it for a while, was just watch alongs, where it was just like, yeah, these people just watching along, having a fun time, talking about what's going on, what plays may be happening, or just different dumb things. I love those kind of things. That's kind of how I treat this.
See a rope here? Oof. They only play 2 water, correct?
Correct. I don't know if
So there is no
fully sees a turn for it.
And cards like Cramorant are such awkward numbers for Moon. Because if that stadium is not in play, then it's either 100 damage to a 110 HP Pokemon, or you're doing 200 to yourself to knock it out.
Which you don't want to do. Ever.
Right.
You don't want frenzy gouging the small fries.
I know the other night I had to sit there and go escape rope around Cramorants just to be able to not have to take damage. It felt so bad. That's my thing with Moon. If it had like another 10 or 20 damage base, if it done 120 base and then 100 extra, it would be so much better.
That's definitely what's limiting it. We're not seeing it do so well on a lot of things. Other than the fact that the play numbers bottom out so hard.
Right.
I wouldn't mind taking the Ultra Ball, put that back, and take that Charmander.
Same, yeah. Because that way you can at least go Charmander for a KO, maybe a Sableye at some point, clean up that Greninja, and the Morpeko if you hit the vacuum. But as of now, just the lines to get there just don't seem the best. It's like the only attacker option we have this turn right now is the Charizard as well. Even then, it's only doing what, 270?
No,
240. 240. So definitely not knocking it out because of that ancient booster. So definitely going to need to see those vacuums at some point.
I mean, you can put the damage on it. It can knock it. That one can't knock you out. The other one can, right?
Right.
But then,
I mean, they could take the damage off. There's a Sableye. I mean, do they have in the lost one too? Wow. Okay. So where do you throw the damage? Definitely the Greninja KO. What do we do past that though?
200 Greninja. Yeah,
I think 7 more Pecco, right? That way, if you hit the vacuum,
7 more Pecco, and then 30 on the roaring mode. So it makes the frenzy gouging a little bit more risky.
right? Especially if that vacuum comes down.
You know it's open list, so you know they play how many vacuums they play.
2 from a serious player.
Yeah. Our German name attempts were horrible. Except for Eisenhand. That one was good.
Eisenhand?
My parents lived in Germany for I think 2 or 3 years. My dad was an MP there, so they knew some German.
I think most of my family is Irish based with a tad of German.
Yeah, but my family's more French and Dutch.
Okay.
And some like American mutt in there too. There it goes.
So French. I was saying I took French classes in a high school. Love that.
That was so long for me. I actually found out tonight, someone I went to high school with, their brother, who was only about 3 years older than me, died like yesterday.
Mm.
I was like, oh no.
You know, after playing in this community for so many years and stuff, and when you start to see people pass away that were in the Pokemon community too, it's just like, oh wow, you know.
Yeah.
One that comes to mind is Jimmy Pendarvis for sure. You see Vacuum Nest and Rod of the Chorus. So do we try and...
Surprisingly, the Charizard does take KO now. On the active.
Yep, because of that 20 damage. Wow. So what, we need the Zard... but if you attack with the Zard this turn, they go return KO.
Still.
What do you...
They're still low. And you have at least he has in hand right now, the opportunity to try to grab Sableye and finish off the game. Or even just attack with a Cramorant.
So he still needs 5 though, right? Or they still need 5. So you knock out this moon, go down to 3, but then the moon player KOs the next Zards. I think the moon's just up on the prize race right now, right?
No,
I don't see Zard being able to come back.
You vacuum, KO the Morpeko, Charizard KO. Only way they get the KO back is with a Frenzy Gouging. You have the Sableye,
okay, and then they would have another. Okay.
which you can Mirage Gate to right now.
So the real question is, do you go ahead and use the vacuum now? Or do we hold it?
It depends on how what disruption cards your opponents possibly have.
I think they're playing one Iona.
I think you're fine getting rid of the candy here. You're not looking for another Charizard. You're taking a 3 prize swing here. If they get the KO with the benched Rory Moon, you have every out to it. Like they're even seeing it now. I'd even throw down the Cramorant too.
Just thin out, yeah. I think I would. Oh, they only have 1 card left in deck. Fun fact, though.
Oh,
that's a problem.
they have to win this next turn.
Yeah.
Don't keep drawing, buddy.
If the moon just promotes the next moon and passes, do they have boss in hands?
I don't know. We'll have to see here.
Yeah, they have boss. Yeah, the Zard has boss. So they have rogue boss. Huh. This is interesting.
Yeah, again, the frenzy gouging is what they. If they do that, it's game. They can't.
Is there a? I'm trying to think if there's a world where they can stall them out, but I don't think so with having the rope.
No, it's game over here now. That we should be going to game 2 with that mysterious player. Up 1-0.
How's the other side of the bracket looking?
0-0 still. So they're having themselves a grand old time. Considering I think it's Lost Tina versus Lost Box. They're probably one price trading a whole bunch.
The Lost Box does have Iron Hands on that side.
That could be a big swing. But we do finally see the concession, so we will be moving on to game 2 here with a mysterious player up 1-0 here at the largest tournament of Doom of all time at 2 a.m. My time, 5 a.m. some places.
My places? Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Pokemon Cafe art style?
Yes.
It's so cute. They're having Miraidon come in the game. I actually kind of like how Miraidon looks in it.
I still need to play the DLCs for Scarlet Violet.
I've played through both of them. I'm kind of at the point where I'm at like the barbecue, the Blueberry Academy quest. I'm kind of like, do I really want to finish out those? Like, get all the little parts of it, or am I good just getting everything else? Like, we do have the Petra Run coming up event, the epilogue. I don't know if that's going to be time limited. Hopefully, it's not. I hope to God it's not. Like the fact that Walking Wake and Iron Leaves are event locked is so bad.
Now, do you feel like we were ever cheated in games for like VGC to where they should have included something in a generation and never did?
Oh, plenty of times.
What's
like,
your top like 2? If you had to say
right now, off the top of my head, Landorus has not shown up since like Sun and Moon, but he's been illegal.
Oh.
And I was gonna say Incineroar, but they did put Incineroar in the DLC, this newest DLC, as a catchable Pokemon, so not as bad. But I would also have to say definitely Landorus. I've actually been kind of disappointed that Mars Shadow hasn't had a new distribution event like in 2.5 years. No, they came back last year. Zarude is the one that hasn't had it. And it's been a pain in the ass for people trying to complete their Pokédexes because you can't trade it on the GTS.
Now, for me, overall, for the video game series, right? The fact we never had Orange Islands in the video games.
Oh, yeah.
The original, yeah, I never understood why that was left out.
It feels like it was an anime filler kind of thing.
It does, but still at the same time, when Pikachu versus the Dragonite stuff. And that was he actually won that one, right? Ash actually won that series?
I believe so. Okay, I'm looking at
See,
it.
that's what's crazy to me is that they said that they would end the series after he won something, but I mean, he still won the Orange Island, the second thing he ever done, and that was never a big deal, it seemed like.
If anything, it seems like they forgot about it.
Yeah. I love those episodes, though. Those were some of my favorites.
Oh, I was wrong. Landorus is available in the DLC of Sword and Shield, but it's extremely randomized.
They never included the battle frontier in the video games either, did they?
No.
Do you feel like they should have with those?
I'm not sure.
What's your favorite game of all time, though?
Out of them,
For Pokemon?
I've always been the Alpha Sapphire has been kind of my favorite. It's one that like Sapphire was good, or not? Yeah, Sapphire, like the Ruby Sapphire, was really good. It's just like the remasters, like they kind of set the mood for all future remasters.
Makes sense.
And I think people kind of
To me, I love the silver gold because just 16 badges.
Oh, I love going to Kanto and that. I liked Crystal out of those three. Being able to go, you had the original map, and then you get to go to the Kanto map.
Right. Oh my God. And then you get to go do the little challenge thing when you played against the person who had the 70 HP starter package to go train against.
That one felt like they really went all out. And like I would love to
Battle.
Then Game of Emerald. Oh, that's right.
Was it?
Yeah. I didn't play much Emerald. That one I played Fire Red on that because it was again remake, and I kind of liked the remakes more. And this is the first like generation I'm not playing the remake. I have not played Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl.
I loved in the Silver and Gold games though when they introduced where you can dive underwater.
No, that was the next ones.
That was next.
That was Ruby and Sapphire. Wata, Azul, GG, never watches the anime, hasn't played the games, only plays the TCG. You didn't even know Minior was a Pokemon until recently.
There was about a 7-year gap. I didn't touch any of the video games myself.
Sun and Moon were the ones I really jumped into and really got back into the VGC part. But that was also when they introduced double battles around that time.
So you had to take the break from Sun and Moon. That was the GX time frame. So you wanted to dodge that Force of Giant Plants, right?
No, that's right when I came back into the TCG. It was right around Force of Giant Plants.
I came back. Did it make you regret it at first?
Yeah.
Going back into that?
I think it was like I was like not that good anyways. I was like, man, this isn't fair. But then
my opponent can win a coin flip and put down a Vileplume and a Vespa Queen or a Decidueye and just start knocking things out. This ain't fun, yeah. Oh.
Some formats can be extremely toxic. And it was even like that for VGC. But also part of the VGC stuff was in singles, like the strategy had become so singular and locked.
Yeah.
That they had to change the format. They had to.
Yeah.
So they made
your opinion.
So they made doubles, and then it's been the thing ever since.
Now, TCG, right? Worst format you have ever played in?
I played some 2012 retro. I didn't play it at the time. I am not too fond of 2012. I don't know if it's the worst format. It just doesn't feel that good to me, especially considering like I played 2010, which is like 2 years earlier, and it's like one to me like one of the GOAT formats. It just feels like it kind of fell over for a bit.
Right. To me, the Seismitoad trump card era was the worst.
Yeah, I can definitely see that though too. Seismitoad I just hated in general.
But you could pair Toad with like 7 different things just to say item lock while you set up or done whatever else you wanted to do. Was not fun format.
Remember when it was like an expanded format for a while too? Oh my god, we used to only have like expanded regionals over here.
Zor GX with Seismitoad splashed in.
Yeah, I played Zor Splash with a little bit of a Garbodor, where you're using stuff like you're trying to put your floatstone on at the end, and then hopefully have the fuel blower to blow it off. Or some people use the clef key.
Yeah, we use the clef key heavy. That card was hilarious.
Have it on and then take it off the next turn. So
I mean, technically, if they ever reprinted like a Garbodor card, we have the TMs now that do the same thing and discard at the end of the turn, which would be hilarious.
I've actually wondered where we are because like they reprinted Garbodor quite a few times, and like I know
it's been a long time since we've seen it.
We haven't had any card that is a fully gone with that. Because we finally see a Charmander down. Man, it feels like Bond's probably going to get this game a little bit better. But we haven't had a straight everything gets disrupted with this Pokemon in play card in a while. We get like Clef Key right now, where it's just basics, or Path to the Peak, which is just rule boxes. Nothing that just shuts everything down.
You know, they had a chance with that new card that's coming out, Fluttermane, where they could have made it that, and instead they just chose the opponent's active has no ability.
Yeah. Well, so thank you for
they had so much potential to turn that into a Wobbuffet again. It just chose, yeah, we're not going to do that.
Make it psychic again. Like you know, Fluttermane would go instantly into like every single Gardevoir deck.
Yeah. Somebody said let loose Marshadow in the chat. I do not like that card though. We cannot do that.
No more let loose Marshadow. That was a Portland tournament that got that card banned. The worst thing is it was one of my locals was the ones that came up with it, or at least saw it and came up with it. They were playing it in local tournaments and rolling everybody. I should have just been like, "What's your list?" and took it. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
This is not a good spot for Charizard.
Not at all. You'll be down so many prizes. It's going to hit the 4. I'm trying to think what is there out?
I don't think they have one at this point. Just the lines that you have at this point to be able to.
I don't know. Hurts, but doesn't hurt.
Especially that candies are going away. Oh yeah, that hurt. Big time hurt. Like, if they don't have the more Pekko down to take like a cheap knockout this time.
You get the Zard evolved, then they can just KO you back.
And then they just need one prize after that. And it just doesn't seem like a good spot at all.
It's not, especially without the Moltres almost being ready. To me, this is.
Why did we have the Super Rod before the concealed cards, though?
I don't know.
Plus, if you play Colress here, you're just drawing back into energies. I don't get that.
I can see a Cram Attack here. Possibly set
and then
up
they go down to 2. Yeah, that's gone. Yep. Good call for that.
Call it there. Jam is in the finals.
Yo.
Jam is going for number 4 in a row with Giratina.
Yo, you need to ship Jam a BK crown if they win this event.
I might.
Just a BK crit round, have your signature on it.
There you go. That's where you win. For a while I was putting people's names up in my rafters, but my kids kept pulling them down. Don't have kids who are 6 foot tall. See, Let Loose Pika Rom was fun, but I'm talking about the Wombo combo where you're running like Red Card and Delinquent and Let Loose.
And Custom Catcher. Oh man, this hand is rough.
This is rough. We might be seeing Rory Moon going up against Lost Zone Tina.
That'll be a good one for sure. But who knows, their hand might also be as bad. Could very well happen.
I mean, they could open more Pico or Squawk.
Oh, well, at least they get additional cards, yeah. Oh, and it looks like the Charizard chose second this time.
Maybe hoping for the more Pico Pass.
Oh, no. Just prize all 4 copies of Rory Moon.
I mean, things have happened.
What's the most awkward prizing situation you could think of you've been through?
Recently, at a League Cup, I played Gardevoir and I prized for Ralts.
Wow. That's dedication to prizing all those friends.
I also had during Portland Regionals last year. I played Gardevoir also. I prized 3 Ralts and 3 candies.
I had a buddy, and he ended up prizing when Mega Rayquaza was out. He prized the full 3/3 line.
It happens. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen.
The full 3/3 line of your attacker, though, it's just how, you know?
I did have once when I was playing Blissey, I prized 2 of the 4. But that's not as devastating if I did 3.
Right. See the Moltres, okay. That was a very clean squawking C's. Maximizing that hands.
Sometimes you just have the nice ones.
And sometimes you're discarding triple rare candy or something fun. Battle Pass. I think the Lost Box player would love to borrow that Battle Pass right now.
100%. Even though Rocksteady doesn't anything right now.
Jam said, I think you need to add a round.
I need to add a round? What would that do right now?
Is the tournament set to end after this game or something?
Double check. It might, actually. Let's go double check. Edit tournaments, phases, single elimination. Oh, yeah.
Good call. Jam said, I want that 4th dub in a row, is all this was.
I didn't even think about that. You have because I upped the cut. I thought it upped the rounds with it. It doesn't. Now it does. Now it should be fine. See, if you look at the thing, it just says top 4. There's no top 2.
Huh.
It was like you said, yeah, you would have won on points, which would have been. I would think you would be completely fine with that.
I think you would have been okay with it too after this long stream, right?
Not my longest stream, but
is it not?
No, longest stream
for a turn?
I've done is 14 hours.
Oof. Yo, so when's the 24-hour Doom stream challenge?
Ask Mrs. Doom. when she wants to be like that. Like the biggest thing that's going to be hard is when she goes goes to Ireland, I have to figure out how I'm doing Tournaments of Doom. Because I have kids to put to bed. And then
Later tournament to do the midnight version.
Do an earlier version, maybe have the kids run around, have them come on and commentate.
I mean, that would be awesome. Get them to pronounce German attack names.
They would do it. At least the oldest would. The youngest doesn't really talk. He's nonverbal autistic. That's the issue. Because I have to. He likes to wake up sometimes in the middle of the night. Not often.
That's when you get the Ezekiel out.
Well, actually, we've been giving him Benadryl lately.
Okay.
We're doping our kids.
Instead of kids don't try this at home, this is kids please have this at home now, right?
It's like, please take this. Take it. We need you to sleep. What sucks is we used to have what's called respite care. But the respite care workers we've had have been some of the absolute worst.
Mm.
Like the people who hired them, like I want to say, I swear to God, just wait outside like immigration offices and hire people who just moved. Like literally, one of the guys we had who came in said he had only been in the U.S. for 3 weeks.
Wow.
So I'm not trying to sit there and be like they're hiring illegal immigrants or anything like that. No, they're literally hiring people who have only been here for so long. So like I'm like, what? How do you even know they have qualifications to work with disabled people?
Yeah. This flower selecting means a lot. Let's see.
Candy.
No, you have to take that. Do you take the water to draw or take the candy to not take a knockout? That's what it boils down to, I guess.
Yeah. Which way do you want to go?
I think that's the right move here for sure, because if you just keep on giving them 2 prizers, you'll lose that trade at this point, I think. Especially, they have 2 moons basically set up fully. Are we at 4 in the Lost Zone?
I believe so.
Oh, but we don't have the way to retreat to the cram, though.
That's where the candy would have allowed you to retreat to the cram.
I don't think they had the cram at that point. Didn't they draw it off the conceal cards?
That is correct. So they wouldn't have had it anyways.
Yeah. That feels bad. And here, if they target down that Charmander, I think you're so far behind at that point because they have the Seal Stone to go grab a boss. Well, do you do the Charmander or do you just say, I'm going to take the 2 prizes off the fish? Okay, yeah, the fish.
So 2 prizes off the fish feels a little dangerous because now you're putting yourself in the 270 range for the Charizard. But then again, you take that to, and then you got the 4 Seal Stone.
I guess you could argue the Manaphy there. If you knock out the Manaphy, you can Greninja the 2 Comfy.
That's a lot of cards are asking for though to get that Greninja set up.
I mean, at least they do have 1 water on it already. That's the... Clara? Power into energy or switch. I feel like you take the energy to conceal cards, right? To the switch gate. All comes down to the flower. I have to take the candy here.
It feels like every turn now is like you're just that little bit further behind.
Yep. It's like you swing here. You know you have a vacuum knockout at some point, but they'll only need one more attack at that point, and you still need it too. If there wasn't another,
I don't want to say things like hopeless, but sometimes the match can feel hopeless.
Now, if like that other Rory Moon wasn't set up on the bench, I'd say yeah, go for it. But with them having two fully set up Moon, just seems so far.
Like I'm feeling like this might just be a bad matchup for this specific Charizard deck. Because usually to me, it feels like Charizard has a very strong matchup against Rory Moon. But I'm talking like Pidgeot Charizard, which Pidgeot Charizard can grab anything.
Now you take the same deck though, and you put in the Radiant Zard over the Radiant Greninja. I think it has a really good Rory Moon matchup then.
I'm trying to figure out how to fit Radiant Charizard into any Charizard form because it just 250 is just pretty good. But the problem is like you've taken out Defiant Band in so many of them, you're not hitting that 280 anymore.
Basically comes down to do you want it for a Moon matchup or a Miraidon matchup that much?
Is it even worth that at that point?
Right. I guess it may make matchups like Entei Valiant or something like that a little bit better as well, but eh. Is that a Luminion?
I don't think Entei Valiant's going to be that that out there.
I wouldn't be surprised to see it circle back into the meta for a top 8 at Charlotte, just due to the fact if we're expecting that much, let's say Lost Tina, especially how it's been doing between a couple of these past regionals and the online events, right? You expect to see a rise in Lost Box, then you can see a rise in decks that counter it too. So I think by Charlotte, we could potentially see a decent amount of a Valiant build. Especially, did you see that list that got 7th in that Japan event? That was the Urshifu.
Yeah. I know a lot of people seem to like the Urshifu version more than the Entei version, which I think is fair. I found that the Urshifu version was just as clunky as a regular Rapid Strike deck.
Yeah, except on this one though, at least it's you're only a basic build, so you don't have to evolve up. That's the reason I like it more. You don't have to evolve the Inteleons as well. You just have Valiants out. So in this turn, we respond with KO here, but what happens after that? There's another Moon. There's a Moltres. Yeah.
Trying to run into the problem of like, how do I finish this game out?
Yeah. I don't think there's a line that they can do with their opponent just having one prize card remaining. Yep.
Yep, there it is. Classified, thank you for the follow. All right, let's get this last round going. Jam, would you mind joining us on table 6? Because I know you can stream, and we have to watch your finals. We have to see if this is number 4 in a row. Wait, why is it saying end tournament? Okay, there it goes. I was like, pair next round. I'm like, no, I fixed it. I swear to God.
It could have been one of those things at that point, though. Just got to the finals and you can't add a round since you're at that point.
No, it just, I had to refresh it. It was still basing off the old stuff.
Oh, is this the 4-peat?
This is the 4-peat. This is the possibility of 4. You would also be the first 5-time champion.
You're going into regional things at that point, or who's won the most of those?
Like Hunter is the current 4-time champion, sharing with Jam here.
I want to see the Doom Burger King crown though being shipped after this though. If Jam takes it,
I have to go to Burger King.
You should just DoorDash a crown.
Who wants to go to Burger King? I actually have a Princess Peach crown here. I got from a Nintendo event they held here in Seattle.
Just ship the Jam that.
But it's mine. It's my crown. Why would I do that? Set up, and then we will get the game going. Stop being
Santa
selfish.
Claus.
I used to have a plastic crown I'd wear on stream for any time I did coin flips, like a coin flip based deck. Call myself the king of coin flips. My kids broke it. Again, stupid kids.
Oh.
Kids ruin everything. There we go.
All right. 4-peat. Let's see it.
If it's got it. Now here's the thing: is like he's coming in with like 1 prize attackers, but he's more prepared for it and also can take the easy 1-hit KOs. So it's like, is Tina favored in this matchup then, or is Roaring Moon?
As Tina, right? You would want to go first, try and get down triple comfy, enough flower selects, and then that way you can establish a path and just make your opponent miss the squawk in Greninja. If you make them miss all those pieces, they're just so far behind.
We have the path in hand.
Yeah, this would have been a very good going first hands, I feel like. I believe they opted to go second. Well, oh, okay. There we go.
It would be nice if this wasn't a free tournament.
Do a Doom tournament and charge $2 entry fee?
We were talking $5. I was talking with a couple different people. The biggest issue you come into is you have to have for money pricing. Anybody under 18 has to have, like, sign waiver forms.
Right.
And then on top of it, you also have international issues. Same thing with taxing. Like I have to send out like tax forms to the people who win at the end of the year. It's just a hassle.
Would you have to send out tax forms if it was in the form of credit?
I don't
like,
think so.
You partner
actually
with a shop. Yeah, you could partner with a shop.
Tabletop Village is who we're partnering.
Right.
That's who I was actually talking to about doing it and doing it through credit through that. It's something we've discussed about possibly doing having the next Doom regional have that, or have a optional side pot where you opt in. You can opt in, and whoever finishes the highest gets the pot.
Okay.
Classified, I do actually. YouTube.com/Senior Doom with no underscore. I'll link you to it. This tournament's actually streaming there. Since we've been able to double up, I've been putting all the VODs there. So the entire 6-hour stream will be up.
We see the Greninja active. Their hand's looking a little rough.
Yeah, they don't see the big boy down yet.
I don't even think there's energy in it. Oh, yep, there it is. Never mind. Energy switch, interesting. To the Greninja.
He may be trying to force them to. Ooh, that's a lot of energy in there. But I mean, okay, that's actually fine. Force them to put down a mana fee.
Here's the battle pass. Couple moon coming down, probably.
So I like Guardy as a deck, so I just don't know if it's a good play right now. Everyone thought it was like that was it. It was the deck to beat.
Right.
And now we're talking about not even having that big of a presence at a regional.
I just feel like Iron Hands has kept that deck at bay so much now.
And even Iron Hands doesn't even have that big of a presence, but it's just more than enough.
You see battle pass. There's a mana fee instantly coming down with a Greninja. Interesting, not me another Comfy hitting the field. I feel like with them having a 2-card hand, I would not be afraid of the. No, they only need a water next turn. Never mind. Yeah, they gotta do the mana fee. Dang.
We talked about this earlier. That the game has gotten so much more inexpensive. Like some of the cards we were buying years ago, like Tapu Lele, Shaman EX, used to be easily $80, $90 cards.
Now, even trainers used to be expensive. That's the part that got me. Is like paying $15 for Pokemon catchers or $20 for collectors. Pokemon collector.
Remember when Acrobike bike was like $12?
No, I don't remember that. I played during that. I didn't know they were ever that much.
Yeah, they were pretty high. What helped bring them down was there was a stamped version came out that was coming out for League Cups and stuff.
Oh, okay. I know Cyrus's Conspiracy got to be like 15 at one point as well. The Castaway Engine stuff was a little bit expensive from like the 07, 08 timeframes. I don't think we'll ever see like a truly expensive trainer again. Like Battle Pass, I think, is the most recent one. That got to be a little pricey, right?
Yeah, Marnie was for a bit pricey. It was like a $8 or $9 card when it first came out, but then they reprinted it like a bajillion times.
Right. Now, how much do we think the new A specs are going to be, considering what the ones in the past have done?
Depending on their hit rate. If it's like once per box, I expect them to be high. If we are getting them at the same rate we do, say, like EXs, or it depends on what slot they're taking.
Yeah.
Or Forest Sealstone. Yeah, Forest Sealstone was one too. Bob Dole forever. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. But that one was a rare.
Yeah, like the Pokemon collectors and the catchers, they were all like commons, and they were that much, or uncommons. Imagine an uncommon trainer being worth more than a Forest Sealstone. That's crazy. Which I remember when
definitely having more prints now, more
Yeah.
sets being printed. Because that was part of the reason why Shaman was so expensive. Was it was just such a small print run.
right. I remember when Luxray Level X came out, and it was like $150 card for a little bit. Did you play during the SP format, or is that when you took a break?
That was when I was taking a break.
Okay.
But I've played it. I've gone back and played it. We have a at Tabletop Village. Alex, one of the people there, maintains a huge retro library. Just decks you can go and play all the time. Just be like, hey, I want to play this format. And he's like, cool, and he goes and grabs it.
For me, I grew up testing locally with Kyle and Ryan Sablehouse. And Kyle now, it's crazy to go see what old decks he has made. Last time I saw, he has a box over 100 old school decks that are fully made with the real cards in them. So he has like the Lodius, Latius, Gold Stars and decks, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's insane to see some of that stuff.
That's Alex. All his cards are legit, even though he's some of the reprints that have come out, he's removed them and put in the reprints just because people were playing them. Yeah, he would ask people like not to riffle shuffle.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, just me going back and looking at like the LBS deck and how much the Lugia EXs are now, they're like $400 or $500. It has 2 of them in it. The Steelix is expensive, and so is the Tyranitar. Just like super expensive. It's like, I would love to go back and make some of those decks too, but I don't have an extra $10,000 to make a full year of those era decks, you know?
The way I've kept my favorite decks, or at least of it, is I take 3 cards from it. The 3 that I find are the most important, or like the ones people remember, put it in my binder, and that's it. That's my reminder. So like, I have a slot for ADP. It's got Zacian, it's got ADP, and it's got a gold medal saucer. I've got a slot for various Pika ROMs. I have like Pika ROM Judge, which was like, it's like Pika ROM Judge Tapu Koko Prism. But then I also have like the one with Raichu. So it's Pika ROM, Raichu, Tapu Koko, and just different ones like that.
See, for me, it's Pika ROM with a Lugia GX for my regional runs. We played Lugia GX and expanded to fix the fighting matchups in that Daytona regional I got second at. I saw 7 fighting matchups day 1.
There was so many. I remember that. I remember fighting was just everywhere when Pika ROM was really big.
You had Lucario GX with all the focus sashes and stuff. Oh man.
You also had sorry, when Reshazard became a thing, and it just hit just enough to KO with a GX attack every time.
Right. And then you had the greens and the Jirachi builds of that.
Roxy Chomp is another one I have, and that's that was just an old time favorite. I didn't win anything big with it. It was just the deck that everything clicked for me. Like all of a sudden, I like certain concepts I was having trouble with around the time. Just all of a sudden clicked. I'm like, oh, I get this now.
I love Blacephalon as a deck, though. That deck was out.
I have that saved as well. I've got a couple rainbow. I got the GX version and the babies saved.
Which one did you like more of the 2 Blown decks, though?
I kind of liked the GX one.
Same.
But the baby one was way more powerful.
Now, was this new, the new version of Raikou, the ancient Raikou? I forget the names of the new stuff, but are you going to make that to resemble Blowns again with Sandy Shocks?
Thinking about it, but at the same time, it also reminds me of like a little bit of the Naganado build. There's like, is it really good? Is it not? I think Sandy Shocks has gone up in price recently, just on
I
theory.
got 4 full arts tonight at locals. Had to.
I have a
I mean,
couple.
they're like,
I have a couple Sandy Shocks
Yeah.
already, so if it goes that way, I'm ready.
I think the full arts are like 250. That's why I went ahead and just got a play set tonight just to go ahead and in case they jump.
There's more than a possibility. If we get enough people theorem on it and say, oh yeah, this is viable, or alternatively the future format stuff is able to replicate it, but the problem is like you have to paper test it right now. You can't
like the
live
new,
test it.
I like the new version of Inte a lot as well. To replace an Inte Valiant, 260 plus Valiant pings just seems really good.
So he needs 2 prizes. So what is his move here?
Probably Lost Mine via Squawk if you can reach that point.
Okay.
Or Lost Mine plus Ninja.
Yeah, I think it's Lost Mine plus Ninja here. There's no reason to prize an R2 prizer. Like putting down an R2 prizer is just asking to lose the game.
So we go what? 1 water active, psychic to the Sableye, and then jet active? No?
I think that sounds
interesting. Right. It did not go that route.
All I can say right now is trust and jam. This guy is just not losing with this deck.
So are we debating I think you definitely have to go path here just to... No. His Luminion's in play, unless you are afraid of them conceal cardsing into the Iono, the one of. There's the path. So we know 90 to Squawk, probably 90 to Fish too.
Yeah, that gives you 2 outs right there. Surprisingly, if they do go after the Sableye, if he's able to get another Mirage Gate, but with a Super Rod, he wins.
Oh yeah. So I mean 2 different lines here. Is there another gate left? Or do we know?
I don't know, but I do know they play 4.
I know at least 3 had to have been played. I don't know if a 4th has or not.
So here's a question. Do you call... Oh, he's only got 3 cards in deck anyways.
If there's a Psychic left, yeah, that's all.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Do you call Chin Pao Mouth Out Cheese or Chin Pao?
I call it the deck I don't want to play. I have tried that deck so much. It's good on paper, but it just never sets up. And I don't understand because I played through like Blastoise, Keldeo, and that whole format, and that deck felt more consistent than what this does. But this one has more resources to actually set up. So I don't understand what the difference is here.
I think the biggest difference now is Countercatcher. Countercatcher, they take an early KO. Almost every deck's... It's very rare for a deck not to be playing Countercatcher right now. It feels like.
Yeah.
They just come
back.
back.
And that's one of the reasons I love Tina so much.
They just come back. They Countercatcher up your one of Frigibacks. Then you have to overextend yourself to get another one if you don't already have. You didn't luck out. So that's why I don't think it's working right now. He's one game away now from 4 in a row.
Ooh, this isn't looking good. They had to go first as well.
They can be donked. This is something I've been debating about with some friends and other things. If you have a deck that goes second, when is it ever correct to just scoop game 2 and then go second to game 3?
I mean, it depends on setups. I think if you look at your setup, yours isn't as good as your opponent's yet. Just do it.
Just set yourself up so you have the best chance next turn. Like I wouldn't do it right now.
I remember watching Kyle play his stream game whenever in AIC happened this past year versus Ross. And Kyle just drew for turn, looked at his hand, and said, "Yeah, we're not doing this." And just straight to game 2 or game 3. I'm sorry, just to save time. So I mean, it's really depending on matchup. If you're looking at the clock issue and all that good stuff too.
So they currently don't have it. They would need Stata, switch, attach. And then that would
It could very well happen though. We haven't used Squawk yet, right?
I've not used Squawk yet. You should
There's
be able to see.
Ultra Ball for Luminion for the guaranteed SADA.
That's what I'm thinking.
Then you just Squawk afterwards and have to hit the E switch attach.
Surprisingly, even though we had top 16, we are actually pacing about the same amount of time a little later than some Tournament of Dooms. Only about 15 minutes later.
So by the time I'm finished, approximately like 20 minutes past this, so about a half hour later, basically.
Yeah.
That's not too bad at all for the extra rounds. Everybody was playing fast. Wait, do we see the... I went Moltres instead of the fish.
There's the switch. Maybe they prize the fish.
Oh no, that's
attach.
interesting. We just need SADA off 6.
SADA off 6. We may be going to game 3, and this will be the... I think the first
the
game...
Sealstone. Yep, that's it. Wow.
You got donked.
All right, Jam, you got your title on the line. Come on now.
This is it. This is it. I'm checking Jam. I think this is the first game he's dropped tonight. I'm double checking. 2-0, top 4. 2-0, top 8. 2-0, top 16. Yeah, this is the first game he's dropped tonight.
No.
Otherwise, in cut, he went undefeated. And now he's probably going second.
Not be the stream first.
Yeah, he's been on stream before. He's won on stream multiple times.
So no stream curse. Got it.
he seems immune to it. It's like he's got protagonist energy.
So one of my favorite times at a regional, I was on stream for this, right? It was me versus Andrew Martin and Pikarom versus a Siglith GX. We had to go to a game 4 because I went Pikarom and knocked out the Siglith and knocked myself out at the same time. It was great.
That's some of the fun ones is when you knock yourself out and force like a sudden death kind of thing, or game 4. My goal, I would like be more content creator and everything. Like, yeah, I want to go on stream at some point. But my goal is just a day 2. The old system with day 2, I would have made it under the new system for certain tournaments, but not the old system.
Gotcha.
That sucks so bad. I'm like, when I heard them change, I'm like, I would have made it.
Trust me, there was a time it was a whole lot worse. I remember getting top 8 at Athens, Georgia regionals one year, and you had to actually make top 8 to get top 8. So it was just a straight top 8 cut after day 1. So yeah, that was the worst.
Yeah, it was like one of the Portland regionals, and I was like, no, come on. And then you had the weird VGC stuff the year when like I could still play when Seattle still had regionals. It was like you couldn't drop like a single game to get top 8. So they had like a bunch of people lose round 1, and they had so many VGC drops. It was like, yeah, I'm done.
That's crazy. I know that one had top 8 at, I think I had to go 7-1. That was before we actually had to have 9 rounds too. It's crazy.
So now I know, and it's like, okay, I know I can hit that performance because I've done it before, but now it's just like, okay, am I able to now? Like, I should have done it at last Portland. I threw essentially my win in game. I was playing against Gudra. Instead of just slapping it with a Gardevoir EX and then holding on to my Sword Doggo, so like finish off the game next turn, I put it down and I tried to get the 10, and I missed it by 1, and that was the dumbest thing I did. I should have just swung with the Gardevoir. And then Vancouver, I got stuck in the tie bracket after playing Gudra again. I hate Gudra. And then I hit Gudra again and got another tie. And then I hit Reggie's and got a tie because I was playing Flying Pikachu. And they were like, I want to play as slow as I can. And so I literally knocked myself out on ties.
That's not fun.
Yeah. Like I was angry. I went out, Vancouver's got a bunch of dispensaries around the convention center. So yeah, I went and got some stuff, chilled out in my hotel room, used some recreational drugs, and ate some Tim Hortons. Is he almost set up again?
And Nestball is going to have to be the best flower selecting ever
Or
to make this game.
Or a good top deck, just a random battle VIP pass would be amazing.
That or a Colress. Alright, survey says. Hey, there we go.
You got Nestball first. Got Nestball first, right? You
always Colress first. That way you have more outs in deck. That way you can Nestball and further your play.
To me, like, I feel like you don't want to get the Comfy or whatever else you're trying to put out there. So you Nestball first, then Colress. But then this is a point of contention for quite a while. Everyone's like, do you Colress first or do you VIP pass first? Or
now something like this, given that it's a Nestball, I definitely would have played the Colress first. But you can base your Nestball knowledge off of that.
that's fair.
I don't know how many Psychic were prized to say which one was better off, that or the cart.
Usually he plays 3 Psychic in the deck normally.
Ooh. Having 2 Psychic for this matchup seems kind of sketchy.
Yeah, there's the Greninja. Now we don't have an energy, though.
Right. So just banking off the energy off the flower as another out to draw more. Yeah, you have to take the Nestball. You go third Comfy here, probably?
You have enough, you could tack with the Cramorant. Get damage out there, but it's also important to get the Giratina out there.
I don't mind this, just so that way the one can't get boss KOs, and you could just put some damage on this Squawk.
Or possible Sableye in the future.
Right, that plus the more Pekka, that's a 3 prize turn waiting to happen now. Just hope that Bravery Charm doesn't hit the Squawk.
Exactly. But now they feel like they have to put it there.
Right. Now, are we hoping that they almost bump the path so it turns on Greninja again?
I think so.
Because we're at what 4 in the loss zone right now. So next turn we are not promised an attacker unless we can get to 7. The Greninja lets us dig a little bit deeper. Yeah, I think we want them to bump it, which is crazy to think about.
Yep, they knocked it. There it is. I mean, if somehow you get to 7, you do also have the with all the Mirage Gates in hand, you do have the option to possibly Greninja.
No water energy was given to the lost zone already, right?
No.
They're all still intact? Okay. There's the fish.
Data. Milk, I'm in the same thing with you, because like if you take this as how many of these people are West Coasters who might be going, how well the meta call is going to be. Hakyojin, I think it's how you say it. Thank you for the follow. My dog's groaning. He's like, "Why aren't we in bed yet?" There's the cart. Ooh, the cart doesn't help. Still within range, but it makes 3 price turn kind of gone.
All right. So we need a Colress or another Comfy to get to the magical 7.
Well, we'll see what we get off this top deck. We'll see what we got off the top deck. Now the question is, what do we get off the flower selecting?
Survey says you have to go rope here, right? No? Interesting.
You could counter catch or stall here.
I still feel like he wanted the other flower here to keep on digging, right?
That feels correct to me. Hakyojin, or Hack, we'll just say Hack. Jam has won the last 3 of these in a row. So he's going up against like the hottest player we've had. And if you went, the boss even.
That's not good.
And then the collapse.
And the collapse.
Oh my god.
I think you have to ditch the Manaphy here. You can't afford anything else. You need your Sableye. Because you're already down 1 rod to the lost zone.
Now you're going to be down so many prizes. And they got rid of the squawk. This was like the absolute worst turn you could have.
And then the Forest Silstone's still in the Luminion, so even if you hit the Rocks play now, it's really not doing much. Okay, so even if they did do the extra flower selecting with the escape rope last turn, it would have been a Psychic and a Jet Energy, so it wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, definitely Jet here, so that gets you to 7.
I'm trying to think I can't even think what his path would be here.
You have to go Greninja this turn, damage the fish. I want to say damage the Greninja.
Not enough water.
Oh, it must have been prize then. Yeah, there's nothing at this point then.
Force him having out here. So set up well with the Roaring Moons.
Yeah. Imagine if this counter catcher sticks.
That would be something, because then it gives him another turn to hopefully maybe get double Giratina set up and go after.
I know there's a couple energy switch have been played. Oh wait, never mind. We have the Seal Stone.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's not sticking.
Yeah, LDF just posted someone Table One was asking what's your favorite Lost Zone moments of 2023 when he chorused all his 3 other chorus.
Oh yeah, those are the best moments. See a town store. I don't even think you could get enough in the Lost Soul next turn to be able to do the Sableye countercatcher Roxanne play. I think both countercatchers are gone now, right? So there's no stalling.
Patch. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
There's a KO here. He's down 2. I think Bibon is going to be the newest champion of Doom and ending the terrible reign. Oh yeah, no, that's it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Jam is, oh my god. The one deck I didn't even think it came in. I was even talking down. Like Moon. I thought Moon went win. We had what, 1 Moon in the top 8?
I think there was 2 in top 16.
2 in top 16.
When the cut happened.
Jam beat 1 to get in here. But the version he beat was the Darkrai version. He's still playing it out. This is where Mawile Fish would win you the game.
These flower selectings have been abysmal for this rounds.
I think his luck just finally ran out. Well, that's what it happens.
Goals?
And Bibon
yeah, but no. I mean, there's nothing.
Just seem to have it all. What more could you ask for from him, right?
Right. Still can't even get off an attack, I think, either, right?
Right. I don't even think we have an attack here. Still short 1 water energy.
So either one was in Lost on or they prized 2. I feel like if they connected on that Greninja play early, they actually had a shot.
Hey, and remember, he even pointed out like he didn't.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Even frenzy gouging just for the put it bluntly, shits and giggles. So with that, we've finally Jam has had his 3 tournament winning streak cut. Brandon Bibon here. Brandon has taken it here with Roaring Moon. Especially the Roaring Moon deck, you would not expect to be the winner. It's like I wrote it off kind of. What about you, Evan? It was like kind of the same way, right?
Yeah, I've tried multiple builds of Moon. I just cannot see one functioning for me. So
yeah, it's been very.
That just goes to show you how wide the meta is right now. And yeah, I mean, anything can win in events, you know.
So the thing is, like, if you play a deck, you know how to play it. That's good. And yeah, with that, I'm going to set up our goodbye screen. I want to see if there's anyone to raid. Might be the Otters. And yeah, thank you for everyone coming out this week. Evan, also thank you for coming on short notice, like being able to come on. Our original person.
No problem. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, our original co-caster was, I don't know what happened. I'll probably find out tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see you see everyone for not next week's. We got next week off. We'll be in Portland. So yeah, last one of the year, and we won't have a new one until the second week of the new year. So I might try to stream a normal stream this week just to keep everyone up to date. Otherwise, I will probably stream the Monday after Portland to just talk about Portland regionals and everything I saw. So again, thank you for everyone, and here's the screen, and I will look for a possible raid real quick.